Hello. Good morning, sir. I have marked my attendance and filled the specified form. Thank you.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deve, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Brahma, Tasme Shri Gurve Namah. Adar, Abhinandan, Abhar, Namaskar. Hello and very good morning, everyone. My name is Sagar Kashyap. I'm working as subdivision engineer in IT faculty of ALTTC. I extend my heartfelt greetings to everyone present here today. I warmly welcome Chief General Manager ALTTC Shri Parmeshwari Dayal Sir, GM Headquarter Shri Sukhdev Singh Sir, GM Training Shri Mohan Singh Sir, along with the training officers of different circle participating in the significant training program starting from today, and all the esteemed senior officers and colleagues of BSNL. It is a truly honor and a privilege to stand before such an accomplished gathering as we begin inauguration ceremony of this 8th batch 5-day BA Head IFA training program. I warmly and heartily welcome all of you. Okay, so let's begin this with the traditional lamp lighting ceremony. As per the rich tradition of our country, this symbolic act represents the disappearance of darkness and directing us towards knowledge. I would like to invite CGM ALTTC Sir, GM Headquarters Sir, and GM Training Sir to come over and light the lamps. So come, let us all together by lighting this lamp invoke this light of knowledge. इस सुबह को मंगलमय बनाने के लिए ज्ञान और बुद्धि का दीपक जलाकर देवी सरस्वती का आवाहन करें. प्लीज मैम आइए. सर प्लीज आइए. आइए चलते हैं हम अंधकार से प्रकाश की ओर. एक प्रयास अज्ञान से ज्ञान की ओर, पृथ्वी से आकाश की ओर, पदार्थ से सूक्ष्म की ओर और परमात्मा से प्राणी की ओर. लैंप लाइटिंग के साथ एक शुभ आरंभ हो रहा है. दीप प्रज्वलन हमारी संस्कृति का एक बहुत ही सुंदर हिस्सा है. नमन करते हैं हम परम पिता परमेश्वर को, उन्हें याद करते हैं, उन्हें मनाते हैं और शुरुआत करते हैं आज की सुंदर सुबह के साथ. सर I also warmly welcome Shri Vivek Dua sir. He has just arrived. He is GM CFA and he is going to take the first lecture in this training program. Okay, now let's start with an introduction to the training program. Well, today it is a matter of great pleasure and pride for all of the officers and colleagues of BSNL family, which are present in the seminar hall on this auspicious occasion. We are going to inaugurate the prestigious and much awaited training program of BSNL, Batch 8 of BA Head IFA training program. This is a 5-day training program which will be conducted from 15th of January to 19th of January 2024. There are total 23 participants, and out of which 12 are BA heads and 11 are IFAs. I would like to apprise our senior officers on dais and all other present here that the training program has been planned for the training of senior officer of BSNL, which mainly includes BA head and internal financial advisors. This training program has been scheduled for 2 weeks, out of which first phase of 1 week training program will be conducted in ALTTC from 15th of January to 19th of January 2024. And its second phase, 1 week training program, will be conducted at Indian Institute of Management. On the inauguration and prestigious training program, I once again congratulate and convey best wishes to participants of the program. Okay. Now, this program has been precisely designed to provide our trainee officers with insight, skills, and precise that are crucially navigating the dynamic landscape of the business world. Now, without any further delay, I would like to introduce the heartbeat of this program, the trainee officers. Sir, please start to give your introduction from this, sir. Sir, please turn off the mic.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Dayanath Pandey, IFA Alwar.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dharmendra Yadav, GMBA Jammu.
Good morning, sir. I'm Nilanth Ravias, BA Head, Palakkad, Kerala.
Good morning, sir. I am Yogendra Sahu from Jhansi, UP East.
IFA Chandigarh BA.
Good morning, sir. I am P. Loganathan, GM Madurai BA, Tamil Nadu Circle.
Good morning, sir. I am MS Reddy, GM and BA Head, Kollam, Kerala.
Namaskar, sir. I'm Pankaj Porwal, GMBA Bareilly.
Namaskar, sir. Myself, Naresh Soni, IFA Udaipur RJ Circle.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Rajesh Negi, IFA GMTD Shimla, Himachal Circle.
Morning, sir. Myself, Ranjit Kumar Sahu, GM Koraput, Odisha Circle.
Namaskar, sir. I am Rajiv Ranjan Daptuar, IFA Gaya BA.
Namaskar, sir. I am Ramkrishnan Gupta, IFA Rewari, Haryana.
Good morning, sir. I am Saji Kumar, PGM Trivandrum.
I am Sanya, BA Head, Kozhikode. Morning.
Good morning, sir. I am Shashikant, PGM Trichy, Tamil Nadu Circuit.
Good morning, sir. Myself, the same thing, IFA Ludhiana BA, Punjab Circle.
Namaste, sir. I am Umesh Prasad Shah, GM BA Ranchi, Jharkhand Circle.
Good morning, sir. I am Venkatesh Varlu, GM Nizamabad, Telangana Circle.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Vimal Sindhu Patel. I am from Raipur, Chhattisgarh, IFA.
Okay, just give a round of applause to all our training participants. These training officers bring a wealth of diverse experience and fresh perspectives that are sure to enrich our discussion and learning sessions. I encourage you all to connect with them during the course of seminar. चारों तरफ खुशियों की लहर रहे, हर तरफ चलता गुणगान रहे, बरसे असीम अनुकंपा ईश्वर की, आपके होठों पे सदा मुस्कान रहे. It is indeed an honor to have with us today the Chief General Manager of ALTTC, Shri Parmeshwari Dayal sir. His vast experience and wisdom are valuable assets, and we are grateful for his presence. I would like to invite Sir to share his thoughts on the importance of the training program we are embarking upon. Sir, please.
Under the mission Karma Yogi, with the vision of Prime Minister of India and active guidance of BSNL board, we have started this initiative to impart training to the business area head and IFA of BSNL in the month of February 2023. This is the 8th batch now, and so far we have trained more than half of the BA and IFA put together. Dear participant, as a business area head and IFA, you are the driving force behind the success of BSNL in the respective areas. You are responsible for the formulating and executing a strategy that aligns with our organizational goal. It is your commitment and dedication that the BSNL is now on the growth trajectory. I believe that there would be challenges and issues which are faced by you during your work. This training is an effort to extend support to our BA head in finding solutions to these challenges. Indian telecom sector has witnessed exponential growth, and next few years are expected to bring about more stimulating and aggressive changes. This training program aims to equip our leaders in the field with the required knowledge and skill to face the challenges which may arise from time to time. It is further aimed to enhance your strategic thinking and decision-making abilities. With the introduction of new technology and innovation in the processes in the fiercely competitive market, there is going to be continuous skill gap that will need to be addressed. Such training are effective way of ensuring that not only changing technology, but there is need to get more acquainted with the current policy of BSNL. The phase 1 of this training program is a core module training at ALTTC. Main focus would be to create awareness among the BA heads and IFA about the latest development, processes, and best practices of all vertical of the BSNL, like CFA, CM, EB, finance, and issue involved in HR verticals. Topics will be taken by senior and experienced officer who has in-depth knowledge of respective technology, processes, and issue involved. The most interesting part of this program is that each day you will get an opportunity to interact with concerned director of BSNL board in all the verticals for next 5 days. This training will not only disseminate the required knowledge and skill, but also provide a bridge between the different vertical of BSNL and BA head. Best practices of your BA can also be shared with everyone for overall improvement of BSNL. For phase 2, you will take training in the prestigious IIM Lucknow on transformational leadership program for a week. I am sure this program as a whole will create a synergetic impact in the achieving excellence in their endeavor to make the continuous improvement in working. It will also enhance your strategic leadership and skill to uncover the opportunity for conceptualizing and conduction of such a program in this format. With encouragement of Director HR, sir, this program is being streamed with more than 100 participants. Dear participant, I hope that you will be enriched by this training and it will be helpful in discharging your duty and responsibility more effectively and efficiently. I wish you a very successful training course. I sincerely hope that the discussion in this training program and information shared shall apply effectively in your workplace and BSNL would scale a new height in coming time. I strongly encourage you all to become actively engaged in various sessions of this course and make it interactive session. With these words, once again, I welcome all the participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for these wonderful words. Now, in recognition of CGM sir's insightful words, we would like to express our gratitude by presenting a memento. May this token of appreciation serve as a lasting reminder of our admiration and appreciations of your wisdom. This memento has been especially bring from Jharkhand. So I would like to request Sri UP Shah sir, GM Ranchi, to please come over the stage and give this token of love to CGM sir. Please give a round of applause to this. This has been especially bring from Jharkhand, Ranchi. Thank you, sir, for this wonderful token of love. Okay. Now, I would like to invite Sri Mohan Singh sir, GM Training, ALTTC, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning to all of you. And on behalf of ALTTC fraternity, I welcome you in this BA Head and IFA training course. So now it is the time for the vote of thanks. It is my immense pleasure and gratitude to convey vote of thanks on such prestigious occasion of inauguration of BA Heads training at ALTTC Ghaziabad. First and foremost, our sincere thanks to Director HR BSNL Board for giving ALTTC this opportunity to conduct this prestigious BA Heads training program. We wish to continue to conduct such training programs in future also and assure their successful conduction at ALTTC. We are thankful to CGM ALTTC, Sri Parmeshwari Dayal sir, for believing in his team and provided support in conduction of this prestigious BA Head trainings program. We are again thankful to sir for giving his precious time for from their busy schedule for inauguration of this prestigious BA Heads training program. We are thankful to Training Cell BSNL Corporate Office, who has always been a great helping hand for ALTTC and ready to cooperate in such course matters. We are also thankful to all GMs, DGMs, faculty heads, and all the officers of ALTTC for attending this session and for nicely and smoothly conduction of this inaugural session. Last but not the least, we are indebted and thankful to all the participant officers who have shown interest and their trust in ALTTC and participated in this course. In the end, thanks to all who are directly or indirectly involved in smooth conduction of this session by putting their best efforts. Thanks to all.
Thank you, sir, for giving the vote of thanks. Now, to capture this moment, I would request all the trainees to please come over here and have a group photograph to capture this momentous occasion. So please, all the trainees, please come over here so we can capture this moment. IFA sir and GM sir, please. Sir, please. AGM sir, please. आप भी आइए. Please. Okay. And now, as we draw the inauguration session to close, okay, I extend my heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you. Your presence here is demonstration to the commitment we share to continuous learning and growth. Together, we embark on a journey of discovery, collaboration, and enlightenment. Thank you, and may the next 5 days be filled with inspiration, learning, and meaningful connection. समय का सदुपयोग करें, आगे बढ़ें और हमेशा बेहतरीन बनने का संकल्प करें. धन्यवाद. Now, I would like to request Shri Vivek Dua sir to hand over this session and start his presentation. Thank you.
Focus थोड़ा improve. The slide is clear to all? Okay. So very good morning to all of you. A warm welcome in this chilling winter of North.
Good morning.
And particularly my from south of India will find it little troublesome. But let's get acclimatized, used to, so that while we talk, the voice doesn't shiver. Myself, Vivek Dua, GM CFA from Corporate Office. And we have been interacting a lot over VCs. It's always a pleasure to have one-on-one sharing of ideas. And it's all very welcoming to see finance officers also joining in, because you need to be part of this success journey as the GMTDs or the head of the BAs have been. And the mindset have to be very, very growth-oriented than the typical mindset of a finance officer to put some objections or put those notes which doesn't really help the whole thing. So हमारे यहाँ जो AO होता है ना, पंजाब में या नॉर्थ में, उसको अड़ंगा ऑफिसर बोलते हैं. AO means अड़ंगा officer. So he'll put some spoke in the whole case and see that how it can be hijacked. But times have changed a lot. And what we see in corporate office, our finance officer, Mr. P.D. Chirania, is there, who is part of the CFA team. He brings in more ideas than what I do while we do the group discussions. That indicates the big change in the organization, where a large pool of people are just oriented to think in the growth direction than to just get bogged down with the traditional thinking that we have been working with in the organization. So there's a lot more innovation that we'll discuss today. And our director, sir, has been spearheading that innovation work at corporate office, which is very, very crucial, fundamental to the whole growth process that you are seeing. If I talk of numbers, when we started working on this way back 2019, FTTH was just 3 lakh customer base. And today, yesterday, we crossed agree to this, that the lineman problem and the last mile challenge and all those things And the fund problem fundamental, which you may or may not acknowledge, has been a very, very serious issue that we have been facing. We still haven't fully overcome it, but we are in the right direction. So all these challenges put together and still to see a growth which is more than 10 times is something which is, I would say, what you call out of box thinking. And not just thinking, putting those ideas to action also. If you talk of the partner model, we have been having vendors and partners for so many years. So what really changed that made the FTTH segment grow? Vendors and partners तो पहले भी थे, पहले भी केबल कॉन्ट्रैक्टर है, FTTH का, फाइबर का, सब कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स है. So what really changed? क्या बदल गया जिससे कि इतना ज्यादा ग्रोथ आ गया? I will not ask these questions to my officers from south of India because they are very, very deep into what has been happening. But I see faces who have been new into the process of the leadership or the leadership positions that they have been holding for last 1 or 2 years. For them, these ideas will be really exciting to understand and get deeper into it. My colleague, he joined at Jammu recently. So you have an idea of what really changed in the FTTH growth that helped the partners to have confidence in BSNL and be part of the success?
And they're getting paid. Now, creating model which is happening. So if we are going or then people forget it.
Yeah, this is really excellent. So it's a revenue share model where if he grows, we grow. And if he fails, we also fail. So my responsibility, my duty would be to see that how he or she succeeds, right? Then only my success is meaningful. What else? This is very fundamental to the whole process of partnership. What else change? आप खुल के बोलिए, सर्दी में थोड़ा तकलीफ होता है बोलने में. Yes. Now this was the real innovation that happened way back in 2019. That the partner will get the revenue share on all government organizations, including BSNL, have a very bad reputation of being a bad paymaster. Not paying on time. On time मतलब हमारे लिए 6 months is normal. The partner has completed the work today. For us as a process, as an organization, it's very normal not to pay for 3 to 6 months. Because that's the time we typically take to acknowledge that you have done something. To put all those papers and procedures into place. And then see that, no, the vendor is at least 10 times into your office before the payment gets paid, done. So coming with this thinking, with this whole mindset, it's very challenging to put somebody on the revenue share model. Because partner has to, it's not that vast partner to execute something where very minimal workforce or very minimal effort has gone in and then the patients will be there to wait, right? So if you have asked somebody to invest 2 to 3 lakh rupees, setting up the whole partnership model or the equipment, the people in place, that means the partner will run out of patience within 2 or 3 months. आपका भी अगर 2-3 लाख रुपया कहीं लग जाए, today everybody is into stock market, you'll have typical patience of 3 months to see that it is going positive or negative before you decide to stay or to exit. And that is true for anybody. So you need to have a process, a procedure which gives the confidence to the partner that my money stays protected, and definitely with time it will grow. So what you have to do is to have all these things in place, you have to involve minimum people. Because the more is the number of people you involve in the process, less likelihood that the process will succeed. So how do you do that? You put the IT systems in such a manner that most of the things are faceless, Because IT system is one thing where society has now a strong faith that if it is on the online portal or something, all likelihood it will work. But if I have to go to somebody, request somebody, give some papers, all likelihood it will take a lot of time and still may not have success. Today in Delhi, if I have to make a driving license, it takes me 5 minutes. 5 minutes to have a learner's driving license. Nobody thought of this 5 years back, that in Delhi you can have learner's license in 5 minutes. And not in Delhi, good number of districts have implemented that. So that gives the confidence to citizens that the governance is improving. And same we did with the right directions, with the thought process that Director Sir came with, that to put a right governance model in place, we need to have a lot of innovation done to bring partner confidence. And you see the fruits and the benefits of all that which happened 5 years back. So I wanted to give you a brief background to appreciate the whole thing that really kick-started the whole process of partnership, giving it the right direction. And today, as we stand, our market share is something that has been the point of debate in last 2 months. Because success is something which sometimes gives you a lot of complacence about what you are doing. आपको लगता है ना ऐसा बहुत कर लिया, पार्टनर बोलेंगे और कनेक्शन नहीं हो सकता, आपका एसडीओ जेटीओस बोलेंगे that we have done sufficient because the numbers look really good. It happens to all of us. And not to stay complacent of what we are doing, we started debating internally in corporate office and then started with you, where do we stand when we look at the whole market. And that's the reason today I'm starting my discussion with the same theme that we have been driving for last 2 months, so that none of us stays complacent with what we are doing. And we are excited enough to do more and more as we move forward on this journey of FTTH. So let me share some statistics before I talk more on the subject. So here is the stats of one circle in north of India, where I also come from. Because this is one of the interesting statistics I have. So Punjab as a whole, the population is around 3 crores and the household is 60 lakhs. The working connections around 2.56 lakh, which gives me a penetration of 4.23. The market penetration is 4.23%. Now, if you go for the first BA that I have on the list, it is Amritsar. All of us are well aware of this BA because it has the Wagah border and all those historical things that everybody is excited to be there and see those things. So Amritsar BA as a whole has a penetration of 2.59. And what we did in our template that we circulated for the review meeting of CFA in the month of January, we said, now you look at SDCA wise penetration. The whole thinking of geography as an SDCA, which we have been doing for so many years. When I entered organization 97, SDCA was very important to everyone. How many exchanges you have done, how many customers and copper you have. So every discussion was around SDCA. But somewhere in between, we lost that importance of SDCA because everything was moving to mobile. Because mobile make tar lagaya, it starts radiating and then customers are everywhere. So you just don't bother about the SDCA. You keep rolling out the tars and then see that the connections are sold. The wire itself was losing steam and the focus also got lost. But now because we are again back on the fiber story and then everything is to the market penetration going to the SDCA level, we need to be more and more conscious of how we are doing in each and every geography that we hold or we lead as a BA head. So if you see the variation here, Amritsar has a penetration of 1.32 and one SDCA called Patti has a penetration of 5.3. And if I talk of Kerala, I have locations where the penetration is crossed 10%. You have SDCs with 15% also. Now I give you the case of Gujarat, which is a cause of worry for at least corporate office. I hope this is a cause of worry for the Gujarat team also. Gujarat is one of the most vibrant states in the country. Gujarat has competition from the private players, as you have in Punjab also. But looking at the statistics, the story is seriously discouraging. The whole of Gujarat has a penetration of, BSNL Gujarat has a penetration of less than 1%. If I look at Ahmedabad, it is 1.2%. And you see Viragram SDCA 0.1%. Now, this is something why I'm sharing the statistics. If you look back at your own BA stats also, you will find these variations. And this is how your own perspective of the FTTH growth needs to develop or change from what the way you are looking at today. आपको अपना SDCA ही समझ में नहीं आया अभी तक. That's what I am trying to impress upon. Most of the BA heads are very comfortable looking at the SDCA headquarter that they sit in. लुधियाना में है तो लुधियाना के अंदर बैठ के ही उनको comfort लगता है. That I know people, I know the place, I know the FTTH growth and everything. If you ask them to be 200 kilometers away from their SDCA headquarter or the BA headquarter, things would be entirely different. He may not or she may not have seen the face of the person who is 200 kilometers away. And what problem it creates is that the leadership effect on the team, which is one of the very fundamental things to bring a change in a place, becomes the serious lacking part in the whole setup. जब एक लीडर बात करता है, जब आपसे डायरेक्टर सर CFA रिव्यू मीटिंग में बात करते हैं, that creates lot of impact on your own thinking, impact on the way you look at the whole problem statement, the way you look at the answers also for that problem. Now, when the leader is not speaking to the person at the SDCA level who is at 200 kilometers away, that disconnect creates the first problem. वो आदमी फोन पे क्या कहेगा? साहब कोई आने में इंटरेस्टेड नहीं है, साहब कोई एग्रीमेंट करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, साहब ये नहीं है, साहब वो नहीं है. It may not be the real reason. It could be, but it may not be, and most of the time it is not. Because the demand for data is really growing exponentially, I would say. किसको डेटा नहीं चाहिए आज? You ask this question. Someone will say, sir, tariff बहुत high है हमारा. This is a typical answer which comes when you ask for the sales not really picking up. Sir, tariff को कम करवाए. Market में छोटा ISP तो 200 रुपए में दे देता. Now you see how much a person spends while you go to restaurant or to go for a movie or something. You easily spend or shell out 500 rupees for buying some burgers, pizzas, movie tickets or something of that sort. Not in a city like Delhi, but a smaller town also. I have a lot of relatives in smaller towns. I go to them. I see the way they spend. 500 rupees is a one-time spend for them. And for a whole month consumption of data of 50 or 100 Mbps, shelling out 500 rupees is never a problem. The problem is to have a reliable service to be paid for. आप किसी को consistent reliable service दे रहे हैं, he not or she not think twice to pay for it. But if the customer has a doubt that the service provider is the reliable service provider, फिर 500 क्या 100 रुपए भी देने के लिए तैयार नहीं हो. Right? So instead of focusing the service level issues that we need to debate with our team, we still start debating around tariff. And I have seen sitting in corporate office, a large set of people spending a lot of time just doing a discussion on how to bring down the tariff. I rarely see people doing or debating how to bring up the quality of the network. What methods to be adopted to see that the network is kept up as high as possible. Customer is happy at the highest level, I would say. So what are the efforts in this direction? The one network concept that 3 years back directors had started, the only idea was to see that we as a BSNL team are more focused on quality than putting ourselves into the pressure of tariff. If we start looking at network quality, network uptime, will certainly ensure that the service to customer is of the highest level. But even after 3 years, if I look at the stats, only half the BA heads have really moved in the right direction. And remaining have, I would say, only excuses to put that we don't have right number of people, we do not have right infrastructure and blah, blah. Now, what only it indicates is that we are either over comfortable with the old ideas, or we lack the initiative to take our team to the level that corporate office is expecting. आपको बहुत बहस करनी पड़ती है लोगों के साथ जब आप बोलते हैं कि आप अपनी 3 किलोमीटर लोकेशन छोड़कर you will come to the one network location. When I was a D, when I did transfers for my linemen, even one movement from their earlier location met with a lot of challenges. I had to spend 15 days to ensure the 7 or 8 linemen that I had transferred, the order is implemented. I could see the mental block. And it still remains there in the organization with a large pool of people. So these small things where the leadership really matters to convince the people that what is being done is their benefit is something that we see as BA heads still, as I said, half the BA heads haven't done the one network successfully, means those set of people do not have the right courage, take the right steps and move in the right direction. Now, let me spend quickly a few minutes on the BAs that have come here on looking at the penetration levels. Sorry, this is for the best in the country. Next one is for the, next will come for the current BAs also. Now, look at these statistics, who are the best in the country. Again, the whole idea of sharing is that these set of BA heads have really seen to it that the market is fully explored. The demand in the market is well understood, and the partners are accordingly positioned in the market to tackle that demand. Port Blair, anyway, we happen to be the large player there because the Canny project that we implemented, we were the first beneficiary. That BA, for that matter, because we had the advantage over there, remaining all BAs have as good as competitive, the competition in the market as anybody else that 160 BAs have in the country. So you have Putnam Theta from Kerala Circle with 17.5% market penetration, followed by Madam sitting here. She has market penetration of 13.4%. Then Saji Kumar sir, who is again here with us today, he is leading Trivandrum BA. He was at Nagarkoil earlier. He ensured that we have a 11.9 or 12% penetration, and so on and so forth. So these numbers are to just share with you how you need to look at your own market. आप अगर 2% पे 3% पे हैं, तो आप में ही कुछ गलत है. There is some problem inside you, inside the leader inside you, who is not driving the team in the right direction and spending more time to create the right excuses, the convincing ones, for your bosses to believe that what you're doing is right. The moment this thing strikes to you that you are not in the right direction, you need to correct yourself. Your percentages can move up. But खुद को गलत कहना इतना आसान नहीं. सबके साथ ऐसे ही है. जब बाप भी बेटे को डांटता है, तो बचपन से ही ऐसा होता है. We convince our father that I was right and you were wrong. Not understanding the father is 30 years elder to me and has a lot of experience than what as a child I have. But this whole idea of rigidness, stubbornness is very deep rooted. तो खुद को आसान रखना, हल्का रखना, लाइट रखना एक हैबिट नहीं है. A large set of people, I would say. So I am sharing these statistics just to further strengthen the idea that you need to do a lot more to improve this. Now coming to the partnership thing that we discussed in the beginning, we need to do a lot of talking to our partners. And you need to have good meetings organized month-on-month basis. ऐसा नहीं एक बार कर लिया तो हो गया. हमारा भी मोटिवेशन लेवल बार बार गिरता है, उसको दोबारा अपलिफ्ट करना होता है, right? So even if with your existing partners also, I would request you please take your monthly meetings very genuinely, very seriously. Why this BA head meeting is happening? You are there, you know, you have spent so many years in the organization. फिर क्या जरूरत है एक्सपीरियंस लोगों को एक जगह बुला के ये सब टॉक करने की? There's something that corporate feels that you need to be encouraged more to do more. उतना सही आइडिया है और क्या है? So आपको पार्टनर्स के साथ भी बहुत रेगुलरली, नए पार्टनर हो, एग्जिस्टिंग हो, we should do regular meetings. Now, there are few things that we need to see that they are part of our jargon. The talking that we do with our partners, new or existing, we should be very clear what is the jargon that we use. आप उसको अपनी लोकल भाषा में कन्वर्ट करेंगे definitely. English may not be the right language to communicate with all the partners that we have 25,000 plus in the system. But the concept, the ideas have to be very simple. Now, what is return on investment? आप बताइए, दीपक जी. हाँ, कितना मिलना चाहिए? Okay, so he has put one more concept into the return, the break even along with the return on investment. I'll come to break even also, but he has stitched two things together. The break even period of 3 years, he said, and the return of investment on investment is 30%. आप बताइए, what's your thought on this return on investment?
Yeah, at least we should get a decent, whatever we invest, we should get a decent profit of 25 to 30% per month or annually.
Now this, you started the debate in the right direction now. 30% per month, 30% per year, 30% in 3 years, as I said earlier. What is the right thing? What is the expectation of the partner per month, per year, in 3 years?
Actually, sir, it depends on the partner.
हाँ बताइए क्या कॉस्ट? तो कितना है इन्वेस्ट? एक पार्टनर जो एक यूनिटी लगाने आता है, हाँ, नहीं सिर्फ रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट जो है वही एक पिंचिंग पॉइंट है, उसके अलावा भी कुछ खर्चा हो रहा है.
जो फिक्स चार्जेस है,
हाँ 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 हाँ. हम्म हम्म
फिक्स चार्जेस और उसका जो कॉस्ट ऑफ कैपिटल लगा हुआ है वो, ये दोनों चीजें होनी चाहिए, उसके ऊपर उसका प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज.
Someone can give an example of a typical investment that partner has to make, and what should be the expected return?
सर एक मिट्टी लगाने में नॉर्मली 1 से 1.5 लाख का खर्चा आता है.
ओके.
और एक प्रॉपर टीम रखेगा तो 4 से 5 लोगों को रखेगा
एक ओएलटी के लिए?
नहीं, एक ओएलटी के लिए नहीं, उसके
आप एक ओएलटी का एग्जांपल लीजिए बस.
अब एक ओएलटी का फिक्स चार्जेस हो गई 1 से 1.5 लाख रुपए है. अब वो डिपेंड करता है सर वो कितनी ओएलटी मेंटेन कर रहा है वो टीआईपी.
नहीं, अभी एक ही ओएलटी नया पार्टनर है, आपने एक्सप्लेन करना है कि आप बीएसएल से जोड़ने वाले हो, आपका क्या इन्वेस्टमेंट, क्या खर्चा होगा और क्या रिटर्न होगा. दैट्स व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू डिस्कस हियर.
अब सर शुरू में जो फिक्स चार्जेस 1 से 1.5 लाख ओएलटी खरीदने में लगेंगे, फिर वो कनेक्शंस बांटेगा तो उसका एक टीम तो उसको रखनी पड़ेगी, एटलीस्ट 2 से 3 लोग.
ओके.
तो इनका फिक्स चार्जेस का मंथली उसको पेमेंट करना पड़ेगा कम से कम 40,000 पर मंथ.
फॉर 1 पर्सन और
3 पर्सन
3 पर्सन का 40,000. ओके.
मिनिमम इतना तो उसको लगेगा ही हर महीने का खर्चा. तो वो एक्सपेक्ट करेगा कि वो इससे ऊपर ही जाए तभी वो कुछ अपने लिए बचा पाएगा.
तो क्या कैलकुलेशन रहेगी आपके हिसाब से?
कैलकुलेशन सर
40,000 रुपया महीना तो साल का कितना हुआ?
5 लाख रफली.
और 2 लाख रुपया या 1.5 लाख रुपया लगा ओएलटी में, कितना हो गया?
7 लाख.
तो कितना रिटर्न होना चाहिए मेरे?
अब सर वो एटलीस्ट 1 साल में तो कम से कम निकालना ही चाहेगा उसको.
तो कितना होगा? See, I am getting closer to what should be the final thought, the clarity in your mind as a BA head to talk straight. This is how you build up a team. This is how you will deploy the equipment. This is how you will acquire the customer base. This is how you will earn. And these earnings will be able to support the interest that you are going to pay, plus the salaries that you are going to pay, plus your profit that is you are expecting. तो बेसिक शीट जो है ना वो आपको वर्बैटिम मतलब दिमाग में रहनी चाहिए सुनाने के लिए एज अ स्टोरी. 3 to 4 months each OLT.
So for all break even for OLT.
So 3 months is 3 months. तो आपके यहाँ पे कितनी OLT है जो मोर देन 50 कस्टमर है विद इन 3 months, है ना? तो हम भी आपको देख के बताएंगे कि विद इन 6 months भी आपका 50 कस्टमर्स नहीं है फॉर मोस्ट ऑफ द OLT. Then the expectation that you have versus the actual on ground that you see, where is the problem?
And the marketing support from the BSP. बहुत बार क्या होता है कि we have installed the quality and that customer is not aware home to home that marketing effort is not going on. That is also the reason that the connection is not.
तो उसके लिए क्या करना होगा? How the marketing or the sales effort can improve?
In Ranchi, we have started from 1st of October home to home visit by the team. And that's why if you see that even that the conversion, the SPD conversion in Ranchi, I think one of the best in the country. क्योंकि हम लोगों ने वो शुरू किया कि पहले तो उसको पकड़ो जहाँ पे उन्होंने that in the town and the rural district it is again a challenge. So कैसे हम
So home to home visit, that's what he said, improve the sales. मतलब break even से हम start हुए या ROI से start हुए, it finally led to the sales process. The help from BSNL, the door-to-door selling. Why? Because today customer has a number of choices, and BSNL तो वैसे ही बदनाम है. Your history of last 10 years is really checkered one, right? So you need to instill that faith, the confidence in customer that we are back here to serve you. And how does that happen? No advertisement can do that. आपको जाके बात करनी होगी. That is one-to-one talk. We try to give that understanding or faith that we are here and this is the local partner or the cable operator who has been serving you with the TV services is the guy who will support you for the day-to-day problems also. So they know that person very well. And they also will acknowledge that BSNL is now backing up. पीछे network backing जो है BSNL का है last mile के लिए that LCO partner is there. Put together, customer starts believing there's something genuine to your story. So the investment sheet, I still don't see that BA heads. मैंने sir को और madam को जानबूझ के नहीं पूछा, because I know the answers will come. Madam will hit the 1 lakh mark as a BA head. Madam, how much time? 31st March. So let's say April or May. साजी सर, आपका स्कोर कितना है अभी? 48,050 के मार्क जो है आपका भी इस मंथ होगा है. Anyway, what great things you have done in Nagarkol, we are expecting to happen in Trivandrum. So madam will be hitting as a BA head 1 lakh mark, 1 lakh customers. It will be first in the country, right? Probably. So 75,000 we celebrated madam at her own BA headquarter location. Director sir was there to congratulate the whole team and further instill that confidence that we are on the right track. So if that be the case, I'm very sure the BA structures that we have created and the market penetration that I have shown you, each one of the BA head can cross the 1 lakh mark. There is no doubt, because if you look back at your own copper base, the customer base that we had, the wireline customer base, a large pool of BAs or the SSAs that point in time were 1 lakh plus. And they were using ADSL broadband. The data demand was there. Now the demand has gone exponentially high because of the video particularly. So video wasn't the real content driving the internet. Now it's the content driving the internet. So आपको fiber चाहिए ही चाहिए. So demand side, it is definitely there. The leadership problem that we are trying to address here needs to see that you have the real understanding of these basic things. What I was trying to capture from him or others, that what is the typical investment which goes into being a partner? What are the numbers that should be very, very clear to the BA head to explain in 10 minutes to anybody who walks in? जैसा इन्होंने शुरुआत बहुत अच्छा किया कि OLT आदमी उसका तनख्वाह 1 year, this is the right way to explain. And with more clarity, as I have put in the sheet, that by how much time, how many customers you will acquire and see that you are positive. This is a very conservative sheet. I have seen BAs or partners where Q4 is the time when people go positive. I have put Q7 here. Today, that level of patience is not there that I have seen in the market. So people want to be at least break-even happening in 4 quarters. And that happens with the schemes that we have started now. Wireline, copper को fiber में convert करिए, and there's an incentive program. The bundled ONT scheme that we have. You do more of this and your break-even is happening within 2 to 3 quarters also. As I said in the beginning, to acknowledge your weaknesses is the first starting point for moving on the success path. And the earlier we do, the better it is. And once we have done for ourselves, then only we can help others also. आप किसी सबऑर्डिनेट को बोल के देखिए आप अच्छे सेल्समैन नहीं है, वो अंदर से गाली देके बोलेगा खुद कौन सा है ये. ऐसा ही होगा ना. You may or may not say this, but the boss or your subordinate very well understand what matter you are made up of. Whether what you're talking, you yourself are doing or not doing. तो पहले तो आप अपनी ही कमजोरी सबके सामने मान लीजिए publicly that I am not a good salesman. I told my own boss when I joined, because I came from IT projects. We never had to do anything called salesmanship there. And coming to corporate, the first thing he asked, you have to make a lot of PPT, you have to do a lot of salesmanship. I said, I don't know both of these. I never made those PPTs myself. I was always looking at PPTs made by the IT vendors and then evaluating things. And then he said, you have to make tons of PPTs. Month on month, 10 PPT बनाना पड़ेगा, ये सब करना पड़ेगा. said, challenge तो है, मैं तो किया नहीं ये सब. फिर बहुत सारा सेल्समैन टॉक करना पड़ेगा, सबको सेल्स के बारे में समझाना पड़ेगा. So myself I was prepared to learn from my own boss that if he's telling me, he must have done himself before, right? He had been doing in the mobility in Gujarat earlier, but then month on month, day on day, I was getting tips from him. And it happened only because I admitted I do not know all of this. आप admit ही नहीं करेंगे, आप नहीं जानते हैं, आपका receiver on ही नहीं होगा. So let's do that first. Then, as I said, market understanding, that I made the initial slides for you today. Your own market, you are not aware. So go back, and I have put the slides only till the SDCA level. You need to do for each and every pocket of the SDCA, the commercial pockets, the residential pockets, and then mark them on the map. You may or may not be aware, we have something called Maps functionality online available for our BSNL team. That solution is developed by our Kerala Circle only. And then you can use those maps to see in Google Maps what is the geography. And then you can plot your OLTs, your pillars are there, your BTS are already there. So you know how, see why a pillar was put in a place. Because the planner saw a market demand around that pillar, which is 2 kilometers typically within that pillar, right? So it's an indicative that the inhabitations are around 2 kilometers of that particular pillar. So it's an indicator. BTS क्यों लगाते हैं? BTS का 3 kilometer coverage रहेगा. That means it's an indicator of the market. So these vital indicators of the network elements already deployed are available on the map. You should open that map for your BA, zoom in and see where you are placed when you talk of FTTH. If you start doing that, you are comfortable talking to your team. What should be the question? I am zooming in, I am seeing 10 pillars in this area, we have only one OLT. Why? Simple. Logical question. Let the team come back and tell you. तो आप अपना BA headquarter location में बैठ के ही you can see any part of your SDCA if you start looking at things in this manner. You can call up anybody in the SDCA and ask these basic questions. So have a right market understanding. Then the teamwork. How well connected you are with your team. The organization is getting flatter and flatter. Please admit this. Gone are the days when DGM will only talk to a D and D will only talk to a AGM. Sorry, SD and SD will talk to JTO. We still get complaints why JTO has been made to report directly to the D. People still expect that JTO should report to a SDO. उसके लिए झंझट हो जाता है BM. झगड़ा हो जाता है, complaints हो जाती है, हमारे पास भी आती है. So if you don't break this mindset that how the teams are operating today, the productivity cannot increase. आप बोलिए सर्दी में थोड़ा सा मुझे भी मुश्किल होता है, लेकिन आप बिल्कुल साइलेंस में है. Colder ना? I told this first thing in the morning. हाँ, एयर कंडीशनिंग रन कर रहे हैं या ओवरऑल थोड़ा ठंडा है, कोल्ड. आप लोग कुछ करेंगे? मैं बोला सुबह सुबह आते सर थोड़ा हीटर वीटर लगाओगे, प्लेजेंट रहेगा तो लोग थोड़ा बोलना पसंद करते हैं, नहीं तो सर्दी को हैंडल करने में टाइम जा रहा है. वो शोल्डर ना ऐसे ऐसे हो जाता है, दिख रहा है दूर से. Moving out in the field. Why I have written explicitly here? बहुत बच्चों वाली बात लगती है लिखना यहाँ पे, क्योंकि ये नहीं हो रहा है. It's not happening. We are repeating from corporate office something which is very fundamental. We should not do, but we consciously do it again and again. कुर्सी छोड़िए, बाहर निकलिए.
कितने आएंगी?
कुर्सी में लगाइए सुबह आधा घंटा 1 घंटा, टीम से बात करिए. That is important. वो भी चलते चलते नहीं होगा. But once you have spoken to your team 1 hour in the morning to the right people that you need to talk, to your partners that you need to talk, फिर कुर्सी छोड़िए. ज्यादा कुर्सी में बैठेंगे फिर आप टॉकिंग में लॉक हो जाएगा. And the confidence that you need to instill in your team members, your partners, by moving out in the field will never happen. And if you spend 1 year sitting in your chair, believe me, you will not be able to move out. Because then it is deep rooted in your genes. And this is the way to do it. फिर आप जाके भी अपने आप को unlock क्योंकि इनवॉलेंट्री हो गया आपके अंदर से जम गया आपके अंदर. So this is one habit that we all need to have so that your own team members also keep doing. Now this is one thing that practice sir repeats very often in his talks is data analysis. How good you are analyzing your data day-to-day basis.
unable to join.
Your network quality data, your partner productivity data, your own BBM's productivity data. How many BA heads every day say what is BBM by say? आप देखते हैं? Please do it. You see it today? Have you seen today how many BBMs have done how many connections yesterday? आप डेली नहीं देखेंगे तो ये कभी भी नहीं होगा. Numbers आपको automatically remember होते हैं when you see on daily basis. It's like a mantra. The more you repeat, the better it gets, right? तो डेटा एनालिसिस को आप डेली करिए. बहुत सारा डेटा एनालाइज मत करिए ताकि आपकी कंजप्शन लिमिट से बाहर हो जाए. Every day I look at the number of OLTs installed in the country, number of connections done in the country, and I make it a point at least 3 to 4 CGMs. I give them some pointer that in your area either the new OLT connection has not happened in last 3 days or the overall cross has not improved in last. उनको क्यों बोल रहा हूँ मैं? खुद को याद रखने के लिए जरूरी है. If I do not have a habit of sending messages to CGMs, I myself will never know what is happening. तो ऐसे ही जब आप अपनी BBMs का डेटा नहीं देख रहे हैं डेली बेसिस पे या पार्टनर डेटा नहीं देख रहे हैं, आपके लिए भी जो जानकारी बढ़नी चाहिए about your own people, that will not increase. And never deal people with emotions, deal them with data. एक बहुत गलत हैबिट होता है कि मेरे पास अगर 10 BPMs है तो यही आदमी अच्छा और यही बुरा है. See them based on the outcomes as data.
Sir, please mute.
Make your life
Sir,
better.
please mute SD Gwalior
Will see
ED.
who is a
Please
genuine
mute
manager.
ALTTC SD as well.
उनको जाके कान में लोगों ने
They are
कह दिया
creating
कि
a
आदमी तो ऐसा ही
noise.
था. अरे हो सकता है उसके घर के हालात खराब
Can
रहे
anyone hear me?
तब वो वैसा हो गया था.
Hello.
आज वो हालात इम्प्रूव हो गए और आप ध्यान भी नहीं दे रहे हो.
Sir, can anyone please
My
mute
purpose
SD
take
Gwalior?
over the data to deal better
He
with
is
it.
creating nuisance.
Have respect for your business partners.
Sir, please others का mic mute करा
Tape
दीजिए.
the BA head I met in one of the interactions at
Sir,
when
there
we
is a
visited
lot
the
of
circle.
disturbance in the
So I was
meeting.
asking
Sir,
about
there
how
is a
your
lot of
partnership is
disturbance
going.
around.
And we were talking about the payout process because we were slow in that PA. The comment which came is these young boys, they are earning more than what my salary is. And it was a very casual comment made. But I could make out how do we feel about the growth of our partners. If somebody looks at his own salary and pay out the partner and starts comparing, you can never let the partners do. You can never let the partners do. Because आप कोशिश करेंगे with that jealous factor that I should do it less and less. आप तो सैलरी में काम कर रहे हैं. आपको अगर बिजनेस अच्छा लगता है आप कभी भी छोड़ के बिजनेस कर सकते हैं. Nobody stops you, right? Because you made the choice that you want to continue with the government, the salary structure, your future is accordingly decided. Somebody decided to invest his well-earned or her well-earned money into the business, and that too so risky with government organization. Their risk factor will accordingly go with the proportionate benefits that they draw by that investment. So why you should feel jealous? बुरा लगता है jealous को discuss करना, but we should discuss. And I tell BA heads also, discuss the jealous factor with your BBMs also. बहुत सारा BBMs है वो पार्टनर के साथ jealous होके उसका OLT डिस्कनेक्ट करवा के अपना ही रिलेटिव का लगवा देते. There's nothing stopping us to work in a territory which is new and have our own relatives also invest because we believe in that idea of partnership. But never do that out of jealousy that somebody was doing well, you disconnected and you try to grab the territory. So all of this is going not in the good scheme of things when we talk of partnership. We have to put this explicitly in our weaknesses because we are not handling this aspect properly. Respect your partners. That's very fundamental to the relationship with the partners. Keeping a track of monthly and daily goals. Daily is the important word here. मंथ में कितना किया सबको याद होगा. हम भी पूछते हैं कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस रिव्यू मीटिंग में, how much you have done in the last month? 700 FTTH, 800, because that's easy to remember. कभी पूछेंगे पर डे में कितना आ रहा है, एक बार तो 10 सेकंड के लिए रुक जाता है, म्यूट कर लेता है VC. Then somebody next to him or her will speak. Sir, we are doing so much, or madam, we are doing so much. Then he will unmute and speak. होता है ना ऐसा, क्योंकि डेली देख ही नहीं रहे. अब हम ये मान सकते हैं that it's not only CFA that you are doing on a daily basis. You're doing a number of things as a BA head. BA head का life, it's quite messed up because of the number of things that they handle. पूरा fish market रहता है. But to still stay organized in that fishy place is something, this is an art that you develop. And keeping a track of the vital data points is very fundamental to it. That messier life can only be made beautiful by the right data in front of you on a daily basis for 15 minutes. That's it. So few things as a future I am sharing with you. So I have told you the history. I have spoken to you on the current challenges, the market share importance, dealing with partners, dealing with your own team members, all these important aspects I have discussed with you. TRO 69, Saji Kumar sir is here with us. He'll spend some half an hour to 45 minutes with you on TRO 69 initiative. This is a telecom standard deployed worldwide to understand the network element sitting inside the customer home called ONT. ये initiative क्यों लिया गया? I'll just give you a brief background. Details anyway he will tell you once he starts speaking on this. If there's a customer problem that I have internet speed problem, ठीक है? Customer typically बोलता है I have internet speed problem. So what do? आपके पास कॉल आ गई, आप क्या करेंगे? आप बताइए. TIP को बोले, तो TIP ने अगर कॉल उठा लिया तो अच्छी बात है, नहीं तो चलिए ठीक है. आपने जो नंबर दिया 18000444 एवरीवन नोस. किसी को डाउट है इसमें? अच्छा ठीक है, ये भी बहुत सही बात कही. 18000444 बहुत लोग ट्राई नहीं करते. 1st of January से we change the contract. So tell all your partners and people that things are likely to improve in the future because we had some contractual issues on the earlier contract. More important to share with you, now you should encourage your customers that they should be on WhatsApp to share their problems. So 18004444, how many people have on their mobile on WhatsApp today? Raise your hands, please, just to warm up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, out of 23, 7 or 8 people. So 18004444. Now today, customers can reach out to BSNL on WhatsApp. And if you see the menu, one of the option is to book a company. तो अभी कॉल भी नहीं करना है, IVRS में वेट भी नहीं करना है, वो जो टिपिकल आपको 1 मिनट का पेशेंस रखना पड़ता है वो भी नहीं करना है. देन यू हैव अ रिकॉर्ड ऑल्सो ऑन योर मोबाइल. What is the docket number and blah blah. So tomorrow if somebody wants to remind or talk to somebody with that reference, so that reference is available on your mobile. A record is also available. Similarly, you can pay your bill and other features are there. You must see before you leave this place. अभी रह जाएगा मेमोरी में तो आप कर लेंगे. आप सिंपल उसको फोन बुक में सेव करिए एंड देन व्हाट्सएप में जाके उस नंबर पे जब आप लेट अस से यू सेव्ड एज BSNL support and then go to BSNL support and then put a hi. Moment you put hi, then the menu will come, right? Now coming back to this point, सर ने कहा वो कॉल करेगा या व्हाट्सएप पे मेरे को मैसेज करेगा that I have a problem of speed, right? फिर क्या होगा? Then what happens? बताइए. सर्दी ज्यादा है. What happens when the customer has lost the complaint? Yes, sir. कस्टमर की प्रॉब्लम के लिए आप निब में बताएंगे. नहीं, आपको नहीं मालूम.
What we do is when we receive a complaint from a customer, if it is come to me directly, I will be directed in two locations. I will be asking the norm. Finally, I will be asking my BBM also to verify with the tip whether it is an issue.
Still you are not on the track. Anybody else?
या बहुत बार केवल उसका लोकल प्रॉब्लम ही नहीं होता है. कुछ कस्टमर ऐसे होते हैं कि दे कैन नॉट.
You are taking more time than what I expected, sir. Anybody else? कंप्लेंट बुक होने पे सबसे पहले पहुंचता किसके पास है? TIP के पास पहुंचता है. कहाँ से पहुंचता है? FMS में पहुंचता है. और कहाँ पहुंचता है? तीव्र में पहुंचता है. फिर क्या करता है पार्टनर? आपको देखिए, कंप्लेंट एक बेसिक फंडामेंटल चीज है जो कस्टमर का रिलेशन है आपके साथ. कि कल को प्रॉब्लम होगी तो वो आप मदद के लिए दौड़ेंगे. तो कौन दौड़ेगा? TIP. TIP is the one who runs, right? And what is the mechanism the partner uses to understand customers' complaint? वो तीव्र यूज करता है, ऐप यूज करता है नहीं करता? नंबर डालता है वहां पे, चेक करता है कस्टमर का पेमेंट स्टेटस क्या है, पावर लेवल कितना है, प्रोफाइल क्या है, प्लान क्या है. These are basic things available in तीव्र मोबाइल ऐप. वो सब देखने के बाद फर्स्ट लेवल अंडरस्टैंडिंग हो जाता है उसको कि अगर नॉन पेमेंट में बंद है तो स्पीड कहाँ से मिल जाएगा, पावर लेवल अगर लो है तो कहाँ से मिल जाएगा. ठीक है. तो ये सब देखने के बाद एक फर्स्ट लेवल अंडरस्टैंडिंग पार्टनर डेवलप लेता है व्हाट हाउ टू टैकल द प्रॉब्लम. This Tivra enablement was done 2 years back to give the first-hand information about the customer in the partner's hand, the mobile app itself. हाँ, मैं उसी पे आ रहा हूँ. अब आपने देख लिया कि ठीक आ रहे हैं. Tivra app is telling you that the customer has paid. Customer plan is 50 or 100 Mbps. Customer power level is also okay. Still customer is complaining. Speed is not good. So आप बोलेंगे पहले बैक हॉल चेक करो, कहीं नेटवर्क में आउटरीच तो नहीं हुआ है. Then you check the network is also. Then what next? कस्टमर के घर जाना पड़ेगा. ऐसा ही होगा ना. जब सब कुछ ही ठीक है, बैक कॉल भी ठीक है, कस्टमर के पैरामीटर भी ठीक है, तो क्या करोगे? You will go to the customer premise to understand what is wrong and what is the time taken for all of this. पहला तो आपको 1 hour मिनिमम लग गया इस कंक्लूजन में पहुंचने में that the problem is not in the network. So then you will ask the customer, sir, we want to have a visit. Now it is already 11 o'clock in the morning. You complained at 9 o'clock. Customer has left. He said, now you come in the evening. And evening, this boy is not available because 6 o'clock the customer will come. So these kind of disconnects. So let us say everything is in order and customer is also available at home and you decided to go. You went and then you moved around in the house. कहाँ पे नहीं है signal क्या है वो सब. So typically the time taken is 4 to 6 hours. If I look at the MTTR nationally, we are at 11 hours. And worst scenarios can be 2 days, 3 days also. Best scenarios are for South Zone circles where it is hovering around 5 to 6 hours. So I take the best scenario of South Zone, 5 to 6 hours MTTR. And that will be because you have to spend some time reaching out, bike लेके जाएंगे, घंटे 2 घंटे का effort लगा के आएंगे. Now this time spent by the partner or the partner's employee is a cost to the partner. आपका एक आदमी जो 4 या 5 घंटे फॉल्ट में अटेंड करने के लिए लगा, उतनी देर में एक नया कनेक्शन भी लगा सकता था. उसका प्रोडक्टिविटी हायर रहता, right? So if I have to look at the partner's cost of doing things, complaint or the fault attending a fault is a very big cost in the operations. And if I can cut on this cost, I'm increasing the partner's productivity and the margins to the partner. So how do I do that? TRO 69 is one of the good answers. That helps me understand that if customer's home is having 5 devices, अभी तक तो मैं ONT का power level देख रहा था तीव्र के अंदर. Now what I am trying to do is I'm trying to reach inside customer home and see the 5 or 6 devices sitting inside customer home. Typically today customer's home has average 4 devices. एक टीवी में तो पक्का रहेगा, उसके अलावा हर किसी के पास एक मोबाइल डिवाइस रहेगा, right? All put together we are seeing average 4 to 5 devices. अब कौन से डिवाइस में स्पीड प्रॉब्लम आया ये स्टोरी के अंदर अभी है भी नहीं और आपने पूछा भी नहीं. Tomorrow you will ask the customer, sir, we are seeing 5 devices in your home. In which device you are finding the problem? Because all devices may not be facing the problem. The problem first getting reported is of the television, where you see that goal thing and then you start reporting buffering हो रहा है या कुछ भी हो रहा है. Because TV viewing is something where you want to be live and connected. Mobile you probably may have no patience to wait more because the live watching is little lesser. So this protocol helps you understand the devices inside customer home, and then you are able to see that which device on which frequency band is connected. 2.5 gigahertz or 5 gigahertz you are connected. What is the typical distance from the ONT that the customer is on? And what is the speed the customer is getting on that particular device? All these things are visible. And then you start troubleshooting. And then you start giving the right advice telephonically also. And if something required to be changed on the ONT as a parameter, that enablement is also possible. So a good percentage of complaints can be addressed by a remote device management talking to the customer and fixing the issue. तो क्या होगा जो प्रॉब्लम को आप टिपिकली 5 या 6 आवर MTTR देख रहे थे, you could be doing in less than 1 hour. And that's how you improve the productivity and margins. Net objective क्या है? Customer should be happy and you should be saving. दो ही मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव्स है. आप कमा रहे हो, कस्टमर खुश है. इसके आगे स्टोरी है नहीं. So sir will explain to you middle mile backhaul that we are experimenting. उसमें क्या है? Typically you see all cities have this problem of not being able to lead in to the customer society or apartments or RWAs that we have. So middle mile, a typical problem of the urban communities, we are trying to address through multiple ways. One is that we experimented in Kerala is the optical link. That link cost is hardly 50 to 70,000 rupees. You can have 1 gig of link established at low cost. Second is the fiberization initiative. So if I don't have my own fiber, we are now into process of hiring from the IPs or the infrastructure providers in the urban areas. Bangalore got it done, Calcutta got it done, and few other BAs are in pipeline. So these large locations, all BA headquarter locations, CMD sir has agreed, but first we will do for 20 to 30 large BAs where fiber hiring will be done, because we see today hiring of fiber is lot easier and faster than putting your own money into the whole construction work and waiting for 3 years for the results to come in. Because a lot of fiber is laid out already by the smart city process or other initiatives. So we should quickly hire and monetize. So BA heads, we have been requesting, we have written to them also, wherever you find this problem of middle mile backhauling, sometimes you have to plan second pass to a OLT where you have 200, 300 customers. And you will not have your own redundancy, right? And you need to hire from somebody. So all these proposals should come faster to corporate CNO cells. And I am seeing they have also been given instructions to put it on a fast track. The Bangalore case took only 15 days for the whole approval of some 700 odd links that are putting through one fiber. So this is very important for proving our penetration into the market. Customer experience management using AI is something that we experimented with a couple of locations through one of IT partner, and you will see the role of AI in the customer management increasing in months to come. So I'll not spend time on these slides because Sajid Kumar sir will speak on this. अभी time क्या है? 11:30 हो गया? अच्छा. So let me spend 10 minutes before we break for tea. LL to FTTH is very important. Going forward, we have 20 lakh odd customers still on copper. We need to fiberize in next 6 months' time. That's what has been clearly told. The whole process has already been rolled out starting from Kerala Circle because they brought out the whole idea of incentivizing partner on the copper to fiber migration. And then with discussion with the Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu also, which are large circles having large copper base, we just evolved the whole thought process, and the policy was finalized, rolled out from Kerala 7th of December. Now it's pan-India rollout happening. किसी को कोई doubt है इस policy के बारे में? Any person having any doubt on this policy? All BA heads have started making of clusters and assigning to partners. किसी का zero भी आ रहा था, मैं दिखाऊंगा आपको आगे. But most of you have started. That's what I could see. So I'll not read out policy and because I am able to understand most of you know it already. So this is the stats of the BAs who are in this training program. Total SDCAs involved, then the working lines that you have, then the clusters that you have formed. Now Gaya से कौन है और ग्वालियर से कौन है? आप दोनों IFAs हैं, तो आप वापस पूछिए अपने BA में कि आपके यहाँ पे अभी क्लस्टर्स बने भी नहीं है कॉपर टू फाइबर कन्वर्जन के लिए, तो काम तो शुरू नहीं हुआ है. तो क्या कारण है थोड़ा पूछिए. So don't limit yourself as a finance officer only to whom some file will come and then you have to evaluate. These are all development things that all of us need to be more careful about and start talking about it. Your friends, peers, once made aware of this thing, probably will deliver better. So if I go to the connections under accepted state, all are having some good number, healthy number only. Bellary has small at 80 only. Bellary se kaun hai? Who's from Bellary? Acha, maybe he's not able to reach. Connections installed, अभी number सिर्फ मैडम सानिया का ही अच्छा है, बाकी सबका तो encouraging नहीं है. Trivandrum is also good at 289 in this slide. थोड़ा वो last column था. Trivandrum, and then Madurai is 56, Nizamabad at 36, Ranchi at 52, Trichy at 33. आपका जम्मू स्कोर कितना है? जम्मू का अभी 0 है. वहां बढ़ाइए इसको प्लस कनेक्ट. नहीं, शुरुआत में आपको 15-20 days 1 month थोड़ा अग्रेसिव रहना पड़ेगा टीम के साथ, so that all areas have started doing it. Once the initial mobilization is done properly, I have seen things getting into a auto mode. But if you do not spend that 1 month of exertion do that exertion, then the whole process gets slowed down. So BA head ka typical role hai to do it more and more in the initial 1 month of mobilization. From corporate also we do the same thing. Once we see all BA heads have started doing it, we just leave it to them. But till the time we chase them hard. So partner payout process is something again very fundamental to our relationship with the partners. Now, the paid cases, as director sir also keeps repeating, within 1 week should be 100%. I'm talking of the December invoices and the status is only 2 or 3 days old. If you see here, you have Raipur with only 55% paid, Alwar with 56, Udaipur with 62. So anybody less than 95 today is not in a good shape. मतलब 100 होना चाहिए, but ठीक है, आउटलायर केसेस के लिए हम 95 बोल देते हैं.
सर इसमें शायद वो जो हम वॉलेट वाला एक डिटेल आता है जो हम ERP में बैंक में ट्रांसफर करते हैं वो उससे निकल
Sir, ये problem ना, this was the right answer if you had spoken in the month of November. Starting December, we have accounted for all the cases as success once you have transferred it to corporate CSE for payout. So anything which is done by the BA and now stands as pending with the corporate team for doing the bank transfer, we have taken success on your part. So that is not in your bucket now. So that stands accounted. वो आप check कर लीजिएगा detail में. We have now done the reporting refinement to account for this factor. So this means today it is pending, not triggered by the BA for payout to the partner. Trivandrum, sir, if the percentage is high. Gurgaon 52. FMS में अपडेट नहीं हुआ, ये कह रहे हैं. बहुत आउटलायर कम केसेस होगी. कल भी हमारे को एक BA हेड ने कहा मीटिंग में, we were holding meeting with हरियाणा and Rohtak paid out. हाँ? Error आ रहा है. How many cases? Going in error. नहीं, बट जो हमारा ये पे आउट स्टेटस का CFA डैशबोर्ड पे रिपोर्ट है, is it a success there or not there? In FMS, I agree, some updation is pending, but CFA dashboard reports are correct. That I verified for Rohtak also. Rohtak BA in the meeting told that I have paid out these 36 cases, it is not updated. I said, if reporting is a challenge, then I need to fix that problem first. Verify kiya to sabhi unpaid. So these are something which is, I would say, very, very serious in nature. And if we are not still bothered that they are pending for some flimsy reason narrated by your team member, you should not take it. If you stay casual about it, things probably will go from bad to worse. So I have a lot of slides on the CFA business itself. I will leave it with you to go through the slides and you can always ask me questions because I have run out of time now. What important things that directors are asked me to speak to you early in the morning about the key things that you need to be worried about, you to be careful about. I have tried my best to share with you. And let me quickly go through in next 2 minutes what is still not known and you need to be. One network I have spoken to you, the importance of it. So there are slides on this. Then the Book My Fiber, everybody is aware. किसी को कोई doubt तो नहीं? What is Book My Fiber? Tivra app I have spoken. Happy code is part of that story. Then 1800-4444, all of you must save in your mobile. Then the sales orientation I have spoken to you. CFA product, FTTH, air fiber, and then IN. IN now is available as 8-digit numbering scheme also. Some of you may not be aware. We have sold it to PNB. PNB is the first customer on 8-digit numbering scheme, toll free. So you had the conventional of 11-digit, right? But now people are more into 8-digit. At least the large banks have gone in for the 8-digit toll free number. So आपको भी ऐसा अपना government, semi-government, whatever support requirements are there on toll free, please see to it that you sell your 8-digit toll free services. Ourselves also we have put on 8-digit, as I said, 1800-4444, and also on WhatsApp. Wi-Fi business is picking up, and we today have 5 partners in the model 3, where they have integrated their own core with BSNL, and statewide we have some 8 or 9 partners on Model 2. So put together, you have 10 partners today to do Wi-Fi business. Corporate has enrolled, I am repeating, 5 partners for Model 3. State-wise, people have done that. Onboarding is also around 8 or 9. The other states who have onboarded and you have not done, you can simply invite and sign an agreement, no procedure to be carried out. So that way you have a healthy ecosystem of Wi-Fi partners. To do business is your choice, how good you can do it. These partner models you already understand. Disconnections is one serious issue that you need to work on. I'll not spend more time here. This is about Wi-Fi business, the volume of it. Anybody having doubt on the Wi-Fi business models? Model 1, 2, 3. 1 doesn't work. 2 and 3 people are working. Calcutta as a circle or a BA is doing a lot of business on Model 2. Model 3 also is happening back in Karnataka. Some has happened in Kerala also recently. Maharashtra it is happening. And then Madhya Pradesh it's happening. So there are few states or circles who are doing it well. The meaning I have not seen, but that's what I wanted to tell you. A healthy partner ecosystem is there. Revenue share arrangement is there. And we have now made very competitive plans also, starting from 1 lakh itself, 1 lakh for a year. So somebody who is intending to have a Wi-Fi in the campus, typically in the schools, we are getting a lot of business. Is school या पुलिस थाना में Wi-Fi लगा दीजिए. 1 access point or 2 access points at a cost of only 1 lakh for 1 year is something that we are enabling in the schools and police stations. That's one business we have done in Bihar, we have done in MP, and I think in Jharkhand also we are likely. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Pricing, huh? आप बताइए, we'll correct it. No problem. And we have enabled these Wi-Fi things on air fiber also. That means if the backhaul is not, fiber is not available, FTTH is not available, you can do backhaul on the air fiber also. That enables you to quickly roll out the whole Wi-Fi project. So this is what I was talking about, economical PWP plans. Campus Wi-Fi with typical implementation. Our largest deployment is 700 access points done by Calcutta CTD. So one engineering college campus with 700 access points. Temporary Wi-Fi also we have a solution. So a lot of exhibition work keeps happening, right? Exhibitions hoti rehti hai, conferences are regularly happening at the headquarter locations. So all these locations where conferences, exhibitions are happening, Wi-Fi is always a requirement. It's only that we pitch the solution along with our partner for those people who organize those events and see that our infrastructure is put up there. We have done few exhibitions also and these conference in Rajasthan and few other circles. So the tariff is also very interesting because we charge more for these temporary requirements and partners one-time cost of doing installation and service gets easily recovered. So this is something good to do. And because now we are in the election year, I tell you one important thing. Temporary FTTH tariff is also very good. So a lot of FTTH requirement will come in the circles for the electioning period, right? यहाँ पे कुछ हो रहा है, वहाँ कुछ हो रहा है, and then you need to have your FTTH. So we give 3 times the tariff or the revenue to the partner for doing that, plus one-time cost for the ONT that gets put through. So all things put together, something like 3,000 rupees is paid to the partner for that 1 week or 10 days of installation, which is good enough to earn by that temporary installation. So Wi-Fi temporary or FTTH temporary is something that you should look as a serious business because it keeps happening every now and then. The SIP trunk and PBX business, आप लोग कुछ BA select BAs ही कर रहे हैं. This is something that you should work with the small medium enterprises. All PRIs are going to get replaced with SIP solution, and you need to work with your enterprise teams to reach to the customers. So you are aware of the MSME initiative that we took? The MSME plan that we introduced, in which we are saying you can give SIP connectivity to the customer free of cost for 1 month. You can give Wi-Fi free of cost to the customer for 1 month. You can give IN solution to the customer free of cost for 1 month. And you can give FTTH to the customer at 50% discount for 1 year. Because FTTH happens to be the basic bearer for all services. So once you have enabled the small enterprise with that high-speed FTTH at half the cost, then you can sell your SIP solution, then you can sell your IN solution or your Wi-Fi solution to the customer. So no problem. FTTH continue कर लीजिए because वो तो हमने sell कर ही दिया 50% cost में. देखिए, all of this, now you are coming to the right questions. So if you have reached out to a customer with some solution, at least you have started talking to the customer. What we are seeing is, out of 160 BAs, hardly 17 or 18 are doing the sale of SIP services. Rest are not even talking to the customers, the expected customers. Now, sir is asking, what if the partner has invested and the customer has refused? This happens in the enterprise business. You offer to 100 customers, only 20 will take the solution. Remaining 80 are likely to refuse. But at least now you reached out to 100. And if you are able to continue service with 20 by investing in 100, it is still profitable, I tell you. So this is the thought process we also want the BA heads to get involved with, along with the partners also invited. A lot of BA heads are still not aware who are my FTTH partners, this Wi-Fi partners, who are my SIP partners, who will do all of this. So these questions will start coming to your mind. If I have to do this business, who are the partners to do it? And once you start sitting with them, you will always work out what is the right strategy or what are the right set of customers to reach out and then start working on this. तो ये सब सवाल जवाब तो हो गए होंगे सर, पर एक बार आप उनके साथ बैठेंगे तो सही जिन्होंने ये काम करना है. So all of this is tariff related to the whole thing that I explained. Small business, medium, I'll skip this. Know your partner. I have spoken. 1 month, 1 meeting is compulsory. We have done the classification: gold, silver, bronze, and there are parameters to score them and then also recognize them in your monthly meeting. So I have run quickly through the slides that I had. I could spend 2 hours more on this, but time is always the constraining factor. Thank you for the patience hearing. So nice of you. Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you. So we'll break for tea now, right?
Thank you very much, sir, for your knowledgeable delivery. Now, I would like to request Sir Dharmendra Yadav, sir, to please come on the stage and give a token of love and appreciation from ALT side to Vivek Dua, sir. Please give a round of applause. Please. Minimum 10 photos, yes. Hey. Okay, thank you so much, sir. Now it's time for tea break, and we will come back for after 10 minutes. Please proceed for tea. सभी लोग कृपया अपनी सीट्स पर बैठ जाएं। अभी हमारा पहला लेक्चर खत्म हो गया है। नेक्स्ट लेक्चर के लिए मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा श्री आशुतोष जैन सर से, जो कि जीएम भारत नेट यूटिलाइजेशन से आए हैं। सर सर अपना नेक्स्ट लेक्चर शुरू करेंगे भारत नेट एंड भारत नेट उद्यमी। सर प्लीज।
Hello. Yeah. A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Ashutosh Jain, working as GM BharatNet BSNL Corporate Office. I belong to 1992 batch of ITS, Indian Telecom Service, and I have been working on this post for around 1 year for now. So before we start, is there any BA where BharatNet has not been working? 1, 2, it's not there. Okay, but for the rest of the BAs, I mean around 20 BAs, BharatNet is good. That's good. So I'll skip some basic things because now it's around 2 years since when BSNL has been into utilization of BharatNet infrastructure. Earlier it was into deployment of infrastructure. So before we start, I would like to spend few minutes into the relevance of BharatNet, because it's my thinking that until unless each member of the team is convinced why we are doing something, what we are doing. So not only for the BA heads, not only for any executive officer working in corporate office, even for the last person in the ground, if you can find appropriate platform, appropriate time, I'll request you all to convince all of your team member what is the relevance of BharatNet. Sometimes we get into the project implementation, we assign different tasks to different team members, but we don't give a complete picture, a bigger canvas to each of the key team members that what we are doing, why we are doing. So when we understand the importance of any particular project or scheme, we don't do it with all conviction. So therefore it is important that we make sure to know every member of the team that what we are doing, why we are doing. So if we just get a macro picture of our country is aspiring to become 5 trillion economy by 2025. And out of which it is an estimation that the contribution of digital economy will be around 20%. Now we are if we look at the data, we are having 60-65% of our population residing in rural areas. So can we imagine a situation or to reach to that particular target or objective without involving our rural population into digital connectivity? Not only the economy, it will also give 60 to 65 million jobs by 2025. Again, a booster for economy, GDP growth. And if we look at the National Telecom Policy 2018, it envisages to provide 10 Gbps to each GP. Right now, normally we have been giving 1 GB, 100 Mbps on demand to key rural institutions. We'll see in subsequent slides what is our status as on date as far as coverage of key rural institutions is concerned, and broadband access to 50% households. So in earlier discussion, we were looking that we are still struggling to reach to a level of 10% or 5% in many parts of the country, and 50 Mbps to every city. So if that is the objective, and the reason of reaching to that objective is also clear. The bigger objective of reaching to 5 trillion economy, the contribution of BharatNet, the inclusion of rural part is very important. As on January 23, FTTH density is 0.5% in rural area as compared to 4 in urban area. So that is where we are. Keeping all those things in mind, USO have supported a project of 445 crore as a pilot for BharatNet. Started with 40,000 connection in 2 months, then it was scaled up number of times, and ultimately there was a target to reach to 5 lakh connections up to December 23. Apart from that, central government also released additional around 3,000 crore rupees to different state governments to exploit infrastructure for rural connectivity. And pilot has been scaled up substantially now based on the experience that we have gained in last around 15 months. The problems we face, the solutions we found in the field in different parts of the states. Based on that, now amended BharatNet as a phase 3 has been conceived, approved. We'll also discuss quickly in subsequent slides. So based on the experience, based on the work, hard work done by field units in pilot, now we have substantial experience. Now many customers have also gained experience of the service, and therefore we expect that this 5 lakh connections will bring huge demand, which we are targeting to cover in amended BharatNet. So if we look at as far as the relevance is concerned for the organization, for the teams, it's not only about achieving the targets. It's also about reaching to the economy, reaching to the GDP targets, reaching to the employment opportunities that we can give to our society. So when as a team member I have been providing a digital connectivity in a particular part of the rural area, I'm also connecting that village to bring it to the mainstream of the country. So apart from target, I'm also getting that job satisfaction or societal satisfaction. So that message can also be given to each of our team members, so that his conviction to get involved into the project is more. So not only the team member, it also means our partners. So now when we talk about BharatNet utilization, first we need to understand what are the challenges that we have been facing. So our country is very complex. Each state is different. Within each state, each district, that means BA are different. Within BA, different SDCs are different. People are different. Economic condition, political condition, cultural condition, all are different. So therefore, the challenges of each of the field area will be different. So I have just tried to collate what would be the some challenges which we might be facing. So there could be two type of broad challenges. One from the demand side. Demand means the user side, customer side. क्या challenges होते हैं कि भाई I have been providing the service. मुझे पता है कि service है, but they are not aware that some service is existing which is available at my place. I can make use of it and can improve my life. Awareness है, but service is not available. Both awareness and service is there, but I feel as a customer that I don't have any need. Why should I subscribe to that service? Even if that is not there, then I cannot afford it because it is, to me, it is appearing to be costly. Even if it is not costly, the quality of service is not as per my requirement. And above all, there may be better alternatives available. So all these are indicative and not exhaustive reasons. In your areas, there may be altogether different challenges. So the only point is, before we start executing something, we need to understand what are the challenges that I as a head or as a team we have been facing. Only then we can find solutions to those. Similarly, if we look at from the supply side, as a service provider, what are my challenges? Feasibility. I know the demand is existing, but somehow it is right now not feasible. Or provision of operation and maintenance in remote areas is very difficult. सब कुछ है, but partners are not coming forward to join BSNL to provide services. Demand, either it is not there or it is scattered demand. So I'm not getting a financial viability of providing a service. Quality of network, post-sale service, in scattered area, once you provide service, it's getting disconnected or customers are demanding for better services, I'm not able to maintain that. And then bill payments, either they are not able to afford the service or they don't know how to make the payments, and thereby it's going an outgoing barred status and something like that. So again, these are the indicative challenges. The only point again is we need to understand what are the challenges that we have been facing so that we can try to find solutions for this. Now I have skipped some basic slides because of shortage of time. I'm just directly coming to the utilization of existing. So we have been talking to field units that In last year up till March, we had a very good pace and we provided a substantial number of BharatNet connections. But after that, gradually there has been a consistent decline in number of connections month on month. So apart from other reasons, one of the reasons that have been told to us was non-availability of GPs or non-availability of new geographical areas where we can explore providing more connections. So if we look at the 3,000 GPs of phase 1 and phase 2 are service ready. In last more than 2 months now, PMA, planned maintenance agencies and fiber maintenance agencies have been deployed in many circles, and I think almost all circles barring 1 and 2. They have been deployed to upgrade the network and hand it over to the fiber maintenance agencies to give AMC to the BharatNet network. So those have already been deployed. And even before that, we were having a data that around 30,000 GPs were there, which were having uptime of more than 90%. So we targeted that we will target first GPs which are having a good network time, so that we receive least quality complaints from the customers. So it's not only providing the connection, we have to also maintain those. So we are having around 30,000 such GPs, but we could cover only 14,000 GPs. Cover means we could provide connections in those GPs only. So there are still around 16,000 GPs even without PMA and FMA, in which we should have provided connections. So this coverage variation is 80% in Karnataka and Kerala and as low as 13% in UP East. So just for an example, this is one of the low hanging fruits we should definitely target and focused immediate. If we have not done it so far, as a low hanging fruit, we should ensure that we are able to cover these GPs. So this is just a data, all India figure. In all India, there are, again, as I said, around 28,800 GPs which are having uptime of more than 90%, or only 48% such GPs have been covered. And again, circle-wise data is there. We also have data for all BAs. You must be exploring all these data on day-to-day basis in CFA dashboard. And I'll request you all to make a regular habit, give 15, 20, 30 minutes time every day, and also your team members to what is the factual position where we are as a. So this is just for your reference. I hope you must be looking all this data for your BA and OS. Now coming to BNU engagement, OLT integration, OLT loading. First, again, as we have seen a macro picture, now the micro part is, we are very clear, we all know that all connections, earlier when mobile services were being started around 10-15 years back, around 80 to 95% of the connections were coming through franchisees. Still, around 5% of connections were coming through our CSCs. But as on date, every BharatNet connection is coming through partner. So therefore, BNU, BharatNet Udyami, is a critical stakeholder to provide connection. So number one, we have to sensitize each of the team member that partner BNU is not a vendor. He or she is our partner and solely responsible for bringing the connection. If he is able to provide connections, then we will be able to achieve our targets. Again, if you are engaging a partner, it has a gestation period. If today you are able to find a partner for your area, get into an agreement, then he puts order for OLT, then brings OLT, install it, commission it. It takes time, 3 to 4 months time it takes to start giving connections. So we have to also consider that part and make sure that we are able to continuously engage BNU in our system, and similarly for OLT. Again, OLT, you will install equipment, test it, commission it. You will find technical issues with backend systems, and then maybe in 2 to 3 months time, you will be able to start providing connections. So these are the two critical things for our project. We have to plan, in backwards. If tomorrow, after 15 days, I want to start giving connections. What are the steps that I have to take? What are the critical elements in the whole ecosystem, and how do I plan to handle this? Now we have just taken some data that how different BAs have fared in last 9 months. Just a glimpse that many BAs which are not even able to get 6 partners in 9 months time. So if we talk about, we have been targeting now to provide 150 lakh connections in next 5 years. So this is the target under amended BharatNet. I think we have already conveyed to you through many channels. Even if 100 connections are given by a particular partner on an average, how many partners do I need? 1,50,000 partners I need in my system, and right now we are at around 5,000. So what pace, depending upon the target we have for particular BA or OA. So we don't have to limit ourselves at BA level. We have to assign targets at OA level, and within OA, the number of different executives, BBMs or SDs are working. Each and every team member should have its own target so that they are able to focus on their part of contributions. So this is the status, and we have to be very serious about it, that how my BA, my OA has been working. Again, analysis of BAs who have provided only or less than 8 OLTs in last 9 months, ranging from 0 to 8. There are some who have even provided in minus. Then how many BAs which have provided less than 500 connections in last 9 months? 9 months, less than 500 connections. So we are talking about BAs where BharatNet services have been working. So we have to just make sure that we are not part of this list. So it's not about whether I'm in top 20 or bottom 20. It's about the whole objective. Now we have to make a serious view about the OLT loading status. Why is it important? Why is it important for me as a BA head that my OLT, irrespective of number, irrespective of location where it is installed, it should be actually loaded? Am I just concerned about getting connections by installing more and more OLTs, or I have to make sure that OLT loading is also very critical parameter? So just to make you understand about that, we have tried to calculate the the economics of OLT and the financial viability for the partner. Normally, what we have been charging per BharatNet customer is 399 per month. That is a typical tariff that we have been offering. After some statutory charges, the contribution through 50% revenue share is getting 185 per month. Average, if you look at the data, 10,000 OLTs which have been installed as on date, and around 30,000 GPs covered. So each OLT has been serving 3 GPs, and with an average of around 2.5 villages per GP. So it means actually it is covering on an average 8 villages per OLT. So if that be so, and 45 connections per OLT working today, how many connections are working with a particular partner? 45 connection, even if we take 50 connections, he is earning 9,250 rupees per month, serving 8 villages, serving 45 connections scattered across 8 villages. So can we, if somebody asks me to provide make O&M for 45, 50 connections spread across 8 villages and with a revenue of monthly revenue of 9,000 rupees, is it really financially feasible for me? So even if you are able to engage a partner, install an OLT and start providing connection, it will not survive for after a few months. So we have to make sure, we have to sensitize the partner also. Maybe many times he may not understand the financial viability part, and later on when he realizes, it is too late. So we have to make sure that we are able to load the connections, and for that our team has to support partner, and we have to work in unison to make sure that our OLT loading is it should be definitely above 50, but should be around 80 to 100. Only then gradually it will become viable.
Point should be addressed. Like when a customer is getting the first bill, he is getting almost, it's as per our present policy, etc. He is getting almost double bill, around say 800 rupees or 900 rupees. That range he is getting. But when the connection is given to the customer, he is given a feeler that okay, it is initially free, and per month he has to pay only the initial charges of say whichever maybe the plans he will select. So this is basically because of the advance. Advance billing is okay, but still that particular first bill is creating a negative impact on the customer, and that is leading to disconnection. So for this, some alternate mechanism is to be worked out. Even I can suggest one thing that okay, you are paying some 4,000 rupees plus GST to the partner. In that also say some portion can be earmarked to the customer to take care of this first bill, so that the first bill heaviness to the customer is not felt.
So this point has also, it's good that you have raised this point, and director himself has clarified this point at many platforms. Number one, it is not a double payment or double billing. Even if we are charging security from the customer 500 rupees based on the feedback from the field units, it was scattered into 5 months or 6 months time. So every month he has to pay only 100 rupees for security apart from the monthly rental. Second thing, even if we feel that it is a advance billing, a connection installed on 1st, bill raised on 5th, his pay by date is 21st of that month. Even if he is not paying by that day, he is being given a grace period of another 5-6 days. Then maybe by the end of the month, it is going into outgoing barring position, and disconnection might happen, or even all services will terminated in the next month. So ultimately, normally a customer is allowed to pay by the end of the month. So even the so-called advance billing is not an advance billing per se. So exactly. So this is a very important point.
Customer when he gets the first reaction, I am not the person who is in front of the customer, but the banking is about all this, but still the customer perception okay.
You are perfectly right. So the point you are raising is well taken. It's very relevant point that perception matters a lot.
Doesn't matter.
So if you have any proposal, concrete proposal, please share with us. Please share with the concrete.
Total money.
No, whatever. So I got your point. I agree.
Over a period of time that we can do it. So that customer perception should not be negative.
Bilkul, I agree that customer perception is very, very important. So one thing.
Yeah, that also is another option. First month free. We need not have to tell, but in our internal system, make it as possible. Otherwise, we will have again one more this implication. Again, he will say first month will not come, but again first month will is coming.
See, actually, any solution may have some pros and cons.
Yeah.
What is happening? 500 rupees is the letter and I am installed on 10th of the month. Subsequent month, he is getting a bill of 1,000 rupees plus 100 rupees security.
Yes.
So that really bothers him.
Yes.
So if the bill is only 500 rupees, the problem is sorted out.
Right? That's exactly that only.
So anyway, I mean, as I'm saying, every solution may have some positive point, but it can be also, we can always find many negative points in any solution. But if you have any concrete solution, please share your proposal. We'll also consider that. But giving a free service is never a solution. We have also tried 275 plan for 75 days. We have seen a huge disconnections. Yeah. So I'm just, I agree. Yeah. I'm just trying to make a point that we have to educate our partners, through them our customers, that you are also not looking for a free service. You just look at the utility of that service and how much money it can save in turn through that particular investment. So it's not an expenditure. It can be shown as investment from the customer. So this is just a glimpse of how our OLT loading has been faring as on date. All India, there are 72% of the OLTs. Out of 10,000, around 7,000 OLTs which are having less than 50 connections, all India. And then you can also see the circle wise figure. I'm sure that you must be looking. If not, please start looking at how your OLT loading has been faring. Yeah, it is there.
Now, mostly, because of the high load, two ports are used for up to that are also many cases not sufficient. And there is four ports that is not sufficient for at least one point per G. So what we are doing, we are trying to put two OLTs to one. So because of that, now everywhere loading issue is that we are not in a position to load. So this reliability issue is now started.
So can we, I think we have also discussed this point in last.
What's our required only we can call आपको possibility that our everything on the star and output they are not that we can use for the problem. They got a vital having our fiber, but
Which we have been doing in Punjab and Haryana. Normally 4/4 model they have been using.
phase two नहीं हुआ phase one has this challenge. Lot of factors.
So maybe interim solutions we have to find out, but definitely we have to take care all those things during the implementation of phase 3. Now, as I said, BN Udyami is key to the FTTH growth. Many circles yet to exploit the potential of BNUs. Gross connections per Udyami again is as high as 174 in Punjab to as low as 24 in Odisha. And this we have been talking about on gross connections basis. If we talk on net connections basis, the figures may be even poorer. And this is one of the reasons that the FTTH target achievement all India basis is only around 49%. Again, less connections means unsustainability for BN. So today he might be there, might be providing connections, but tomorrow may not be able to survive and therefore run away. And even what we are having today may not be there. So again, some figures as far as utilization is concerned, average connection per Udyami 98 all over country. Odisha 24, Kerala 119, and for other circles as well. Now, basis all this, the potential we have, the targets that have been assigned to BSNL by USOF or from the government of India, the overall target they have been projecting. These are the targets and achievement how we have fared. So far, we have achieved only 58% as on 31st of December 23. Different circles have been faring at different levels. It's just for your knowledge. All this data is available on CFA dashboard. Again, request and make an habit for all your team members to give some time on daily basis and see where we are in absolute terms as well as in relative terms as compared to other BAs, nearby adjoining BAs, how they have been faring, what they have been doing, that through which they are able to attain some new connections. Now, a bit about amended BharatNet. So now it has been decided to have ring architecture at each GP level. OLT will be installed at GP level. OLT will be funded by the government. So a new model Udyami can also bring, but normally at GP level, OLT will be installed by BSNL as program management agencies. And selection of professional agencies through competitive bidding for construction, upgradation and O&M of BharatNet network. We have to provide 1.5 crore household connections, and for utilization part only, there will be a subsidy of around 15,000 crore. And over and above, BSNL will also be paid a performance incentive of rupees 1,000 per connection over this period. These agencies will also be responsible for maintaining the network for 10 years for all 2.64 lakh GPs. And this GPs will act as a nodal point to cover nearby villages, and rest non-GP 3.8 lakh villages to be covered on demand basis. As and when there is a demand of 5 connections, we have to make sure that we are able to provide those connections in that particular village. And to fast track the last mile connectivity, government has focused on 100 priority districts. It was given the task to us to choose which 100 districts we want to choose, and basis the experience, basis the availability of partners, basis the network availability, we chose the best 100 districts as far as BSNL network is concerned, and we'll discuss shortly. So power, for definitely it has to be provided by the state agencies, and we through USOF directly or otherwise we have been struggling. So these are the challenges of the very key challenge. Even as on date, when PMA and FMA have into the network, I was talking to CGM BharatNet that now can we expect that the network uptime will be better than earlier. So he also mentioned the same thing. There is still power in GP is a very big challenge. But even for solar, like these days when it's very, cold weather, now sun is not coming, so therefore even wherever solar panels are there, it's not working. Okay, good point.
They gave the power supply of previous backup. So we installed the OLT, and because they have certain funds to run the Gram Panchayat infrastructure, they know that after 6 to 8 months it will become a revenue generation from Gram Panchayat. So all Gram Panchayat also have a revenue stress. And finding this fiber, and now the IPTV partner has come in that village because they see that there is a decent population subscribed to FTTH, 70 or 80 customers in that village itself. So that way, all GP, Gram Panchayat, our locations are nicely done in last 10 years, which can be our strategic point of presence for the local. And GP, once becoming our partner, they will have that patient proportion of time to allow service. Normally, a small partner.
So it's a very good solution, not only on technical challenges, but also from the marketing and sales part. We need Udyami. GPs, if they become Udyami, that problem is solved. They know households, they can bring residents of that village, have confidence on Gram Panchayat, a word from Gram Panchayat, can immediately motivate them to subscribe to the services. So all technical things which Vivek told, I mean, it's a very good solution and it has already taken off in one of the circles. I think one more circle has also experimented this particular thing. So we can definitely go back and see that we are able to enroll GPs as our. So these are the 100 priority districts. We have already shared this data with you again for your glimpse. Maybe some of the districts in your BA are already falling into this 100 priority districts. We have been sharing data on daily basis on RCFA dashboard. A weekly progress report is being sought by Honorable Minister of Communication for State. He is looking how we have been faring in these 100 districts in terms of connection and in terms of Udyamis enrolled. Now, these 100 districts have been identified in terms of network availability, Udyamis availability. So we didn't, picked up districts where we didn't have Udyamis or we didn't have good network, so that we are able to concentrate, focus on these 100 districts to give maximum connections for our motivation for the success story in the BharatNet utilization part is concerned. And now we have got filler from the DOT that now this report would require to be shared with them on daily basis. So far we have been sharing on a weekly basis, and it can also be seen that out of total utilization which is coming across country, 50% of those total, we have around 750 districts as on date in the country. Out of total utilization that is happening, around 50% is coming from these 100 districts only. So we can see the potential, we can see the capability of these 100 districts to contribute as far as BharatNet is concerned. These are the overall figures, what we have achieved, and basis that we have assigned targets for these 100 districts. I'm sure many districts might be falling in your BAs. So make sure that we have special emphasis when we are assigning, work orders for PMA and FMA agencies. We make sure we prioritize these districts to upgrade our network so that at the earliest we can start using territories, areas where so far we could not provide BharatNet connections. Apart from that, there is a special emphasis from PMO, Prime Minister's Office, and Niti Aayog to cover aspirational blocks. So in total, there are more than 500 aspirational blocks. But to start with, it was decided we have to choose 100 aspirational blocks so that we also include those areas into mainstream. Again, there was an instruction to choose the most backward aspirational blocks, but to make our things slightly easier, to keep ourselves into motivational this thing, we chose aspirational blocks again, which were better in network availability, better in Udyamis engagement, and where something was happening in surrounding areas. So basis that we have prioritized 100 aspirational blocks. These are the list of blocks falling in 15 circles of BSNL. And there are only two targets, two indicators, which the government right now has been monitoring. One, how many GPs within those 100 aspirational blocks are service ready. And then how many GPs are there which are having at least one working BharatNet or internet connection. So we have to first make sure that all the GPs are service ready. You will be happy to note that 99% of our GPs are service ready. There are total 4392 GPs in these 100 aspirational block, barring 35, rest are all service ready. But as far as coverage is concerned, we started with around 1300 GPs covered, and we have to reach to a level of 4293 by the end of September 24. So now it has been targeted that we have to cover at least 50% GPs by the end of March 24. So now therefore we have shared a weekly tracker sheet with each of the circle. You must have also received that tracker sheet, in which we have just asked that during these 14 weeks starting 26th of December, how you plan to cover those GPs in terms of service ready or in terms of providing number of connections. So you have to provide minimum 1 connection per GP in all such GPs. This is the status, and basis the target we have received, we have shared. I'll request you all to sensitize your team for 100 district program and 100 aspirational block program. But because once we are able to cover those, we'll get more market for us. In future, we'll be able to get more such connections. So today it may be a bit Herculean task, but we are basically constructing a huge market for us. Now the maximum growth will come in rural market. So if we are able to give emphasis, thrust on these 100 aspirational blocks or 100 priority districts, the targets assigned under overall BharatNet will get automatically covered. Now, what is the way forward? Right now, our BharatNet target has been hovering around 1.5 lakh per quarter, which is around 50,000 per month. And now under amended BharatNet, we have to give maybe around 2 lakh connections. Going forward, it will be 2 lakh connections per quarter, which will be maybe more. In first year itself, we have to provide more than 10%, that is around 16 lakh connections. It will be more than 1 lakh connections per month. So these are the activities that we have to undertake, starting from technical part to marketing to sales to partner, network availability, bandwidth availability, BNU engagement, loyalty integration, loyalty loading, demand generation, service quality, all those things we have to make sure. So we cannot afford to miss any of the activity as far as the huge target, ambitious target of providing connectivity. So it's not only target of providing connection, it's about connecting uncovered areas, bringing all those areas into the mainstream. So now we have also got feedback from field units that we are into it, but we are not getting support in terms of availability of GPs as far as network availability is concerned. So now targets have also been assigned to the BharatNet teams, BharatNet BAs, and it has been made part of their IPMS that what is their target in terms of number of up GPs or the GPs which are having a uptime of more than 90%, and then the coverage of those GP. I understand. Actually, all those you're right. Actually, all these challenges, issues are there in the field, and we have to just see that how we are able to find the solution. So we cannot tell you solution sitting in corporate office. You are facing the issues. Maybe you are the best person who are able to find some solution based on the local conditions. Now, this is another very important aspect on rural government institutions. There are multiple benefits if we are able to give connections to rural institutions. So number one, once you are able to give a connection to rural institution, normally they don't have issues related to payment of monthly bills. So if we are getting that, number will keep on working. The partner will get a continuous revenue share stream into his kitty. Then multiple rural population have been visiting these rural institutions, be it Gram Panchayat, be it primary health center, be it school. So if a particular connection working in a school is actually being used, the teachers, the principal, the students are getting exposed on daily basis to the services. So there are a huge chance the students who have been studying there, they will go back and then they also talk in their families that what are the benefits of this service. So one connection can bring huge demand for this particular service. So therefore, it is very essential that we cover as many as rural institutions through BharatNet services while achieving our targets. So this is the status. If you look at, there is an estimation. This is actually based on the figures we have received from circles. There are 2 lakh connections, but there is an estimation that we have not connections, 2 lakh institutions. But based on other information, we have come to know there are at least 20 lakh rural institutions working. So we have huge potential in terms of covering these rural institutions through BharatNet services. As of now, out of 2 lakh, only 25% stands covered. We have been getting proposals, requests from many state governments. They want to cover all their schools, especially special emphasis is their own schools. They want to cover, but somehow we are not able to provide because of technical limitation, feasibility, and all those things. So we have to make sure that we give priority, special focus on covering rural institutions. Then this special, as I said, 3,000 crore rupees were given to different states. Out of those states, in these states, BSNL has been engaged by those state governments as an implementing agency on nomination basis. We have got all these projects on nomination basis. We have been faring quite good in some of the circles, but in many circles we need to improve our performance. So Uttarakhand, in a very short period, they were given a target of providing 3,000 connections. They have already provided around 2,700 connections, very short period. Similarly, Haryana has now picked up. They have provided more than 4,000 connections in last few months. So MP somehow we are not able to provide because of network issues. But the main point is, if we are able to impress, if we are able to provide these connections, there are opinion makers, there are perception builders in the state government agencies. If they are happy, if they are satisfied with this service, again, the huge demand is definitely come from overall targets that we have. So just to summarize, watch, analyze, take corrective actions, basis the facts that we are getting on daily basis through dashboards, FMS, Rural Fiber Portal, Book My Fiber Portal. All these are the tools that our team, each of the team member has to use. Earlier, maybe around 15 years back, we didn't have anything. For every data, we were dependent upon field units. We were struggling. We were wasting our time to collate data, sharing at the highest level. Now, every day we are having updated data. So make use of all these IT tools. So starting from lead generation to, the last after sales service, we have to use IT. That is the key solution to our complex scenario in the field. And then we have to also analyze data. Where are we lacking? What corrective actions can we take? Awareness campaigns, availability of service, utility of service, affordability, how it is actually not costly. It may sound costly for a particular village household, but shelling out 400 per month, are they actually saving another 3,500, 5,000 per month? Training, regular training to staff, partners, and their team. Their partners team might be, changing maybe months on months. So we have to regularly train. Even if we have given some training to some partners, doesn't mean that we don't need to further train them. Every day we are coming out with new tools, new softwares, which they need to be exposed. So therefore, not only our team members, partner teams also need to be exposed on regular basis. And assign, as I said earlier, it should not be restricted to BA level. It should go down to OA level, maybe further at the, the team leader which are working at the field level. Every team should have their own targets. And then timely payments to partner. We discussed about UCs and their bill invoices and their payment status. Regular feedback is very important. It should come from the customers. It should come from the partners. We should proactively solve their issues. The partner should not normally have any issues. So we should not wait that they are coming and telling their issues. We should proactively, we have to have regular interaction with them, try to understand what issues they have been facing in the field, what suggestions they have, can we solve those? And share best practices across your OAs. If one OA has been performing well, how another OA can make use of that without going into the need of reinventing of whole wheel. So partners, very important, you utilize existing partners and continuously engage new ones. OLTs, optimal loading of existing one and integration of new one, so that maybe after 2 months the new OLT will start giving connections. And customers serve existing customer, add new, and analyze the data usage patterns. Why, if they are not using services, if their data usage is 0 or near 0, why is it so? Is it because of service, or is it because they are not able to know that how they can use the service, or what is the reason? So that we make sure that that customer, while using the service, continue to engage or utilize our service. So this is all from my side. If there any question?
Thank you, sir, for giving this valuable knowledge regarding BharatNet. I hope everyone have enjoyed this lecture. Now, I would like to request Shri Vivek Dua sir to please come over the stage and present a token of appreciation to Shri Ashutosh Jain sir. Please, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Please give a big round of applause. So that was a very valuable lecture for BharatNet. Now I would like to invite Shri Vipin Maurya sir, GM MP NOC Noida. Actually, he is a very dynamic personality, and he is going to take the lecture on FTTH power link budgeting monitoring of internet traffic of BNG and access network. So handing over to sir, please sir. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. Yeah, very good afternoon to all of you, and very happy New Year as well as happy Makar Sankranti to all of you. I am Vipin Maurya. I am taking care of BBNW NOC operations for North Zone, and BBNW, as you already know, that NGN units have also been merged into BBNW, and I am going to take you through this. I would not say it as a training program; it is an overview basically. You all are handling already the critical positions. So the topics which had been assigned shall cover in brief about the FTTH power link budgeting, monitoring of the internet traffic of BNGs, and action plan for the OLTs which are down for greater than 24 hours. So before this, I would just like to give you a brief about the BBNW network, how it operates. We have 4 broadband network operation centers across India, catering to north, south, east, west, which are called as zonal NOCs. And we have accordingly the ARPOP locations at various geographies in India to cater to the entire pan-India operations. As the name suggests, broadband network circle, it takes care of all the broadband traffic, basically the fixed line traffic for FTTH, DSLAMs, at many points the internet lease lines also that caters it, and many of the lease lines directly work through the MPLS network also, which is a separate entity basically. So BBNW, it is considered to be a specialized engineering circle of BSNL, and it is also the technical administrator of the internet address domain, IP domain basically, protocol domain, and all the IP planning and management for the entire BSNL network is being taken care by the BBNW circle itself. We have the multiple network elements in BBNW, right from the OLTs up to the core servers, which take care of the broadband traffic flowing from the customer towards the internet cloud and vice versa. So we have around 65,000 plus network elements which are being monitored through various applications, which covers baby NMS application. You might be aware of that. We have the Tivra application and other applications which take care of maintaining the network performance KPIs while monitoring and taking corrective actions accordingly. So what I will directly take you to this. These are the various geographical locations across India where this BBNW circle, after the merger of NG and unit, previously these were only 4, now it is 14 locations across India, east, west, north and south. So these are the various projects handled by BBNW. We have multiplay NOC, we have the MNG PAN, we have Bharat Fiber, Bharat Air Fiber, we have the data centers, which is project 3, which is almost going to close now. BBNMS and Tivra applications, these are being taking care of the performance of the network, CGNAT, Wi-Fi. Then we have NGN cores, IP tags, web filtering, anti-spam, lawful interception, and caching and pairing to take care of all these broadband applications. As far as the operation and maintenance philosophy of this is concerned, BBNW, we have 4 levels, level 1, 2, 3, and 4. Level 1 is the preliminary analysis, which is being done by the field units. And after isolating a problem, and if not resolved at their end, local land, it is being given to the zonal NOC. The zonal NOC takes care of those problems which are escalated to respective NOCs. And if it is still not resolved, then we have level 3 NOC, which is at Bangalore, which is housing all the servers and all the applications. And 4th level, that is the vendor support. So this is how it operates with a different level of escalation matrix. These are the different, again, network elements which are being taken care by the respective NOCs. Functions of NOC, basically NOC, it has 5 layers which it operates on, and we term it as a FCAPS model, FCAPS, and F is for fault monitoring. C is for configuration management, fault management, configuration management, accounting management, which is billing. Then we have the performance management and we have the security management. These are the 5 layers on which the NOC operates, and almost for every NOC, this is equally good. This is the BSNL architecture. We have the visibility. If we look towards the upside, we have the PE router, and below PE router, we have the BNG right up to the OLT level. From BNG up to the OLT level, that function comes under BBNW NOC, and PE and upside, that is being taken care by MPLS NOC. So these are the elements. We have many servers in BBNW like SSSC, SS, AAA servers which have different functionalities for managing the customer internet services. And in between, we have the MNG PAN rings or the CPAN rings or the RPR rings, whichever is available at various geographical locations. And then we have the different entities from where the internet services are given to the network. It may be OLT, it may be any kind of OLT. It will be TIP OLT or Bharat Fiber. It can be through that. Bharat Air Fiber, it can be through that. It is DSLAM also. So these are the different servers. So this is the growth of TIP OLTs in the last 3 years. You can see the figures. In financial year 23-24, we have around 6,000 OLTs have been added in the network. And from in November, September, October, November, and December, it is again 7,000 OLTs. But the growth of the OLTs as compared to the number of connections which have been provisioned, it is less. Anybody aware of that? Why it is less? The number of OLTs which are being provisioned year-to-year basis, it is quite huge. But we have not been able to gather so many customers. This I was going through. So in 4 months, we have been able to provide around 3 lakh connections, and up to August, April, May, June, July, August, in 5 months, we have given around 5 lakh connections. But if we see the previous 2 years, the growth was quite huge. Now we have 3 months left. So one of the analysis which I have done on my personal level is that I think migrations are going on and we are not able to get up. There are many technical constraints being experienced by the field units. Maybe that is one of the reasons why we had not been able to achieve good number of connections. It is still in 9 months we have been able to achieve only 8 lakhs as compared to previous 2 years. So data traffic has also increased from 383 petabytes in 21-22 to 645 as on date as on 31st of December. So this was the brief about BBNW network. So now coming on the topic which has been assigned, the link budgeting. Can anybody, any idea about link budget? So we have 50-50% of finance people and technical people. Anyways, link budgeting, it is a process or the criteria which helps us to calculate the allowable loss between the two transceivers. I mean, if we have a transmitter and a receiver, what is the maximum loss which is allowed for efficient transmission between the source and the destination? So that is link budgeting. Like in case of FTTH connections, what we are using in DSL, the receiver sensitivity as minus 28 dBm maximum. Otherwise, we are taking it as minus 25 itself. If it is below that, the signals or the services may distort and it may lead to customer dissatisfaction also. It is also known as loss budget. Again, it is expressed in decibels that a fiber link can bear. These losses, these may come from cables, these may come from splicing joints, these may come from connectors, it can come from anywhere. And it is a method to quantify the optical link performance. So while designing any fiber optic network, you have to take into consideration the link budgeting. That is why it is important. And the easiest and the most accurate way, it is through OTDR. If you have physical link, you can put a OTDR to measure the performance of the optical link and you can get the actual loss values from this, whether it is coming from the connectors or the splices or fiber. And in the absence of actual OTDR, you have two alternatives. You can estimate the link loss across an existing fiber link if the fiber length and the loss variables are known, or again estimate the fiber distance if the loss variables are known, and optical budgeting figure is, we have some theoretical figures also available for link budgeting, on the basis of which you can estimate the maximum fiber distance which can be there from the transmitting end to the receiving end. So these are the theoretical figures. Like for multi-mode fibers, we have two types of wavelengths which we are using for multi-mode: 850 and 1350 nanometers, 1300 nanometers. And for single mode fibers, you have 1310 and 1550. Normally, these three wavelengths, 850, 1300 and 1550, these three wavelengths are used for optical transmission, efficient optical transmission, basically I would say, because these have near to zero absorption rates. These are the best wavelengths to transmit any kind of traffic over the fiber optic link. That is why these three wavelengths are being used. So we have two types of fibers: multi-mode and single mode. Any idea where multi-mode is used and where single mode is used? So multi-mode fiber, this is for short distances, like in a complex like this building. If we are going to use it, we will use it as a multi-mode fiber because it has multiple ways of propagating the data traffic or whatever traffic it carries. Single mode, it is for long distances. Multi-mode for short distances. And for OLTs and all, we are using the short distances. Like we have also given the core diameter, core size, like 50 and 62.5 nanometers. It is the micrometer, sorry. It's the core diameter of the multi-mode fiber, and cladding the layer which is over there, that is 125 micrometers in both the cases, multi-mode and single mode both. And single mode, since its dia is very less, so hence less loss, and faster transmission in single mode fibers. Its CODA is 9 micrometers or 9 microns, we can say. So the fiber attenuation per kilometer, those figures represent the theoretical figures which as a part of the loss, we can say fiber attenuation, it is 3.5 decimals per kilometer for multimode fiber and 0.4 or 0.3 dB in case of single mode fiber on two wavelengths like 1310 and 1550. Similarly, connector loss 0.75 dB for all the cases for multimode as well as single mode, that is taken into consideration, and the splicing loss, it is 0.1 decibels in terms of splice loss. So if we come to the illustration of this link loss, how is it calculated? The figure that is shown in, not figure, the formula that is shown in red, the link loss, it is the fiber length which is taken into kilometers multiplied by fiber attenuation per kilometer, that is shown in the previous table, plus the splice loss into the number of slices or the number of joints which has been done into the fiber, plus the connector loss into the number of connectors, because all these contribute towards the loss that an optical link can handle, plus the safety margin. Safety margin is generally taken from 3 dB to 10 dB. This is the formula for calculating the link loss. Like for example, assuming a 40 kilometer single mode link at 1310 nanometers of wavelength with 2 connector pairs and 5 splices, you can easily calculate it. 40 kilometers into 0.4 dB, that is the fiber attenuation per kilometer, if you refer to that table which I had shown, plus 0.1 dB is the loss as per this splice loss into number of splices, that is 5, plus 0.75 dB, it is the connector loss into 2 connectors, plus safety margin being taken as 3 dB. So it comes to around 21 dB. In this example, an estimated value of 21 dB of power would be required. That is required actually to transmit a signal efficiently across this link. And at the receiving end, after all the attenuations and after all the losses, it should not be less than minus 28 meter. And generally this figure which we are using in our BSNL network also. And all these parameters, those are being measured through your Tivra app. BAs might be using this Tivra app in your locations. You might be seeing these parameters, and corrective actions based on this can be taken. Ropar had been the first to take this, and they had identified many OLTs which were working beyond these limits, and that had been set right. And the customer satisfaction and the number of complaints that has drastically reduced. However, these are the practical figures, and it is very important to measure and verify the actual link loss values, putting the OTDR and then again measuring the actual values and taking corrective actions based on that. This I had already told you, like 850, 1300, 1550, these are the 3 wavelengths with a zero absorption rate, near to zero absorption, and are considered to be the best wavelengths for transmission. Like typically the wavelengths used in FTTH, it is 1310 nanometer for upstream and 1490 for downstream digital data. Criteria and calculation factors. So these are the factors which through which you can calculate this link loss and all. Actual optical fiber attenuation per kilometer, optical fiber design and the aging of the optical fiber cable, quality of the connectors and actual loss per pair, quality of the splices and actual loss per splice, and quantity or the number of splices and connectors in the link. All these are the parameters which contribute to the link loss. Like the planning and designing of a fiber optic, it is a balancing act. So we have a few of these systems, calculation of systems capability to perform fiber loss and factor. Fiber loss generally has the greater impact on overall system performance. If your fiber loss is high, you may not be able to transmit a signal or a data information that has to be properly received, efficiently received at the receiver end. It may be distorted, or there may be a total loss and the receiver will not be able to get the information. In broadband networks, you might be seeing that there are at many times the performance is not up to the mark. There may be packet drops, packet losses, or all this. That is one of the factors where fiber loss comes into picture. The distance in this case is the total length of the fiber cable and not just the map distance. Basically, it is the actual distance, the actual length of the fiber, which is used to determine the loss per kilometer. Then we have type of fiber, which we have already discussed, multi-mode and single mode fibers. For multi-mode fibers or for short distances, we use a transmitter, which is a LED transmitter. And for long distances, we use lasers for long reach. Receiver sensitivity, this is again, I have already told you that it is minus 28 dB in BSNL network we are using, beyond which, if it is more less than that, we will not be able to receive it properly. It is often referred to as a detector also. Then number and types of splices. Splices are the joints between the fibers. It can be a mechanical joint, it can be a fusion joint. Mechanical joints are the connectors or any of the which is used to join the fibers, and fusion, it is a splicing, mechanical splicing. Fusion splices, basically when we join the fiber, that is preferably considered because the losses in the fusion, that is much less as compared to the mechanical splicing or mechanical losses. Safety margin, I have already told that this is considered to be it depends on the manufacturer also, and it ranges from 3 to 10 dB, and which is primarily considered for calculating the link loss also. This is taken into consideration. This is the example just shown, like we have 5 connectors in total over there. We have splice loss, fiber loss, and ultimately the total link loss for a receiver sensitivity. That is again, as I told you, it is minus 25, minus 28 max. So optical link budgeting, if we have, again, these are the theoretical figures. Basically, the actual figures may be quite less than this. These are the nominal distances where the standard calculations have been taken into consideration. Like if we have a split of 4, we have a nominal splitting loss of 6 dB. Available fiber loss has been taken as 14, and nominal distance or the theoretical distance, that is 56 kilometers. Actual distances may be quite less. Similarly, for split of 8, 16, and 32, the distances calculated are 44, 32, and 20 respectively, with the splitting loss and available fiber loss. So again, this is an illustration only, like for 1:2 splitter, we have cascading technology also. Cascading process involves when a 1:2 splitter cascaded with 1:16 splitter. Like with respect to previous table, 4 dB loss has been observed for 1:2 splitter and 13 dB for 1:16. When it is cascaded, 1:2 is cascaded 1:16, the total loss, that is comes out to be 17 dB. ONT minimum power is minus 28 dB at the subscriber, and the optical power measured should not go below minus 28 dB and should not also be above minus 16 dB for efficient performance. This should be the range for effective transmission and reception of the data. This is an example. 16-way splitter loss 13.8 dB. Budgeting is 28 decibels. Connector plus splicing, it may not be very clear. Connector plus splicing, it is 3 dB. Aging 1 dB and attenuation 0.3 downstream and 0.42 dB upstream. What should be the distance? It is easy to calculate if we all have all these parameters. Like I said that there are 2 methods of calculating this. When you know the loss and the length, you can calculate the link budgeting, and vice versa also. So like 28 dB budgeting minus 13.8, it is the splitter loss that needs to be subtracted from this, minus collector loss and minus aging, and it has to be divided by 0.42, which gives you the fiber length, which should be considered for placing any OLT for efficient performance. In this case, it comes out to be 24 kilometers, right? The maximum distance. If it is beyond that, the performance may not be up to the mark and it will lead to customer dissatisfaction. Similarly, we have another example. In this case, it comes out to be 22 kilometers based on the same parameters. So monitoring of internet traffic and BNGs and access network. So we have BBNMS in place. This is one of the applications for monitoring the broadband parameters through the network management system, which is termed as BBNMS. It is a solution for which the application is housed in one of the servers at Bangalore. So anybody using BBNMS? Have you heard of this? So this is one of the most critical applications, and if put to use, it may give you so many lot of information that you can take corrective actions for improving your network, and you can have more connections in a place. Like we have many parameters. MTTR is one of the parameters. MTTR improvement, minimum time to restore or mean time to restore. So you can check the health of the systems of different network elements from BBNMS application. It has various modules. One is the IFA module, NG module, trouble ticketing, inventory management. You can do various functions from this. And it is an application which is available on your mobile as well as on your desktop. You can generate the traffic reports. You can monitor any of the network elements from this, which is related to BBNW or the broadband network element. This is in general what I am telling you, that many corrective actions you can take based on the parameters, analyzing the parameters for improving the performance. So these are the different modules. Like you have one module, service assurance module is there. It's a IP service assurance module. You have the TT module. Signet is just the name, trouble ticketing. You have the inventory management from NG module. You have the NMS. Here you can monitor and you can develop a discipline. Basically, your field units and broadband champions, you call them as, or your NIB person, he may be using that. In BBNMS also, we have 6 escalation levels, different escalation levels. We have different users like NOC, Circle, and PA. These are the different 6 levels. Like first escalation goes to the concerned JTO or SD or the BBC. Next level goes to the SD, D, and you have the timelines defined. It is an auto system. The SMS is pushed through the system, and it comes in as a SMS to the user. So please take care, like it is going to the BA head, and after that it is also going to the circle head. Like in case of BNG failure, after 4 hours, an auto SMS will be generated and it will be delivered to the concerned circle head from where the outage has occurred. Similarly, for OCLAN, RPR, different timelines are there, different escalation are there. DSLAM, TIP, OLT, all network elements basically. And majorly, these are the network elements which need to be monitored in the field. These are the graphical representations. You can get it in figure form. You can get it in graphical form. The way which is simple to you, you can analyze in your own way. You can generate the fault reports, technology-wise, vendor-wise, circle-wise, BA-wise, whatever suits you. You have the repeat fault summary, device availability. Now, one more parameter that Director Sir has started monitoring is the MTBF parameter. It is the mean time between failures. That is one of the parameters which has been introduced to be monitored. So, if the mean time is less, is it a good network or a bad network? Mean time between the failures. So definitely we have to take care so that the mean time is as high as possible between any 2 failures that is occurring in the network. So you have the performance report where you can have the link utilization, port usage, optical power, ring utilization, CPU memory utilization, authentication queues, active subscribers, port usage. These are different parameters. Once you start exploring this application, you can get many information, and you can put that information to use. You should have you should push your teams, in fact, to start using these applications, as it provides an insight of the network health. So you have inventory reports also in this. This is one of the dashboards, how it looks like in MTTR. So MTTR, you have to keep it as minimum as possible, MTBF as high as possible. And basically to prevent any fault from happening also, it should be. This is the tape OLT traffic report. You can monitor the traffics also. What is expected from circle BA and field units? Regular monitoring of the LEs and resolve all the faults within defined targets or the defined limits so as to reduce the MTTR. Update the fault reasons in BBNMS IPSA module. Update any inventory changes in BBNMS and update the port description in corresponding NE. It has been observed that in the fields, these basically this information is not maintained in the BBNMS, or even it is not available with the nib or the node in charge also. Like we are facing problems in migration because this information is being created for the first time in the fields. So that is why migration is also getting delayed, because this is not being maintained at the field levels. So we have proper port descriptions available, and it should be updated regularly also, in fact. And one of the things which is missing is the escalation matrix also, which is not updated. Many times the wrong information is going to the wrong person in the field because it is not being updated by the fields. So I would request all the BA heads to take care of this and get the information updated in the BBNMS. Correct information of the right persons should be there. This has been taken as a project, and almost at most of the locations it is now already more than 90%, but still there are many units which are struggling at 70 or 80, and the information is not propagating to the right persons in the fields. So these are again some of the things where action is required. Reachability and SNMP status. At many places we are finding that the OLT is working, but that reachability is not there. The services are okay, and at times the services are also not there, and the customers are also not there, but OLT is put in place. Right, so that needs to be configured actually for reachability. Otherwise, the security team sitting at the data center, it rejects the request, and it again is a wastage of time, and it has the entire process has to be started from the beginning for getting it done. So that is very important to maintain, and to also to monitor those on the BBNMS or the Tibra app also. It is very important that this reachability is always there. That management link needs to be defined, so that your people are able to monitor as and when required. But many tip vendors are also putting it off, putting it through in the network and then pulling it out. The reason is not known. Maybe they are using for 2-3 operators also. Yeah, that is one of the reasons. But that also needs to be audited by your staff, because the agreements, I think those are exclusive in nature. So if OLT is showing down in portal, you need to contact the BC or the tip and create the management IP. And if the services are not working, then you have to ask the tip to set it right in coordination with our NOC and your field units. This is again same. This is the documents module. You have the brochure available over there for BBNMS. So these are the important parameters from BNG optical power report, card type report, port number, receive power, transmit power, IP utilization report, the pool, how much utilized is that, you can get those figures. So BNG performance report, total number of links, port capacity, uplink, downlink, send rate, receive rate. There are multiple things which you can monitor, multiple things and number of things. But at least main you can monitor so that you can get a glimpse of the network, how your network is performing. So action plan from OLT is down for greater than 24 hours. Daily we are getting a report and it is being monitored by corporate office directly for all the OLTs which are greater than 24 hours down. The OLT status should be monitored on a regular basis via BBNMS and preferably twice a day apart from the SMSs or the outage information that is being received through SMS. This you should convey to your team. The correct reason may also be updated, like if it is a OLT hardware fault or a media issue or a power supply issue, that should be updated in the BBNMS portal. Proper arrangement of UPS and battery backup on all the sites where the OLTs are installed with a proper preventive and corrective maintenance schedule in place. Field teams in BA must prioritize and proactively attend to the down OLTs and hand over the fault to the appropriate team. The MTTR for this is 4 hours. I believe previously it was 6. Now it has been brought down to 4 hours. I mean, it should not remain down for more than 4 hours, but still, if it is greater than 24 hours, you need to pay extra attention on this and get it resolved. A significant amount of restoration time can be reduced if the field units check the end-to-end uplink, downlink, MAC flow by exercising their view rights. At many times, it has also been observed that the display rights have been shared with the field units, but through NIB or the fields, proper isolation of the problem or the preliminary analysis of the problem is not there, and it is simply what is happening is they are booking a docket and handing over to different units and centers without proper information in place. So best part is to localize the fault, and once you localize, you can give it to the concerned team, and if it can be solved at local end, it is good. If not, then it should be given to the concerned team for resolving it in the minimum possible time. The availability of transmission media involved for connectivity of network elements should be ensured by provisioning of redundant links and rehabilitation of the transmission routes facing frequent OFC failures. So that is again one of the important things where many RPR rings or MNG PAN, those are running on linear mode. Those should be on ring so that if there is one cut, at least the services are not affected and subscribers may keep on using the services. As a proactive measure, Pracharaks have been allocated. Pracharaks are the staff from the NOC, basically, who have been designated as nodal officers to keep contacting for the facilitation of the field units. So those have also been shared with all the field units pan India. And there had already been 2 to 3 meetings which have been directly held with the Pracharaks. They are the J2 SD level officers sitting in the NOC, and corporate office is directly taking the feedback from these Pracharaks about the services or the geographies which they are handling. So there are few points where you can see to it. OLT down due to the reason, if SNMP issue is there, OLT is not working. SNMP must be enabled and properly configured. IP route towards PNG and management of LAN should be correctly configured. Many times it is not happening, resulting in delay for the provisioning of yeah, that I know that. That's what I am saying, how to tackle this problem. That is why I said that it is an exclusive agreement, so they should not use services for other operators. But yes, at many places it is happening like this. but it is a indirect threat to us. We may lose customers on that. So it is one of the most critical thing which we need to ensure. In fact, many of the tip vendors, they are having big data centers in NCR. There are one or two cases they have big data centers, and where they are giving multiple services of different operators they are using. So that is why auditing their places once in a while or inspection can be done jointly. No use. Deliberately at many places they are doing that like this also. OLT has been shifted to other BA BNG. So it should be unmanaged. It should be unmanaged from the BBNMS and must be made reachable from the location or the new geography. OLT is faulty and OLT vendor not interested to continue due to commercial viability. Either you may pursue a different OLT vendor to get it migrated or transferred to them with the working numbers if there is a mutual agreement, or to be unmanaged and deleted from the BBNMS so that it should not reflect as an outage in the application, and it should be removed from that while calculating the overall MTTR. Now this 4 point, this was we were facing previously, but now I don't think there are much BNGs which are partially migrated, because management link can be configured only on one BNG, and during partial migration it was working on earlier BNG also, and services were put on through Nokia Cups BNG. So now it is not like that. Now wherever we are migrating, it is a full migration. These are few of the cases. Then again, to monitor from subscriber perspective, this is a very important application, Tivra application. The primary objective of BSNL Tivra is to create a full-fledged solution for all CFA services to improve the network availability, proactive approach to identify issues, improve the MTTR and customer service round the clock. The One Network team, it is the main user of this. The OABA circle operational teams are the main users. So access privilege on OABA and circle wise, this has already been given. Anyways, you might have the users created on BSNL Tivra, and people might be using this application. Unless and until you people are not using it, you will not be able to get the insight of what benefits it can give you in terms of monitoring the network health and resolving the issues proactively. It gives a very detailed picture of the network from customer perspective. Basically, many parameters are already incorporated almost on a real-time basis, and you can take actions based on that. So this is the dashboard type. We have the PMS dashboard in this performance management system, and quick links are there where it keeps on scrolling. Every there are these two windows left and right below what you are seeing. It is bundled with the following features: broadband details, port verification, NMS, FMS, network at a glance reports, PMS, and miscellaneous. Like broadband details provide all the details including real-time SNR, attenuation, optical power level, loop length, and connected status related to the telephone number in a fraction of seconds. So these parameters, subscriber-related parameters, will help you a lot. Where you have repeated complaints coming from a particular subscriber, you can monitor these parameters, and once you start monitoring this from the parameter and stepwise you go in a way, you will be able to arrest the problem in no time and get it resolved. Works for all the services: ADSL broadband, Bharat Fiber FTTH, it is TIP, Bharat Air Fiber, and also it has been integrated with BBN and royalties also, as far as I know. And user can access the details for the privilege assigned to him. Again, records can be segregated, whatever is the requirement, OA wise, BA wise, circle wise, whatever is the requirement, you can get it. Current status of DSLAM, LMG, BSNL, OLTs. LMG is also integrated into this, which is a part of NGL. BBNL OLTs, TIP OLTs, aggregator switch, BNG, all the parameters it is fetching on a real-time basis and giving it as a display on your mobile or desktop. It is being taken care by BBNW Chandigarh team, and you can always approach them for any deviation if you observe in that. Sampling interval. The samples are fetched every 5 minutes. That is why I said almost real-time basis. Every OLT, it is mapped with the broadband champion or the concerned SD, JTO, whosoever is in the team, and they will monitor their geographical network elements in their geography. No need to see the entire this thing. This is how it looks in this total number of PNGs or the OLTs which are up or down. There is a color scheme also. For the ease of the users, it has been made. So these are the different reports. If you go through, you will be able to see it. PMS, as I said, that it is a performance monitoring system. It is an in-house development, SNMP manager designed to monitor the performance. All whatever we have discussed, you can monitor through Tivra from subscriber perspective. This is the dashboard again. This is the graph. There was a dip in the traffic. Basically, I think it is a traffic report only. It depends on what kind of display you want, quantitative or graphical. Like bulk ONU power measurement, the feature this allows to fetch the optical power levels and the loop length of the working numbers from the OLT for different makes. VSOL, CData, RL, Alphion, all these major chipsets are integrated in this Tivra app. The tip has to update the login credentials to make it available on the Tivra dashboard. These are the different levels you can get as per the location. Advertise tool is this, pursue with the tip for sharing the login credentials so that it can be integrated into Tivra. Pursue with tip for enabling SNMP in OLTs. Otherwise, in absence of this, it will not be able to fetch the parameters for the OLTs, and you will not be able to monitor those parameters. So it is very important from that perspective. That's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for this valuable knowledge you have given. This is very useful in field. Okay, now I would like to request Sir Saji Kumar sir. Yes, sir. To please come over the stage and give a token of appreciation to sir. Yeah, please give a huge round of applause. Okay, now this is time for lunch. After 1 hour, the next lecture will be taken by them. Okay, sir. Thank you. Now, after 1 hour, we will again meet here. which will be taken by Srimati Sania Abdul Latif ma'am. She is GM Kojikade BA, and her topic is One Network Implementation of Kerala Circle, Fast Payout Process for Partners, FTTH, Business Growth Through Digital Marketing. So now handing over to ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, please.
Well, this is the topic which I'm taking. One, network implementation of Kerala Circle, the fast payout process for partners, and business growth through digital marketing. Well, One Knock Kerala is in fact a software, a portal that integrates the CNOC of all BAs of Kerala Circle. So you can stakeholders can access this portal or get connected to our CNOC through this number 9447724 So basically, as you know, every BA is supposed to be having a CNOC, isn't it? So I'll just ask you, I'm going to describe what this portal does, the One Knock portal does. So for you to better appreciate what this portal does, I'd just like to ask you whether you have a CNOC and have you heard anything, I mean, any issues that has to be sorted out for the tips, interaction of tips with the CNOC, or any other issues which you would like to sort out in the CNOC? Can any of you respond, please? Just so that you understand what the portal describes. Otherwise, it would be boring to describe the features of a portal. Any issues that you have heard that has come up to you, which has to be addressed as a BA head on anything?
This will be operated 24/7. That target is there.
Yeah.
And of course, in some of the BAs of Tamil Nadu, they have implemented, but we are yet to implement in Madurai. So,
okay.
So that even some of the verticals outages are not being monitored. It is a decentralized manner is being monitored. Particularly the CM vertical, they are working separately.
Okay.
All should come to a single place.
Yeah.
And it should be manned
24/7. Yeah.
So
yeah.
that is the target.
Yeah. So we have a solution for you. Anybody else, please? Anything that any issues that you find in CNOC? So perhaps for me, the issue that was coming to me most often was that the CNOC is not accessible. I mean, you either get an engaged tone or they don't respond. We are not getting a proper response. Another issue was, that a tip complains that probably a site is not accessible, and that site is accessible through any other provider, like our competitors, through their FTTH is accessible, but our site is not accessible. He would complain to CNOC, and that issue resolution would take some time. But probably it wouldn't get resolved in a day, or probably the CNOC representative who answered that call had other work and he just left it. So the next day again, this tip calls, another representative answers the call, and then he would have to narrate the whole thing over. And then finally, again, this representative will have another call, and then he also forgets it. Yeah, that's an issue that you generally find. And there are other cases which issues that I have got is that, most often we are reactive, like a tip complains very often in WhatsApp groups and others that there are speed issues, and then you try to find out why the speed issue happened, and then you come to know that there is a congestion or things like that. Okay, so here we have a portal, one knock portal, which answers a few of such questions, and which is a solution to a few of such issues. So you can just read this. It consolidates the network operations centers of all the BAs in the circle through a portal. And there is one number, 9447724 which is a single point of contact for all stakeholders. And these stakeholders are not customers. They are TIPS, our partners. They are EB customers, EB system integrators. They could be our staff, the BBMs in the field, when they are encountered with a problem, they could call. So this is a single number that is given to all stakeholders across Kerala. Well, what does it do? I mean, there was it's actually a vision of Directors IFA to have a CNOC in all BAs. As Vivek Dwasa said, it is implemented with various degrees of professionalism, and our CGM had had a vision to integrate all this together so that there is synergy among staff who are working. There is a platform for knowledge sharing. Different people would have different experience solving a problem. And this was implemented and executed first in Ernakulam BA. It was the staff of Ernakulam who developed it, the IT team there. So this is basically the architecture of the R1 NOC portal. Okay, here you see the stakeholders. Stakeholders on the left. It could be staff. It could be other than staff. Among the staff, specifically BBM, CIC, CAM, and other BSNL staff who are whitelisted. There's a process of whitelisting so that your call center doesn't get blocked through multiple calls from other customers and other stakeholders. So there is a process of whitelisting. So only those whitelisted calls will get through. Okay, and other than our staff, the TIPS, PRI customers, SIP customers, EB customers, and EB network engineers also are whitelisted. So only whitelisted customers can get into the system. And there is, of course, since the calls are landing into our OneNoc portal, there is a voice connect module which connects the calls to the appropriate agents. Agents would be BSNL staff. So this that's the voice connect module. And there's a OneNoc portal module which actually connects the calls to the appropriate agents and gives a platform. OneNoc portal gives a platform for various agents to resolve the requests of the users. For example, it could be a least acute issue or MPLS issue. It could be probably a voice password reset request. So the appropriate action is taken by the agents, and for that the portal gives a unified picture of based on the request. Okay, now if you see here towards the right, you can see Tivra, BB, NMS, CPAN, TNMS, TR069, IPTV. These are the softwares that actually interface with this interactive portal. And what happens right now is for a specific request from the caller or the stakeholder, you will have to log into Tivra and look it up. Otherwise, you may have to log into BBNMS and look it up. So you've got to look into various associated softwares where you can see the network elements. One gives you the alarms of network elements, the other would give you the traffic. So you will have to log into various software. So this is all integrated into one portal. And as I said, the calls are whitelisted, and every call that comes in is docketed. So, and there is a logging of missed calls also. So you just simply don't miss any call. The missed calls are automatically called back by the system when your agents are free for 2 minutes. There's automatic call back to all the missed call numbers. So you don't miss any call from our users. And every call, a docket is booked. Probably when an agent, by an agent, what I mean is our staff sitting in the CNOC. So when an agent responds to a call, he could either clear it on the fly, like as soon as he speaks to the caller, he can clear it, or that docket becomes open and it gets automatically assigned to a staff based on his selection of category. You could select whether it is something related to MPLS or BNG or whatever. And then based on that, the docket goes to the appropriate concerned staff. And there is a 2-level escalation also. It can be escalated to another team for deeper investigation in cases where, a site is not accessible or something like that. So here, the docket, that's the docket. Every call has a docket associated. So with this brings in some kind of traceability. You can conclude each docket. A one-knock center or a CNOC manager or a team leader can find out for what category of falls the customers are calling, tips are calling, and each docket you should close with a resolution, the reason for a call and the resolution that was proposed or what was down. So you can categorize it and you can do some analytics with that to find out why why partners are calling, or why where the fault is. Well, another part of this is not just the call handling. There is an inventory alarm management. Basically, the system displays alarms of various network elements that are connected in our in the BA. For example, the RPR or BNG or even the tip OLTs. Any alarm, its heartbeat, like on or off condition, or it's the traffic that goes through, and such things are pictorially depicted in this portal. So for a pictorial depiction, an inventory is to be maintained. Not only for a pictorial depiction, now what elements are there in the BA, how many ports are there, how many cards are there in a BNG or the PA router, or for that matter RPR. That probably one BA would make it into an Excel sheet, another BA would maintain it, maybe a local database, another BA would make it in a Google spreadsheet. So it depends on the wisdom of the staff sitting in the BA. But here we have a portal where all inventory of all NEs are recorded, including the number of cards, the number of ports, the capacity of the port, everything is recorded. So this becomes a repository as well. Moreover, it comes in handy to show a pictorial depiction. If, for example, a tip complains that there is a speed issue, then you can, all network elements built up in that can be shown, and its traffic and its power levels are also shown. For example, CPAN power level of its port, they're also shown. So it's easy for diagnosis. And the BNG terminal access is also emulated in the portal. Like Sir said, he wanted 24/7 working for his CNOC, but probably having a person sitting in the night in every BA might not be practical, or it is not required considering the number of calls they get. So here in this system, because it's a one portal, you need to have only one person sitting throughout the circle who would be able to answer the calls coming to him based on the common inventory that we have kept and common access. And for that, the BNG terminal access is also emulated in the portal, and basic read-only commands can be executed. If the calls overflow to other BAs, so this person sitting can access the BNG and pass on the information. Yeah.
In our VA or
Huh.
in our circle also,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
have done the customer is not calling to the NOC. Actually, we are monitoring all the network elements and if
Yeah, it's not for
shifting,
customer. It's not for customer. What as I showed you here, only tips and
only for
yeah, you can see here.
Oh.
Is there a pointer here? This. See, only these are the users. Our staff, BBM, CIC, CAM, or other staff. And these are the tip PRI customers.
Not for the general
SIP. It's not for the general public.
Right, right. So night time also they have to monitor the night.
Still, there should be one person. One person per B. I'm sorry, one person in the circle. One or two people in the circle. Pardon me? Yeah. All circle, the whole, all BS of the circle. It's a portal. It's a software. It's a portal. Night duty will be assigned in rotation. CNOC is BA wise, but because of this portal, anybody from any BA can respond to the tips or give assistance. Yeah. Yeah.
What directors had conceptualized years back, that every circle will have a support grid for the partners. But then when we deliberated, debated to the circle, they said, we get a circle level, it is not possible. We roll out at the BA level. So BA will have a team of 5, 10, we give the size also 8 per 10. So now we see after 3 years, out of 160, 70, 80 BAs have done it recently. Right? They have about Bangalore has 30 people in the support, this one network support. Likewise, other BAs also have done that. So now the whole idea which was to have single support for the whole circle, we have started with Kerala. So what is the objective here is that night window particularly, we are finding most of the BAs are not having anybody in the support. Typically, problems of backhaul failure, link failure happen during the night window. And if you do not address that problem in the night, then morning your first hour becomes troublesome. And circles or BAs also write that night window operated across all BAs or SSAs is very challenging. Now you come to the nature of work. Work means we file in the one network support, and I am looking at the BPNMS or other IT tools, looking at what is happening to the network. If I am doing for Jammu, I can very well do for Srinagar also. Right? Because it is the same information, same way to consume. It's only that if for the transmission network, I am calling person X in Jammu, I may have to call person Y in Srinagar. Only the target number of support person on the field, in the field, is different. Otherwise, evaluating the problem is the same. Right? So one BA person can very well support other BAs also by calling up the right person in the right way. This is the whole idea. So in Kerala Circle, already we started with this exercise of consolidating the workforce available across all BAs and mapping them with their skill. With their skill means this person knows very well about the BPS monitoring and he knows or she knows very well about the BPNMS, 2 skills. Another person knows about how to look at the OT network and how to look at this network. So these skills are mapped to the people, and based on the problem situation which has come, this person will actually look across all BAs for the same problem and then call up the right person to the BA. So हमने इसका अभी decision लिया था last month में CMP sir ने review किया that you start with Kerala Circle and we have planned a training program at Kerala Alpha Club for all CFA heads in the all circles to explain them this project of consolidating the support in the whole circle. And starting March or April, we'll actually start rolling out other circles also in the same manner as Kerala has done by having all BA people in the one network look like a single group to the caller, to the TIP or whoever is the partner, right? उसमें whitelisting जो मैडम ने explain किया यहाँ पे, whitelisting simply means who all can call up. ऐसा कोई भी आदमी call करेगा तो call through नहीं होगा. It's only the whitelisted numbers of the TIPs which are put in our system can only reach out to the one network and then accordingly seek help from the one network. This is the whole thought process and the current implementation in Kerala.
Yeah. Say, for example, here, you get calls from TIP from Trivandrum, Ernakulam, Kozhikode, and this voice connect server, it connects to the appropriate agent if they have logged in at Ernakulam, Trivandrum, and Kozhikode. For example, say, for example, here, Trivandrum TIP calls. So the appropriate agent in Trivandrum with a TIP role, okay? As Vegdwasa said, different agents, different persons would be conversant with different things. So this TIP, because a TIP from Trivandrum is calling, the appropriate agent with a TIP role would answer the call because he's logged in. And if a staff from Kozhikode BA is calling, an agent from Kozhikode with the staff role would answer. Now, if it is in the night, say, if you have only one agent who's dealing with all the circle, all BAs of the circle, then all calls from Trivandrum and Ernakulam, Kozhikode, everything will land on. And likewise, he has a responsibility to monitor any outages and stuff of the whole circle. So it's not just calls. It's about traffic monitoring and monitoring the alarms to see the health of the status of the NEs. So for that, as I showed you in the initial block diagram, it is integrated to Thivra, BBNMS, CPAN, TNMS, and so on. Traffic data from systems like BBNMS, TNMS is fetched, and it is presented in a graphical form, as well as alarms available from all other systems is presented in the portal. And also it gives reports of agent-wise and category-wise. So every docket that is booked has a category. The agent will fill a category associated with it. So you can do some analysis as to which category has highest falls, which category has highest MTTR, or which agent has, how does he handle calls? And it helps in analysis. So this is about night calling. Inventory details, as I said, in order for this system to come, you need to have a full inventory data, the full list of whitelisted tips or whitelisted entities who would call you, and the list of agents and their roles. These things should be populated so that you get this software role. See, this is OneNock dashboard. So the agent dashboard has live call data presentation. So this is how it comes up, when a customer calls. This is the agent dashboard. And this is the connectivity. Say, for example, a tip complains about a speed issue. Then the whole end-to-end connectivity of all the circuits will be shown here. And there are two alarms. Should I point here? I think it's better I point here, right? There are two alarms shown in red. So this, once you hover on this red arrow, it shows the details of those alarms. So this arrow, it shows that there is an IOP low, that is power low in this port of the CPAN. Probably that could be a reason why there was a speed issue. And this arrow here shows that, the data rate is 864 Mbps. So it's a 1G port, so it is nearing congestion. So that's the information, that's the insight you get from this portal. The portal actually pulls in data through the API of various other software like Thivra and BBNMS. So this is how you get, when a customer calls, you don't have to log into multiple portals, but you get all details in the software. like the CDR details come up, the LDAP details come up in this tab, the TIVRA details of connectivity, optical power, distance, etc. comes up. IPTV, if you have an IPTV, the subscriber info comes up. And TR069, of course, Sajigma sir will be presenting. It will also get integrated into this OneNock. And voice configuration is another problem which we find in the field where the tips have to call the OneNock center or the CNOC, and the modem configuration comes up. Of course, the modem does not get automatically configured, but what configuration has to go into the ONT comes up in the screen based on the number it finds out which server it is, I mean, whether it is a UT or C dot or which number it is. Based on that, the configuration comes up. Missed call is another information which I said automatically there is a call back to the customer once the agent is free for 2 minutes. And this is a kind of information that you can display in a big TV in the OneNock center, where you get the outages in a snapshot, where you now know that there are 4 tips, 4 OLTs out. So this way, this information comes up prominently. If you can have it coming up prominently, then probably those who are on night duty and other duty, they can, immediately try to find out where the issue is and arrange resolution. Yeah, docketing system, you can track the requests through to completion. This is the snapshot of inventory module. The traffic, CPAN traffic is also shown here. Yeah, that's it about OneNock. So this, I guess, this will be, this is planned to be rolled out across pan-India, right? So shall I now? Yeah. Yeah. Kerala Circle. Our staff. No, but all the other software like TIVRA and all are developed by our staff. Okay, so the partner payout process, FTTH partner payout process. This is something, as Sir said here, one of the reasons, I mean, differentiators that makes this contract different from all other contracts, and what makes this successful, the FTTH business successful, is that our partner payout is very quick. But of course, when he showed the slides, he showed that some are at 90%, some are at 60%, 65%, and so on. So let's, I'll give you a brief idea of how this happens. And yeah, I'm sure all of you here, I think both the BA heads and the IFAs can engage with these slides. First, in any process, any payment process, the first thing, it starts with, partner submitting the invoice. Probably, if it is a PO-based system, there is something called an SES, where the field gives, okay? Then there is a verification with respect to the SES and the contract terms, yeah? And then it goes for processing, it goes for approval. So these are basically the steps involved. First of all, the invoice, a signed invoice should come to us. So that process is now automated, okay? You don't have to get a signed invoice from the partner. The partner can upload the invoice and digitally sign. It can generate the invoice. The partner doesn't have to do anything. It can generate the invoice from FMS, digitally sign the invoice through FMS, and upload it in FMS. So that process is taken care of, okay? And the second is verification. Who has to verify and to what has he got to verify? Now, you've got an SCS process in the other PO based processing. What is that? What is that SCS process? Basically, the field team, acknowledging that these services are delivered, or that's what it does. So here, what are we going to verify? First of all, upload is done by the partners, and the verification happens in your BA, right? What are we verifying? Basically, there is nothing much to verify because it's a FMS generated invoice. It's an FMS generated invoice, and what have you got to verify then? Huh? Nothing. Okay, it's an FMS generated invoice, but what you've got to verify is that whether the invoice number that he has written, yes, and that's all you've got to verify. And that verification is done by the accounts team. Now here, initially the process was that after upload by the partners, it would come to the FMS login of our partner management group. So that
there is a two part of verification.
Yeah.
Verification in two parts.
Yeah.
One of FMS manager.
Okay.
And second is of AO FMS.
Okay. Now the thing is, yeah. It used to be so, but now I think a month back there has been a change in this process.
In
and
UPS,
once,
mapping is there. In UPS, mapping is there in FMS. Two roles are there.
Yeah.
One of FMS manager.
Yeah.
And it is being done by concerned SD.
Yeah.
And this belongs to the service penalty.
Okay.
Application if required, and if there is any lapse at the part of TIP.
Yeah.
And this FMS manager need to approve it accordingly.
Yes.
As per the case. And second part is this processing at accounts part, and their invoice verification, invoice details verification.
Invoice details verification.
So two parts.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. So basically, after upload, now it comes in the login of the accounts officer. It comes in the login of the accounts officer. So if there is any penalty, the partner management group executive should report to the accounts that there is FMS. But basically now, once uploaded, it comes to the login of the accounts officer.
See.
From last month onwards. No, now this month onwards.
See, you were telling about the earlier process. As per the new process, once the invoice is uploaded by the franchisee, it directly comes to the AO log.
It directly comes to the AO log.
Process has been done already.
Ma'am,
the system is generating the invoice.
But it is not responding properly. And
actually, sir, just even in the FMS, there is provision for it now. Sir, sorry.
Not as on date. Huh?
It is there, ma'am. It is there, ma'am, in the FMS itself.
this is one. Because the started
No, sir. December invoice, it came directly to the yeah. No, but sir, if it comes to the FMS, FMS of the partner support group. The only thing that the partner support group should give an input is on the penalty, nothing else, because it's an FMS generated system. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's it. Yeah. Yes. So then, so that's the verification part. And if there is any issue, if you find that, the invoice number is not correct, or it is the same invoice number that you keyed in the previous month, and such cases, it is reverted back to the partner support group. You reject it, and it is reverted back to the partner support group. And then the processing is initiated at the account side. So the rejected cases are pursued with the tip or LCO for re-upload.
Excuse me, madam. Here, after this, my BA, after invoice verification by accounts officer, the files are coming from AGM to DGM to GM. Is it required? I think everything is system generated means.
Once again, where is it? Where are you reading?
Before that, last slide.
Last slide. I'm coming to it. I'm coming to it.
Previous slide where you've already here last.
Here?
Yes, approval.
No, this is the FB60 document that is going to for release.
Release means
and based on the amount involved, say less than if it's less than 1 lakh, it is the AGM has the privilege to release the document. Non-PO based documents, AGM PM has the privilege to release documents up to 1 lakh. For DGM, he has a privilege to release up to 2 lakh, and above 2 lakh, it comes to the GM.
What I'm telling that if it is a system generated invoice, what is the required to be checked? I think a straightaway AGM level officer can release, and then a lot of time will be saved by other persons.
So finance guys can respond. This is what it happens.
So if you want to keep some check and balance, you still have individual board or market. Some VAs have dedicated
Yes, yes. It is no. It is there.
It's not there.
Yes, it is there. Huh?
Have given it your asset.
Yeah, up to 2 lakh DGM for ERP processing, it is delegated.
To GM beyond 2 lakh.
Beyond 2 lakh.
It can be delegated. No, that is not a way. It is a practice being followed.
This is secular.
There is
Yes. Yes.
If you look at in the BA, there nobody else is having financial power other than the BA head as per the financial delegations. Now, within the BA head, depending upon the confidence level or whatever it is, can delegate, sub-delegate it to anybody. Yeah, it will be BA to BA because everything is dealt by the schedule. Everything is dealt by the schedule of financial powers, and the schedule of financial powers, the delegation is only to the BA head.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So, sir, here, and then for wallet transfer, it goes to the accounts salesperson. Now, here, when you actually, this process, as the GM rightly pointed out, because it goes from AGM PM, then it goes to DGM FTTH, then it goes to GM above 2 lakh cases, then there should be some information flow as well. There are different BAs doing it in different ways. One, I studied the process in various BAs. I found that some BAs are generating an e-file because these people should get some information on the basis of which they can release. So an e-file is generated. Yeah.
We have already transferred the
Huh. Huh. Next stage. After approval, then it goes to the account sales. Pardon me? No. FB60 after release only it goes for valid, right?
After valid transfer, for reporting purpose, they are
No, not approval. Not approval. For record. It's just keeping it for record. It is put in e-file. No approvals. No approvals.
No, see that.
No.
See,
it
that's what
depends.
different people follow differently.
Differently.
Like in my case, there is no e-office at all. In
I
my
mean,
BA,
it depends. Finally, if you want to have some log somewhere, I'll show you this. See, whatever, this is what you were reading. This is what you're saying. Whatever is shown in pink, it is subjective and it is left to the BA to practice. And this is just for record. Where do you keep the record? Do you keep a pile of invoices for record? Later traceability? Or probably this BA, for example, this is the practice of Malappuram BA. This keeps all soft copies in a e-file. It's not moving for approval. It's just as though a database, just kept in. Yeah.
How it can be, how we can that is a thing. Actually, so the terms are there. Release and approval. SAP document is different. Where it cannot be shown to that. It cannot be shown to auditor.
See.
So what are you doing in your PA? What are you doing in your PA?
There is some remarks in the system and in the FM system.
Okay.
FMT will provide their remarks and AO FTH will provide their remarks.
Okay.
Earlier, that is the main we have to follow.
Okay.
But after implementation of that,
anyway, I'll tell you a practice.
So you can upload the invoice in the ERP. Yes, you can upload. You can download the invoice from the FMS and then it can be uploaded in ERP as an attachment. That's it. Yeah, you see, in the FBC entry process, invoices, if required, you can upload. There is an attachment uploading facility available.
So I actually studied the process of Trivandrum, the process of Kozhikode, my own BA, Malappuram, where I am charged. I studied Pathanamthitta, which is also doing very well. What they do is, as soon as the invoices are generated in FMS, okay, the partner management group takes a complete list in an Excel sheet, complete list, irrespective of whether the partner has uploaded or not, issues a pass and pay order. And that list is given to the accounts to start the work. So then even if if the partner uploads maybe 2 months down the line or any time, this pass and pay order is there. So what about that? What do you think about that procedure? I found that best because even in my BA, the accounts say that we need to have a pass and pay order. So yeah, so this system, the whole thing in Excel and probably calculate the GST and all that. It's an Excel sheet anyway, they can do it. And as soon as the invoice is generated, download the whole thing, pay, pass and pay, and give it. No. The rest, this paper is given to the accounts. So that becomes a job in the ERP and the FMS. So that's a good process. Huh? So that's a good process I found because in my BA, we were doing it as and when the partner was uploading. As and when the partner was uploading. So you have to take approvals multiple times. So this, yeah. 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 No, but this is a good practice, right? As soon as it's, yeah. No, but anyway, accounts needs an approval. So this is there. Yeah.
Sir, actually क्या है कि B yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Procedure should be same for all BAs.
You're right. Yeah, but this is it's a good practice, I find. Yeah.
Anything is good should be followed by others.
Yeah. That's right. Okay, so is that good enough? And sir, actually, when you talk of the percentage of invoices that was paid in a particular month, the invoices come on 4 dates. On the 2nd of the month, 2nd or 3rd of the month, the BU partner invoice comes because BU gets paid twice a month. So yeah, second, yeah, weekly. Yeah, and then the partner commission comes. And then again, the BU comes. And then finally, the bundled ONT invoice comes. So when you look at all that, you can't reach 90% of the monthly invoice because it should be, from the date of the invoice, 2 weeks or so. That's the way it should be taken. Huh? No, I can understand. So this is a problem which all of them are saying. So I guess, I mean, there is no value addition to the process where, the partner uploads it for a non-GST case. So it shouldn't be mandated is what I feel. There's no value addition in the process. He just types in an invoice number and a date. No, non-GST partners. I'm saying non-GST partners. Non-GST partners.
There is no incident of making a payment also. The payment incident gets created only once the claim has been raised. So raising a claim, a number, invoice number is sufficient. That's it. Because the partner is now having the facility of Aadhaar-based authentication, OTP and everything. But that's it. Very shortly, we are introducing mobile app-based also.
Okay.
What complaint we are getting is that non-GST partners, they are not bothering about payout because hardly 5,000, 10,000, and they'll accumulate the outstanding.
Yes.
50,000.
Yes. Yeah.
And the effort involved in going to a portal or SMS, that also they are not interested.
Yes.
And they have to give only one invoice number.
Yes.
We said we'll introduce one simple mobile app.
Yeah.
In which they will simply key in one number, which is the invoice number.
Yeah.
And put the OTP there.
Yes.
So from the mobile app itself, they'll be able to sign off.
That's right. Now, so it can be done only in the desktop or laptop. And this invoice number has to be keyed in twice, once while generating, another while uploading. So there is a system-induced error. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, Vivek, एक चीज और है इसमें one more thing is there, like what vendors are doing. In our case, we have spoken to different vendors who are not uploading their invoices. So what they are doing is basically they're waiting for time. After 2-3 months, they had to contact the CA, even when only invoice number has to be done by them. But they are saying since their whole business is being looked after by a chartered accountant, so they used to approach him for this purpose also. so that the records are maintained with them. And that too, they are doing it quarterly. They're not doing it monthly. So in several cases, like bills are being uploaded by them in a quarter.
Okay, so these things in pink, please note, these things in pink are BA specific, just to, communicate between various stakeholders. Okay, now I'll go to digital marketing for FTTH. Well, basically what I will be discussing is some of the practices that Kozhikode BA or Malappuram BA have adopted or have tried in the previous years. So those things I'll be discussing. It's not a presentation on what all you can do, but what all we have tried and what all we have found successful. Well, one of you said a door-to-door marketing, you'll go house to house, okay? The result would be probably long-term than short-term. Immediately, you might not get, if you want 50 orders, okay, you want to achieve your target, you want 50 orders to come up. I mean, door-to-door visit is not the way, isn't it? That would probably help in changing the perception about BSNL of the public. Or help them to have a brochure or a contact number with them and then come back to us. So these are the things which such kind of activities help. But of course, digital marketing has a broader reach and targeting, and it is measurable. You can really know how many leads you got out of it, and it's also cost effective. So these are some of the activities that we have tried out, like bulk push SMS, especially if you're trying to have, you're arranging a mela, for instance, okay? You understand what a mela is, okay? Yeah. So you need to get people, you need a mechanism to get people to attend or visit the mela. How do you get people to know that you're conducting a mela? Probably you could send some leaflets through newspapers. Bulk push SMS is one mechanism where we have an advantage as a telecom service provider because we have BTS-wise customers. So wherever you're going to conduct the mela, you can send this BTS-wise customer SMS. Of course, it will reach only our customers. You can also take the contacts, other contacts submitted by customers in our various applications. That would be other operator as well. And outbound dialing is one activity again to attract customers to our mailer, where we have found it is very useful because just by conducting mailer and having some 10 people to visit you or 20 people to visit you is just a waste of time. So you need to get people to know that you're conducting a mailer. So this is one mechanism. A pre-recorded voice of 30 to 60-second duration is delivered to the customers. Yeah.
There is a difference because in Kerala, the Kerala telecom circle is a number one in, I think, number one in mobile connectivity. And as far as Jharkhand, Bihar is concerned, where market share is 8 to 9% only.
Okay.
Though it is a VLR data, but still, and if you go through the exact data, it is around 5%.
Okay.
So by pushing OBD or SMS, you are reaching to 5% only.
Okay.
And out of 5%, I think there must be some 10 to 15% out of 5%.
Okay.
Is already your customer.
Yeah.
So only this is this won't be a single method.
Okay.
Just to
OBD is a mechanism to reach customers. How do you get the database? There are various methods to get the database. One mechanism is to get it through through our own database.
We are seeing that this is one of the. There are too many methods.
Yeah.
Might be there, but this is one of the methods to reach each and every house.
Yes.
And by allocating at least 10 houses each tip to visit daily.
Yeah.
So you are trying to.
So I did not discount your method. I mean,
Thank
I was just saying, as a presenter of digital marketing, I was just saying that digital marketing has wider reach. Of course, we also did door-to-door marketing and it gave results. They really gave results. So there are other mechanisms I just wanted to share with you. Our FTTH partners to get mobile numbers of other customers. What they do is they go to a mobile recharging shop where as soon as they recharge, they would write down the numbers. So take a photo of that and make a database. Such things our partners are doing. And WhatsApp status campaign. Well, we did it. We do it on a day-to-day basis. All employees of the BA share a common WhatsApp status. So if there are 100 views per employee, then you get 30,000 people seeing it. But of course, the con of this, the other side of it is the same people would be seeing it every day. And another advantage that I find is the whole BA would come to know what our priorities are, what are the offers we have. It can be used for things other than marketing as well. For example, you have a building to lease out. Probably you can keep it as a status once or twice a month. So this is also a good way to even build team spirit. I mean, every member of the BA knows that there is a scheme. What is the drive? What are you driving at, and things. So there is a kind of a discipline I see among the BA team. Poster and video sharing through WhatsApp. Attractive posters and flyers made by our marketing team, we share through our various groups. Messages also, like when you achieve a milestone, that is also shared through various groups. And social media bloggers, this is influencers or vloggers. This is a good mechanism where we get vloggers with good followers to talk about our products. So these are two sample cases which I've shown here. We got more than 200 leads and have provided connection, 150 connection with this particular video. And this also is a YouTuber, is a techie, and it had 16K views. Yeah, we have our own FB page and YouTube channel. So we put some educative videos of our own products in this YouTube channel. So this is where it is. This is of Malappuram BA, and some YouTube channels of how to troubleshoot and things like that are put. So this is also a way where we can market digitally. Campaigns through celebrities, we do. Short duration videos of celebrities talking about BSNL products and services or events. And the videos are widely shared among our staff and also in the social media. So and this is a very useful way. I found that this got a good impact because this is video by our Gram Panchayat members. This is to popularize Udyami. So those members or members of the GP themselves speaking about Udyami, and they can their own video, they pass it in the WhatsApp groups of their GP. Every member would have GP of their WhatsApp group. So this video, these are videos which had a real impact. Radio ads we do occasionally, but we feel we should get some corporate approval for doing some. Okay. Yeah. So in the morning, in the BharatNet talk, I mean, it was shown that, challenges was that people do not know about the scheme. So this all our partners also raise that people do not know about the scheme. So you should do some mass education so that people are aware, and even partners are aware that, you know, investors are aware that, you know, they can come and take the scheme. Paid promotions through Facebook. This is also something that we do quite often. So here, what you do is create a Facebook page and post an ad in that. You need not create, you can also post it in the Facebook page that you already have. And there is an advertisement boost option in FB. It's very minimal amount for say a period of 3 days to reach 3,000 people. You just have to pay 210 rupees, and we can customize the ad views. Like we can say this target group, set the target group as 18 to 40 years of age, or when they browse in the evening hours, or location 3 kilometers from a point. That way we can customize this, and it's not much. And you can also get the partner to fund it. You can, you know, for every lead that you generate, you can ask the partner to pay you some 200 rupees or 100 rupees so that you can do this kind of marketing. This is one Facebook page marketing that was done yesterday by my BBM. So he did it, and he said by today he got around 150 WhatsApp messages. So you can link your WhatsApp as well. When they click, or when they click on the ad, you get a WhatsApp message. That way you can program. So you can see here, this was done yesterday and boosted on Jan 14, and 3,309 people reached. Google My Business profile. So now we have many telephone numbers, which when you search about BSNL, you get many contact numbers which might not be working. So it is worthwhile to make a Google My Business profile, create a business profile in Google Maps, verify the account as per Google formalities, and can share the contact number, images, services offered, etc. And when a customer searches for BSNL location near him, he will be directed to this profile. Like this, for example, when a customer searches for BSNL Mukkam, he would get Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited Mukkam, but you have to do that procedure. And Google Business would send you monthly reports as to how many reviews we got. So that's it. This is the crux. Understand your audience, collaborate with influencers, make engaging content, and stay updated on the trends. Thank you.
Marketing अगर आपके से कुछ लोग initiatives दे चुके हैं, can share in this platform because it helps everyone to understand digital marketing is one area where everybody is having fresh and new ideas. So it's always welcoming, good to understand what initiatives you have taken. So I request all of you आपकी दिए में जो भी इस तरह के initiative हो, आप share करें. Anybody? Digital marketing other than Kerala, who else, other circles, any steps are taken? मतलब आपको WhatsApp में भी जो मैसेज शेयर करता है वो डिजिटल मार्केटिंग भी ऐसा नाम से आप देख सकते बहुत बड़ा काम होता है. It's a very simple thing, right? हम वीडियोस या पिक्चर्स भी शेयर करते हैं, all digital marketing. तो उतना हम बेसिक भी करें अगर, जैसा मैडम ने बताया, that you have one team which is making some creative on weekly basis about your product, about the initiative in your PA, and start floating it to your partners. Because first of all, your own partners should be aware that what initiatives corporate has taken, or what the BA head is thinking about improving the customer base, improving the service. उतना सबका भी छोटा-छोटा creative बनाकर, फिर आप partner group मान लीजिए आपके यहाँ पे 100 partners. So it doesn't take a lot of effort to make a group of 100 partners. And then what is the GL? Of the GM direction. That is happening to all the partners regularly. उनका भी thinking level आपके तो marketing जो होती
तो राजस्थान सर्किल में लास्ट बीसी में हमारे सीएम सर ने बोला था कि सभी अपने पर्सनल व्हीकल और रेजिडेंस वगैरह है या डॉटर्स के जो व्हीकल हैं जो भी यूज कर रहे हैं सभी पे बीएसएनएल का लोगो या प्लान्स का जो छोटा स्टिकर होता है वो लगा के आप रखें taking the logo of the BSNL on the front of my car and I will travel 800 kilometer more today.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your this enrichment knowledge on this topic. One network. Now, I would again like to request Dua sir to please come. Those are only 3 photos you have taken. Okay. Now, for our next lecture, I would like to call upon Sri Saji Kumar sir, PGM Trivandrum, to come over here and give some knowledge on implementation of TR069 and its benefit. Thank you.
Yeah. So we will take a little bit of a time on this TR69. As such, I would like to start from a different perspective. Last 2 days, I was a little bit analyzing what is the major reason for disconnection. I'm talking something a little bit different. And because generally the general perception with everybody is disconnection is because of quality of service. But when I analyze the entire disconnection, the disconnection due to quality of service is just 10%. Balance 90% of the customers, they migrate to competition. And when we ask them, okay, we have fantastic teams who will go on calling the customer and say, hello, what is the reason why you are disconnecting? BSNL service is too good. They will simply say, no, my son was using, he has gone abroad, the work from home is over, or costly, some other reasons, but they are actually not the reasons. The actual reason is because the customer has migrated to somebody else. So attacking this particular reason, that is the 90% of the reason, is the most important thing which as a service provider we had to do. And this is something which is being done by the other operators fantastically very well. This is where we are lacking, and this is an area to be tackled upon. And I took interest in this particular CPE WAN management mainly because of that particular reason. Because maybe say around 10-12 years back when I was in corporate office, at that time there was a project that was the WAN management of our broadband CPEs, but somehow that project didn't take off well. So this is the next one. That was a project which was done by, at that time, Alcatel. That didn't take off well. So this particular one became an in-house initiative where we are trying to manage the customer premises equipment or the modem. And for that, there is a standard available, that is the TR69. And it is based on a protocol called CWMP or the CPE WAN management protocol. So I'll briefly discuss a little bit about it and then go into a demonstration of the package also. So it is based on TR69 standards and it uses the CPE WAN management protocol or the CWMP. The most important part of this protocol is something called the auto configuration server or one-touch service provisioning. That is something which we had to do in the next phase, wherein every CPE will be given as some standard username and password, should be common, and then the TR69 server parameters, and then install it into the customer. So CPE will contact the server and then get the complete credentials, including the voice parameters, and push it to the CPE so that the CPE gets automatically configured. So there is no need of much technical knowledge or wrong configuration, etc., happening at the side of our franchisees. So that is the next phase which we will be implementing it. So right now those features are not yet implemented. So right now what is available is the CPE has, or the ONT has a GUI. Almost all the features which are available in the GUI, that is replicated into a vendor neutral GUI. So whatever may be the make of the CPE, a common GUI will be available at the central level, and from the central GUI you will be able to perform almost all the configurations or view of the parameters which you can do otherwise by going into the customer premises. Okay, am I clear? So it is a vendor neutral GUI. You can view the configuration. You can modify or edit configuration, and auto configuration is the next one, and it is an in-house developed application. Now, coming to the ACS architecture, ACS server, and there are the CPEs, and there are multiple ways of implementing this particular ACS application. One simplest method, which generally all the people do, is they push a certain client software into the CPU, and then the server can always talk to the client. That is one method. So there almost the vendor neutrality has been brought about, and server can talk to the CPU in its own language. That is one method. And second method is wherein a specific port is opened in each and every CPE, and then from the server can talk to the client through that port whenever the server wants, because there is a need for the server to talk to the client or the CPE for doing the configuration. So that is a second method, but the problem is that second method is called the connection-oriented approach. And in that particular method, the main problem is that particular port of the CPE will be always open. So it is leading to security threat. So in the network, in the BNG, everywhere, this particular port has to be opened. And then the server has to always talk to the client through that particular port. Generally, this is also not a recommended method, but most of the people implement this particular method. The most recommended method is the connectionless approach. So whatever we are doing is a connectionless approach, wherein services can talk to the server. So there are certain standard set of instances for the CPE where the CPE can talk to the server. So this is the first is a connection request, where connectionless architecture and connection oriented architecture. That is something which I have explained, and I will tell you what are the instances at which CPE can talk to the server. And then when there is a communication between the CPE as well as the server, there needs to be an authentication using HTTP basic, HTTP digest, or certificate based authentication. And authentication has to happen in both the directions. In the sense, CPE has to be authenticated by the server, and server needs to be authenticated by the CPE. Both the direction authentication has to happen. And then CPE can execute some procedures which are available in the server, or server can execute certain procedures which are available in the CPE. So those things are called a remote procedural call, wherein it is the, as far as the CPE is concerned, server is the remote. And as far as the server is concerned, CPE is the, there are certain events. Now coming to the, I'll just come to the next one. Yeah, there are certain TR69 events. That is, during these events, CPE can talk to the server. One is a bootstrap. That is, when you are first switching on the CPE, at that time, as per the standard, CPE has to talk to the server. Always. Second one is a boot instance, where it is a software reboot or something. The software reboot or something happens. At that time also, the CPE has to talk to the server. The next one is a periodic thing, wherein, say, the period can be set between, say, something like 5 milliseconds to, say, some 10, say 1 month or something like that, a huge interval. An interval can be set. And in this particular interval, CPE should regularly talk to the server. So we are typically using this periodic method wherein we set the time interval in which the CP talks to the server at something like around 10 minutes. So this particular interval, this time period will decide what is the hardware required. So the major problem with the connectionless approach is the hardware will be more because the CP has to contact the server quite periodically. Your requirement, you can configure the CP. Like many operators, they do it for say 1 day or higher intervals because they want to reduce the load on the server. So we are keeping it at something like 10 minutes. Now coming to the different methods available, like CP, these are the CP methods available. And so these methods, like server can call the parameters which are available in the CP, or server can get certain parameters from the CP, or server can set certain parameter of the CP, or even server can reboot the CP. Server can do a software update of the CP. Technical side of it. Now coming to our architecture. Ours is a clientless architecture. So in the CP, no software is added. There is no client available, totally clientless architecture. Second one, ours is a connectionless architecture. So here, the CP, we have a ACS server, that is the auto configuration server. And this auto configuration server has a database which is called the MongoDB. And here it runs on a Genie ACS. Genie ACS is a freeware available. And we have configured this, and this is the auto configuration server available. And here we have a client available which works on a MySQL DB, and it is a PHP based client available. And all the operations, whatever is required, we do it in the client, and CP talks to the ACS. And here we have the APIs available, which will be connecting between the applications, the application server as well as the ACS. So this is our architecture. And right now the server is available at Trivandrum, and shortly we will be moving to the ITPC cloud. Now, talking about the features and benefits, the GUI supports all makes, models, and versions. So any MTCP CT certified ONT can be introduced to the network with minimal configuration. So right now itself, I can show you more than 100 makes models have already been configured. What you can see is this TR system, even though we say that it is a standard, but I should say it is more of a framework. In the sense, the standard says, okay, this is how you have to write. It will not say this is exactly what you have to write. Okay. So what happens is here the parameter, or it is a parameter tree which is available inside the CP. So different makes, in the tree, the parameter will be in different places. Or even sometimes what will happen is the parameter itself will be written in different ways. Okay. So like time period definition, some places, some CPs will write it as milliseconds, some CPs will write it as second. So that way, a lot of mapping of the parameters which are required in any CP is required with reference to the actual mapping what is required. So this type of a mapping is the most important work which is required, which is to be done in the backend, so that we get a standard setup fix. Then you can view the parameters of the ONT. So it is a common view of ONT parameters. So customers need not have to our franchisees or BBMs need not have to visit the customer premises. They can view the remote parameters. And many times what happens is, suppose they want to edit some CPU parameters, like typical example is like voice configuration. He may say that, okay, voice configuration I am not getting. Then what will happen is the BBMs will either go to the customer house or they have to take a remote desktop. So in this particular case, that is not required. They themselves can modify the parameter. They need not have to go anywhere. They need not have to take any customer permission. Nothing is required. So they can do it at their comfort itself. Then alerts on critical parameters, like here also, the ONT's real-time power is available. Real-time in the sense the ONT reports at every 10 minutes or something like that. So at that instance, what is the ONT power which is available, say -28 or -20 or whatever it is, whatever is the ONT power that is available. And then IPv6, whether the ONT is IPv6 enabled or not, that information, because now all the CPs are to be IPv6 enabled and IPv6 configured. So that is something where now otherwise we have to visit each and every customer premises and do it, but it can be now done through the ACS. Then as I told, the Wi-Fi username reset, many customers will ask, because they may forget the Wi-Fi username, then they will ask for resetting the Wi-Fi username. So it can be done from here. Then Wi-Fi channel change. Sometimes there may be multiple Wi-Fi's near in different apartments and there may be some interference. Then sometimes Wi-Fi channel is to be changed. That can be done remotely. Adding WAN configurations, then home IP address configuration. So all these configurations can be done from the this ACS itself. And remote software update. Many times the software needs to be upgraded, and for that customer premises has to be visited. Or many times what will happen is he will send some unknown person to the house. That fellow will bring the CP and centrally they will upgrade the CP and send it back. This is not required. The software can be upgraded from the remote itself. Then ONT reboot. Many times what will happen is when the ONT memory, so there are so many CPs which are available in the market where the memory is low. So when the low memory CPs are used, many times what will happen is internet browsing will happen, but voice parameters will be affected. Or some of the parameters will be affected. So at that time, the say when the ONT is rebooted, ONTs will start functioning normally, because at that time the ONT memory is cleansed. So one of the solution is frequent rebooting of the ONT. So that can be done from the central location. And in worst situation, suppose some important parameters are to be modified in the CP. CP's GUI itself can be opened from the central location. Generally, that is not at all possible, but in our this one, that also is possible. This can be opened from the remote location, in the sense wherever the BBM or the franchisee or the NOC, whomsoever it is sitting, they can do it. And this is the important point, which locking of the ONT is something which I was first referring to. If you take, at least I know most of the operators who are operating in our area, like whether it is Jio, whether it is Airtel, whether it is Asianet, whether it is Kerala Vision, most of the operators, they lock the customer's ONT. In the sense, when they lock this particular ONT, then that particular ONT customer will not be able to operate in any other network. But our ONTs are never locked. So the biggest advantage the competition is getting is they can simply take this ONT and start using in the competition network. This is the major reason why we are having this much huge amount of discussion. Because if the customer has to spend again money, then he will think twice. This what will happen is the competition simply, okay, you can use the same ONT, use 6 months free. Customers migrate. Then they will tell some other reason to us. So this is an area which we want to attack. And for that only this locking of the ONT is very, very important. All other operators are locking it except VSNL. Then use.
But in case of BSNL, that CP is the property of the customer. Unauthorized locking, just a simple question, because in that case that operator is providing the CPs to the customer without taking any cost.
Boss, we are the only people who talk this. Okay.
but
we all talk all such logics.
That is a simple conversation. Whether because he is purchasing that he is free, because he is purchasing, so he is free. But
It is not like that. Like typical example like this now, the present scheme whatever we have offered. This now one is BU, then landline to FTTS conversion, then earlier 1,200 rupees discount whatever we have offered. All these cases we have spent good amount of money for the ONTs. Correct. So that way I can very well tell at least 60-70% of the ONTs have gone into the network because of BSNL. Then second thing is this particular CP we have provided for utilizing BSNL services. So it is our right, like any other operator is doing it. All other operators are doing it. Why not we? And rather than talking about all the nonsense, but all the logics, better do it. It's our right. And then connected devices monitoring, I can also show you the different connected devices. What are the connected devices which are available in the ONT, which can be seen. And then ONT auto configuration, which I have already told you. Then we can identify the performance of the affected ONTs, because some ONTs which are not getting reported frequently, those things we can identify, and then those ONTs can be rebooted for by clearing its memory.
Lock it. How do we lock it?
Locking is something like inside the CP, there is a in the SSH. When we go log into the CP using the SSH script, there is a configuration file. So what we can do is we can rewrite the SSH script so that whenever the CP reboots, it is generally configuration.txt or configuration.something will be the name of the SSH file which is available. So there, instead of that file, we can write it in their main configuration that use some other file while rebooting, and this file we can write our own configuration file and put it inside.
So even a hard reset or nothing.
Only an expert can further unlock it. Nothing is impossible. Experts can do it, but generally, no. So as such, no client software is required, then voice configuration. And one important thing is the IPv6 migration, which recently we have tested, that we can remotely configure enable all the CPEs which are available in the network with both IPv4 as well as IPv6, because that is something which is immediately required to be configured. So I have written as and when mandated, but now it is mandated. So this is something which we had to do it. Now with the CUPS BNG migration, now the network is fully IPv4, IPv6 ready. So we had to immediately the IPv6 configuration. Even though the CPEs are configured for there are three configurations available in the ONT: IPv4, IPv4 bar IPv6, and then IPv6. So here what is required is we have to configure it as IPv4 bar IPv6. So that configuration is required to be done in the ONTs. That also we can do it through this TR69 package. As such, what we have is more than 100 models, ONT edit, voice configuration, diagnostic test, native GUI opening. Then a lot of things are in pipeline like IPv6 configuration, auto configuration, CPU locking, auto reboot. Then reports, the power issues, IPv6. So a lot of reports are also in the pipeline. So a lot of activities are to be performed, but for that we have deployed some three manpower. But our main hurdles have been, main technological issues have been broken. Now it is only a matter of time where we will be doing the different activities. As such, regarding now this last time when I prepared the slide, it was 8,400. Now I think today it will be touching around 10,000 CPs of Trivandrum. All new connections we are configuring with the TR69. Then centrally configurable ONTs, because there are good number of ONTs which can be configured through the OLT. So those CPs also we are configuring it, because CPs typically CPs are to be configured when they are installed into the customer premises. So at that time it has, because it is a configuration script, I'll show it to you, which is to be done in the GUI itself. So it has to be done at the time of first time installation. Otherwise, somebody has to go to the customer premise and do the configuration changes. So, but there are certain CPs or I should say CPU OLT configurations. I mean CP OLT matching, which can be done centrally. So those things we are doing it. So entire Kerala circle, we have started the implementation, and also in Tamil Nadu, Nagarcoil, we also started doing this. And hardware migration is planned to this South data center. And we are having this EDR, LDAP, and FMS data integration. So shortly, the migration implementation for the other circles also will be announced from corporate office. Now, talking about the important activities to be performed, so we will be giving the user credentials for the different BAs, and from the BA, they had to create the user credentials for all the BBMs. That has to be done by the BAs. Then configuration of all the new FTTS connections with the TR69 from the day one. That is to be done by the BBMs and the franchisees. Creation of user credentials for the franchisees, that has to be done by the BA NOC. Periodic monitoring of the ONTs through the portal, that has to be done by the BBMs as well as the franchisees. Remote configuration of the ONTs while fault tracing or additional configuration, because many times whatever CPs are available in the customer premises, our BBMs or the NOC will be taking the remote. So at that time they can do the configuration of the CPs also. So that has to be done by the BBMs as well as the BA NOC. And the configuration of the centrally configurable ONTs. So that is for that we have developed a procedure. So that procedure we will be sharing it with the BAs who are implementing it. So that has to be done by the BA NOC in coordination with our Trivandrum NOC. So this is the URL for our application. So I will just show a demonstration. Bottom link only, no? नहीं नीचे का लिंक नहीं नीचे वाला कुछ दीजिए. So this is our home dashboard. So as of now, 9,300 ONTs are connected to the Bridal server. Now coming to the, first I will come to the help section, CPE configuration. So this is the CPE configuration required. And in this I will show it. Here there is a, generally in this CPE, this particular configuration is not very clear here, but it is it will be shown as internet. So instead of internet, we have to select it as TR69 internet. That will be already available in every CPE as in the this configuration page. So that is this, change the service mode of current WAN service from internet to TR69 internet. Then this is the TR69 configuration required. Like this is the URL, username and password. And further here we have to give the cycle interval, the interval at which the CPE has to report to the server. So this is the ACS URL, then username and password. And cycle report enabled, and interval at that time we have given it as 5 minutes. Now we have recently we have changed it as 10 minutes. So this much only CPE configuration. What is required is very simple. This much only is the CPE configuration required. So this has to be done either at the time of initial provision of the connection, or as I told you, set of CPEs, at least I can say that 50-60% of the CPEs, it can be done from the centrally, and balance, okay, we don't have any other option, but we have to go to the customer premises and do it. But still, we are trying to find out whether there are any mechanism available to where we can do it centrally, because every CPE has a lot of firewalls and all those things. So we have to get into that. That becomes a little bit difficult. Anyhow, we are trying. Now, this is the supported models. Like some of the Alphion, etc., some models, the TR69 parameters which are coming out, they are not in the actual format. So here, these are the models where we have already done it. And some models, our mapping is in progress. So it's a continuous process. As more and more CPEs are getting integrated in the network, then automatically we will find some models where mapping is in progress. And here itself already more than 100 models, means models, versions, etc. They are already configured. DBC, DigiSol, Electroline, then GNU, Genesis, GX, Huawei, Netlink, Nokia, Optimax, OptiLink, PPC, Scorpus, Cyrotech, TP-Link, almost your UT Star. So many of the models are already mapped inside. No, this is just the way. Whenever a model is coming, then immediately we do the mapping, because immediately we know which is that. Because these things which is mapping is in progress, we have to do it. Maybe a small parameter change, but still that effort is required.
Take the parameter model list from India.
Model list we can take, but the parameters we don't know.
That immediately they'll give you sample ONTs to log in and then start doing.
But still numbers are very, very in fact huge, very, very huge. Then here activity log is available. Then in the admin user management, here the different users can be created. Then coming to the CPE list, all CPE. So this is the implementation in different BAs in Kerala circuit. The BA wise number of CPs enabled, total 9321. Like when I opened, it was another three CPs have come inside. It's a live site only. So the different CPs and the number of CPs which are already in the network can be seen here. So further, it can be drilled down here. To the franchisee wise, it can be drilled down. Or BBs wise also we can drill down here. Your internet is very slow. Yeah, this is the CPE configuration which I have told you, TR69. Then this is the home screen which I have told. Then CPE listing. Then here, suppose I go to any particular CPE here, any particular exchange or BBC, whatever may be method, I can do the listing. Here you can see phone number and then optical receive power can be seen here. Different CPEs, what is the optical receive power? Then when is the last reporting and what is the reporting interval? It can be seen here. Now here you can see this is my own residence CPE. You can see, and then the voice configuration as well as the TR69 configuration. The status of the CPE is seen here. Then in the Wi-Fi configuration, you can see here same CPE, my own residence CPE. What devices which are connected to the CPE? Home devices. And like this one is connected over Ethernet port, this is connected over Ethernet port, and balance are all like the TV, then the different mobile phones, etc. They are connected. How many devices are connected, etc. It can be seen here. Then here the CPE parameters can be edited. The WAN parameter editing option is available here. Then here the Wi-Fi AP parameters, access point parameters can be edited in this particular screen. Then here VoIP parameters can be edited in this particular screen. Then this is the screen available where we can open the native GUI of the ONT itself. Then here we can have the diagnostic parameters, like you can run a ping test. That is, ping test means it is a ping test as if we are running from the customer residence to some particular point. It is like having a ping test from his residence. Okay, that makes a lot of difference. especially a trace route. I can show you trace route also. Yeah, here trace route is available. So from his residence up to his, suppose he is saying that some site is not accessible, immediately without going to the house itself, trace route can be given and find out where the issue is. So trace route is available here. Then, okay, this is the list of CDR incomplete because here there is an integration with the CDR. Right now we are doing it in batches. So whenever some CDR is not updated, then it will come under the CDR incomplete CPs. This is the user management, user log, then models I have already told. So yeah, this one, let's see, like my own CPR Sajivumar. Huh? Okay, yeah, this is my own CP, my resident CP, Cyrotech with the serial number. Then status of the CP, receive power is -20. Then this is the WAN configuration of my resident CP. This is the VoIP configuration of my house. This is the Wi-Fi. These are the Wi-Fi devices connected in my house. No, for the CP. No, that information is not available. That's not a TR69 Padami. In POC may be that then he may be using a client. Here there is no agent.
Show that because we have an agent in that.
It is a,
Traffic that information from the stack of the.
no. Agent, he is not using this type. The agent, when he.
That parameter has to be available for that client to pick up and.
No. It is his agent which is doing.
The agent finally has to get it done through the CPO. How agent will on its own do something?
No, agent can do na.
Has to talk to the firmware and the alarm.
No, agent can directly talk to the connected devices. No?
The radio signal strength agent, which is a software, it has to take help of the firmware and the hardware to understand the signal strength. On its own, how it can open a dialogue with the.
See, as per my understanding, that particular receive power information is not available in TR69 stack. So if it is available, I don't have any issue. Any parameter.
Whether the end device is connected on 2.5 or 5 gig, and accordingly given advisory to the customer that your device is, your end your laptop or tablet is far off, you use the 2.5 gig. Or if it is near and not using 5 gig, you use the 5 gig. That's a very important thing.
No, see, I can check up whether it is available in the stack.
Very relevant, very important.
I can check up whether it is available in the stack.
And what
No, that is available because like Wi-Fi here itself it is available. No, it can tell which is the band it is using. That's not an issue.
Somewhere else it might be.
See, mode is available. No? GN mode is available. Then
each device on which band it is operating, that has come out in the stats. And you can see, okay, so many devices. But
and even what is the each device, how much data it is consuming, that is available.
At that point in time, when customer says, I have a key problem, I should pinpointedly go to that device and see whether the device has a good signal strength and device on which band it is connected, so that I can toggle if required.
I can check up if it is available in the.
My Airtel connection mention also. I was having one Airtel broadband at my home in Punjabi Bar. So they troubleshooted this manner only, sir. Your ONT and this are operating on the 5 GHz, whereas the signal strength is good. You connect on the 2.5. I connected and the problem was sorted out. I myself experienced that.
I can check up. I can check up whether it is available in the stack. Otherwise, people will be generally people are using the client. Yeah, yeah. If it is available, we can find a solution. Then bridle is an action where bridle is an action where we are like the reporting time of a CP is generally say 300 milliseconds or 600 seconds, something like 5 minutes or 10 seconds or something, which generally we are keeping. It can be set at higher values also. But in here, for editing a particular CP through an action called bridle, in the sense, when the CP reports to us, at that time, we change its reporting time. So that, say, we will change it as, say, 30 seconds. Then what will happen is, the CP will be continuously reporting to us. So at that time, you do all the modification of the CP, and then we will release a CP. So that is because of this connectionless approach. This is the activity which we are doing. That is a bridle approach, which that's the name we gave it as bridle, like catching the CP. So that is the approach we are doing. And here in a bridle CP, I can show you here. Yeah, these are the bridled CPs. So here, these parameters like, say, edit CP, this screen comes. So here you can edit the WAN parameters. You can edit the LAN parameters. You can edit the Wi-Fi parameters. Like here, the options can be available, which is the channel in which it is being used, and it can be updated. So here, the channels can be updated. Then diagnostic parameters like ping test, trace route, this can be shown here. Then here we can reboot the CP. Reboot feature is available. So basically, this is what we have in our TR69 stack, which we have developed. So any feedback or any queries are there, then I can answer. Otherwise, we will close it from my side.
So for understanding the proper benefits of time are great for them for the future. We see that the report activity specifically the NPTR are down plus 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours. They are remotely managed कर रहे हैं customer device को customer home में जितना connected device को दिख पा रहे हैं. That's a big advantage. And over the phone, lot of support can be given. So that's a great initiative from Tesla. Let us use the round of applause.
Thank you.
Yeah, this will be a break for tea for around 15 minutes. So you may proceed for tea and assemble back here after 15 minutes. Thank you. Wait a minute. To give this honor of token to Sir, I would like to request Srimati Sanya Abdulji to please come over the stage and give this token of appreciation to Sir for his valuable knowledge that has been given to everyone. Okay, so now we may take a break of 15 minutes, then we will assemble back here. Thank you. सर की अगर परमिशन हो तो सर हम शुरू करें क्या? हाँ सर, सभी लोग आ चुके हैं। आदर, अभिनंदन, आभार, नमस्कार। हेलो एंड अ वेरी गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन। आ गए हैं वो हंसी की मुस्कान लेकर, अपनी वही खुशनुमा पहचान लेकर। आ गए हैं वो हंसी मुस्कान लेकर, अपनी वही खुशनुमा पहचान लेकर। स्वागत करते हैं तहे दिल से अपने अरमानों का चिराग। A very warm welcome to the distinguished Director CFA of BSNL, Shri Vivek Banjal sir, at the BA Head IFA training program. It is an honor and privilege to have such a reverend reader among us. Director sir brings a wealth of experience and knowledge to the table, steering BSNL through the dynamic landscape of the telecommunication industry. His visionary leadership has been instrumental in shaping the strategic direction to the organization, and we are truly grateful for his presence here. As we embark on this training program, let us draw inspiration from Director Sir's commitment towards innovation and excellence. Do not go where the path leads. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. This sentiment resonates with our collective journey, seeking new insights and foreign paths to success. We are eager to observe the invaluable insight of Director Sir will undoubtedly share with us today. Together, let us make the most of this opportunity to learn, collaborate, and contribute towards the continued success of BSNL. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to Director Sir. Your presence elevates the significance of this training program, and we look forward for your guidance and wisdom. Thank you. To commence our program, I would like to invite PGM ALTTC Sir, Shri Pratap Narayan Dhore Sir, who will be presenting flower bouquet to Director Sir as a symbol of gratitude. The fragrant blossoms represent the blossoming relationship and shared knowledge that we hope to cultivate during these enlightenment days ahead. Now getting this course to be introduced, it is with immense pleasure and pride that we gather here today as a part of BSNL family for the eagerly awaited batch 8 of BA Head IFA training program. This comprehensive 5-day training initiative, scheduled from January 15th to 19th, 2024, comprises of 22 participants, including 11 BA heads and 11 IFAs. I wish to inform our esteemed senior officer on the dais and everyone present that this program is significantly designed for the training of senior BSNL officers, primarily and comprising BA heads and internal financial advisors. The training is structured over a 2-week period, with the first phase hosted by ALTTC from January 15th to 19th on 2024, and the second phase conducted at the renowned Indian Institute of Management. This precisely crafted program aims to equip our aspiring officers with essential insights, skills, and perspectives vital for navigating the ever-changing business environment. Now, without any further delay, let's get introduced with the heartbeat of this program, the trainee officers. I would like to request all the trainees to please introduce yourself to director, sir. Please, sir. Start.
Myself, Namaste sir. Myself Ashok Patel, IFA, Baroda, Gujarat.
Namaste sir. Myself Dayanath Pandey, IFA, Alwar, Rajasthan.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dharmendra Yadav, GMBA Jammu.
Good evening, sir. I'm Nilantar AVS, PGM Palakkad, Kerala Circle.
Good evening, sir. I am Deepak Goyal, IFA, Chandigarh BA, Punjab Circle.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Kanchan Saxena, IFA Kanpur from UP Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself P. Loganathan, GM Madurai, TN Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself MS Hari, BA Head, Kollam, Kerala Circle.
Namaskar sir. Myself Manoj Yadav, IFA, Gwalior, MP sir.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Pankaj Porwal, GMBA, Bareilly, UP West, sir.
Namaste, sir. Myself Naresh Soni, IFA, Udaipur, Rajasthan Circle.
Good evening sir. Myself Rajesh Negi, IFA, GMTD Shimla, HP Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself Ranjit Kumar Sahu, GM Koraput BA, Odisha Circle.
नमस्कार सर, मैं राजीव रंजन दफ्तुआर, गया IFA गया BA, बिहार सर्कल.
Good evening, sir. Myself Ramkrishnan Gupta, Rewari BA, Haryana.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Saji Kumar at PGM Trivandrum.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sania, GM Kozhikode and Malappuram.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Shashikant, PGM Trichy, holding as a additional charge. Actually, I am working as a principal chief engineer, Chennai.
Good afternoon sir. Myself Tarseem Singh, IFA, Ludhiana BA, Punjab sir.
Namaste, sir. I am Umesh Prasad Shah, GMBA, Ranchi, Jharkhand Telecom, sir. Good evening, sir. I am Venkateshwarlu, GM Nizamabad BA, Telangana Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself Vimal Patel, IFA, Raipur, Chhattisgarh.
Thank you very much for the introduction. Now, I will give a brief outline of today's proceeding. Today, our learning journey commenced with a comprehensive lecture by Sri Vivek Dua, GM CFA, exploring into the details of CFA products and the patron model within BSNL. Following that, Sri Ashutosh Jain, GM DN utilization, shared valuable insights on the BharatNet and BharatNet Udyami, providing a deeper understanding on these crucial aspects. Sri Vipin Maurya, GM MP NOC Noida, then enlightened us on the working of FTTH power link budgeting, unraveling the procedures involved in this essential component. Further enriching our knowledge, Srimati Sania Abdul Latif, GM Kozhikode, delivered an insightful lecture on the One Network implementation within the Kerala circle. Lastly, Sri Saji Kumar, PGM Trivandrum, wrapped up the day with a lecture on the implementation of TR069 and its associated benefits, and thus concludes the schedule for today, brimming with valuable insight and expertise of our distinguished speakers. Now, an exciting opportunity awaits. I would like to invite Group 1, that is composed of 5 persons, Sri Ashok Kumar Patel, Sri Dayanath Pandeyji, Sri Dharmendra Yadavji, Sri Ilinath Raiji, and Sri Deepak Goyalji, to present your finding and insight in front of our esteemed director. This is your moment to showcase your expertise and contribute to the success of our program. Get ready to shine in the spotlight. Sir, please.
respected Director CFA sir, GM CFA sir, PGM LTTC, and all my friends, member participants. Good evening to all. In fact, since morning we were listening to many programs of CFA business, and we were, in fact, with the discussion of my team members, in fact, we given an overall picture on the overall scenario of our understanding, and just a small, very few slides with a small presentation. We are going to give, sir, actually. Is it okay? So CFA as a business, we want to look at. So here, the main goals of CFA business can be, so increasing the physical growth of tickets is the main point. So these are the activities which can be seen, and here in the improving the business, there are two ways. I mean, improving the provisioning can be two ways: by direct leads from the new customers, and yeah. So yes, sir. So the provisioning new connections can be by not like simple marketing, should be aggressive marketing, like door-to-door marketing, expanding the advantage of FTTH. And of course, we have to create new leads by identifying new customers. We have to reach the unreached places, and making presence in the green fields, like marketing in the new development residential areas. Maybe first-time takers we have to see, and especially in real estate developers, they are working on the areas where new customers can be there, and we can tap out the potential from there. And there are many real estate developers we had interacted even in field for making them as a tips, and they can be made over to RWAs. Generally, residence welfare associations will be taking over once flats or something is developed, and some of the enrolling of development of real estate partners can be our own tip partners. This experience, in fact, I was working in Chennai also, sir. So there we made it, and we have made it successfully. One of the real estate developer was made as a tip, and he is doing a lot of business there. So similarly, now brownfields where existing initially we were able to do one or two. Now some 5 more developers have been enrolled, sir, as a tip. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is for new developers, and for existing, there are some there will be a residence welfare association will be there, where already some connections may be there, and they may be unsatisfied with the other service provider service. Then we can grab their potential from that locations. Like one of the main players, like initially there were some high society members were there with initially 100 connections. Now 1,000 connections are working there, sir. So in fact, we conducted many meetings with associations, building associations also.
Section on CIP decision, either with the RWA or the developer. So from the existing buildings, RWA is the agency which takes care of the entry point in the building. And we have a specific model also now for the public. They are able to meet and put that to practical.
Model 6, we are not aware, sir. No, it is 50-50 only, sir.
I know it, sir. And we recently few buildings where constructions are going on, we are putting the fiber inside. So that activity now we are doing.
In Palakkad, we had some
Existing
interactions, sir.
buildings we tried out, but it is not working out.
In the model 6, what we have done is, because if we are making a tie-up with the RWA basically, or maybe the developer, then the RWA many a times doesn't have the bandwidth to become the TIP, or the developer also is not interested in, getting itself into the technicalities to buy and procure OLT, putting out the fiber. So what Model 6 does is, it shares the revenue between the RWA/developer and BSNL and the TIP partner.
Yes.
So the RWA ensures you the entry, the place where you can install the OLT, the duct of the multi-story where you can use to lay the fibers. It is always very economical and cost effective for the TIP to run the fiber throughout the building in their ducts.
Yes.
Because it is in the same one building where you get 40, 50 odd connections. If it is a big society, even if it is a small society, 10 to 15, 20 connection in one tower are easily possible. And once you run through these fibers, giving a new connection becomes very easy because you are already running fiber through that floor. You have to only extend the extra small fiber. And because this is inside the premises, so there is hardly any maintenance effort for the TIP. So by having RWA or the developer as a part of the revenue share, it is always in his interest also that he supports the TIP, because every new connection brings in a recurring monthly revenue for these RWAs. And RWAs, they survive only on the contribution from the residents. It's a maintenance fund. I'll give you one example. I was staying in one of the society in Ahmedabad where some renovation work has to go on. So it's a 8-story society with 4 flats on each. So there are 32 flats in that particular tower. For last 2.5 months, because I am still part of that WhatsApp group in which I was when I was in Ahmedabad, they have, put up some scheme to collect 10,000 rupees from each house and do some renovation work on the corridors and lift and those common areas. Despite almost a daily persuasion by 2-3 persons who are more active and part of the RWA, I saw yesterday there are still 7 flat owners who have not contributed their 10,000 rupees. For that society, the residents, the 10,000 rupees is a very meager amount. But it took, because RWA is saying that we have already finalized the contractor. Now the contractor has to start work. Until and unless we get all the money, we cannot start the work, because the contractor will complete the work in maybe 10 days time. And if I don't get the collection, from where we'll pay this shortfall of this? So RWAs are also looking for some kind of a recurring revenue. So in case if there is a RWA and we happen to have some 50 odd connection, it's a neat 1 lakh rupees kind of annual revenue which is coming from this revenue share, where they have to do nothing, simply enable and allow the TIP to use the infrastructure. And once you get a services which is interruption free, once you get a service where TIP doesn't have to put all the efforts which he has to do in the normal course, because the provisioning itself is very easy, simple, cost effective. So the revenue share is suitably divided between the two. This is the model I think we have enabled in ITPC, must be 4 months, more than 4-5 months back. So now you have to see in your BA, because outskirts there are a lot of townships are coming in almost all the major towns. So please make sure that we are able to reap the benefits of this model by going to those societies, talking to those RWAs or the developer, and then take it across. It gives a good boost and a faster pace for the FTTH connection in those societies. Go to next.
Yes, sir. Then coming to the fiberization of existing copper networks, sir. Actually, here one of the best ways is to convert the existing pillar-wise conversions from each pillar. How many connections, if it is estimated based on higher plan customers, they can be easily given priority so that the higher revenue can be raised in short period. And one of the other method is to pillar mapping with the nearest OLTs for speedy conversion. This also helps a lot in converting the existing customers to FTTH, sir. So here we identified we mapped, measured the distance between the OLT and the pillars. Whichever pillar is having nearest OLT, we are trying to migrate that landline to.
Now you have the landline FTTH conversion scheme.
Yes, sir. Of course, that is
anyway
also
aware.
that is also we are taking up and we have started getting connected.
That is something which is required to be propagated amongst your partners.
Exactly.
As of now, I think 1.7 lakh just a please pan India. So some 2.3 lakh connections only are frozen for the conversion.
Yes, sir.
Which is so it leaves another 20 odd lakh connections still to be converted. So that is the way. Okay, go to next.
Then quality of service network also to be maintained properly, so that our retention of customers can be done, and effective usage of all software tools to resolve quality of service issues proactively, which can result in better results, sir. And we have to create a faith.
ये सब अंग्रेजी है.
Yes, sir. Actually, some of the major overall pictures only we have we gathered. And
okay. My point is, I don't know how many of you are in those zonal groups. I have taken out a report which gives mean time between failures. As per that report, there are 3 circles where on average basis every OLT fails once in 3 days. And there are 3 circles where the OLT fails only twice in a month. This is the whole circle average. How we have calculated is, we have calculated that what is the time between the restoration to next failure and added up for all the OLTs. So Kolkata, Kerala and Tamil Nadu are the top 3 circles where the failure is around twice a month. 14 days is the mean time between failure. While UP East, I think MP also. UP East, MP and one more is there, which is having on an average basis every 3 days every OLT fails at least once. So the mean time is ranging between 40 hours to 70 hours. While for the top 3 it is ranging between 300 hours to 340 hours. So when the OLT itself is going out, then all the customers served by that OLTs, they are having such a interrupted services. So anyway, okay, go ahead.
Next is the revenue growth of CFA, sir, by, of course, having a review on the usage of power and space.
Okay, next.
Yeah, this.
Well, the apparently there is a very straight linkage of the UPS backup available at the OLT side,
Yes, sir.
which is partner side primarily.
Yes, sir.
So that aspect of the BGMs and of course the rolling up to the BA head, you need to have a very close watch that what percentage or it should be 100% finally, right?
Of course.
Power backup should be there. If BA heads have taken up this agenda on highest priority,
Unless the OLT is up and running 24/7, how you can expect customers to have good uptime? So please see to it this aspect is taken up on highest priority. All partner sites having the OLT, your BBM should visit and see to it that there is a power backup available. And of course, the fiber laid inside that device should be in a right hygienic manner. Some have very loose pigtails and optical fiber running left and right, somebody walking in and those things flipping in and out. Those things should not be there. Normally, we keep our exchanges in good shape, but we are not sure what how the site maintenance is done by the partners. So this aspect we have been repeating. I repeat here also.
Next,
So this is what we have gathered, sir. Successful partnership, of course.
that is okay. That all.
So only that much we have given, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for this wonderful presentation. Now, the floor is open for an interactive session with our esteemed director, sir. This is a unique opportunity to engage, seek guidance, and share your thoughts directly with Honorable Director, sir. Let's make the most of this enriching interaction. If you have any questions, doubts, your thoughts, you can share directly with our director, sir.
Now you can take seat. Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I think this is one of the last batches of the BA Head program which is running, and I don't know any further BA heads are left, or maybe those who could not attend in between are the probably ones maybe in the last batch. So when I address the last 8 batches, I had gone through as to what I should tell to you as a BA head or as a IFA, because IFA is an equally important link in the performance of the BA. Every file, every case, every proposal, every expenditure, all the revenues, they are known to BA head after the IFA knows them. So first the IFA knows, and then it goes to BA head. So as a BA head, what you think is important to you sometimes may not align with what your circle office thinks or even what the corporate office thinks. You as a BA, you get all the communication from the circle office, all vertical, all units, right from HR to finance to CFA, CM, enterprise. Everybody will be calling for some or the other, either report or performance, or and then when you have some kind of interaction with the corporate office, then also BA head is the person who is on the receiving end. And if you do not organize how you are running your BA, you will always be only reacting to whatever is asked from. And there will be no time for you to actually see how you can drive your business area. And then there is a piecemeal effort as to whatever is going on, जो जैसा चल रहा है उसमें जो आपके पास में फायर फाइटिंग क्राइसिस के लिए जो इशू डेली बेसिस पे आया उसको आपने जो रिसोर्सेज आपके पास हैं जैसे तैसे सेटल किया. नेक्स्ट डे अनदर क्राइसिस एंड द होल मंथ गोज ऑफ एंड देन द क्वार्टर गोज एंड देन द ईयर गोज. और अब आईपीएमएस हो गया तो आपको खुद को भी क्वार्टर के एंड में पता चलता है कि हमारा टारगेट क्या था और हम कहाँ पहुंचे. एंड व्हेनेवर देयर इज एनी इंटरेक्शन, पहला रिएक्शन ये होता है कि अभी समहाउ इस मूवमेंट को क्रॉस करें. तो जो एक स्टैंडर्ड सेट ऑफ आपके पास में जनरलाइज्ड रीजंस, एक्सक्यूज, बचने की पॉइंट्स, वो सारे यूज करके, चाहे वो एसएस हेड मीटिंग हो, बी हेड मीटिंग हो, कोई और मीटिंग हो, एंड देन कभी आप सोचें तो यू विल फाइंड आउट as a head of the BA, you are not supposed to do this, what you are actually doing. What you are supposed to do is, when I am saying you are BA head, that means you are the CMD of your organization, which is your business unit. And like every organization, you have some resources at your disposal. You have lot of rules, regulations, limitation, and you have too many things to achieve. Because as a BA head, you are not restricted to one particular vertical कि मुझे FTTH के नंबर मिल जाए तो एज ए बी एड मेरी लाइफ आसान हो जाएगी। अगर आपके पास में FTTH के नंबर मिल गए तो हो सकता है कि आपकी मोबाइल की सेल डाउन हो, समहाउ आपने मोबाइल में रिचार्ज फ्रेंचाइजी से बात करके कुछ करके बेच लिए इस महीने, तो हो सकता है वो ये क्वेश्चन आए कि भाई आपका VLR डाउन हो रहा है। वो दोनों हो जाए तो हो सकता है कि लास्ट ईयर आप कोई बिजनेस लेके आए थे एंटरप्राइज में, चूंकि इस साल वो बिजनेस नहीं आया तो ईयर ऑन ईयर बेसिस पे आप निगेटिव हो। आपने सब कुछ कर लिया लेकिन आपका टोटल रेवेन्यू का जो टारगेट है, दैट रेवेन्यू यू आर नॉट एबल टू अचीव एज पर द टारगेट, सो यू आर लोअर इन द परसेंटेज। ये भी अगर आपने कर लिया तो somebody will tell कि आपने आउटस्टैंडिंग में कुछ नहीं किया, आपका आउटस्टैंडिंग तो अभी भी रिड्यूस नहीं हुआ, you are in serial number 6 in the circle in the reduction of outstanding। तो कभी कभी आपको भी ये लगता होगा कि कहाँ फंस गए, लगता है कि नहीं लगता है? लगता है ना। अब ये तो हुआ जो आपके पास ऊपर से आ रहा है, अब आपके पास इससे मल्टीप्लाई बाई 2 होके नीचे से आता है। HR के इश्यूज हैं, ट्रांसफर पोस्टिंग्स हैं, आपने एक सबसे अपने ट्रस्टेड 4 लोगों का एक ग्रुप बनाया कोई एक्टिविटी करने के लिए, 3 महीने में आपने उस ग्रुप को सेट किया और चौथे महीने में एक ऑर्डर इशू होता है कि स्टे के बेसिस पे ये चारों का ट्रांसफर किया जाए। फिर आप कहेंगे कि सर यही 4 तो मेरे मेन करने वाले हैं, वो कहेंगे क्या बकवास करते हो, इतना बड़ा BA 4 लोगों पे चल रहा है क्या? ये भी सुनने को मिलता है। उसके बाद फिर एसोसिएशंस के कुछ इश्यूज होते हैं, आपके जो आपकी रेंटेड प्रीमाइसेस हैं उसके लैंडलॉर्ड के इश्यूज हैं, आपके अपने कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स हैं, आपके अपने फ्रेंचाइजीज हैं, आपके पार्टनर्स हैं। अब जब आप पार्टनर से बात करेंगे तो कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस ने कहा है कि भाई एक्स स्कीम को आप प्रमोट करिए, पार्टनर कह रहा है जी मेरे पास तो मुझे रेवेन्यू शेयर 50 की बजाय 60 चाहिए, मुझे फलानी कंपनी 60% दे रही है, आप भी 60% दीजिए, ONT फ्री में दीजिए, OLT आप ही लगा दे तो बहुत अच्छा है, और पैसे आप एडवांस में दे दें तो इससे बेहतर कुछ हो ही नहीं सकता। और आपने ये सब उसको प्रॉमिस कर दिया तो कहता है जी यहाँ तो कस्टमर बढ़ा नहीं सकता, क्यों? क्योंकि यहाँ तो दूसरे ऑपरेटर कनेक्शन दे रहे हैं, उनका टैरिफ 300 रुपए में 100 MBPS है, आपका 310 रुपए में 100 MBPS है, तो हमारे जितने भी कस्टमर हैं जो 50-50 लाख के फ्लैट्स में रह रहे हैं वो इस 10 रुपए के पीछे हमारी बजाय उसको प्रिफर कर। तो पार्टनर की अपनी समस्या। सो आपके पास में चाहे वो सर्कल ऑफिस हो, हेडक्वार्टर हो, या आपके नीचे आपकी टीम हो, आपके पार्टनर्स हो, सारे लोग समस्या लेके आते, समाधान लेके आपके पास कोई नहीं आता। Nobody comes to you that dear Mr. BA head or the IFA, you are so stuck up with all kind of problems, I will give you some solutions so at least I can make your life easier। ऐसा आपके पास में कोई नहीं आता, नहीं आता ना। तो मतलब गलत कहाँ है? मतलब ये सारे BA हेड में हो रहा है, तो फिर क्या चीज मिसिंग है, क्या लिंक मिसिंग है? बिकॉज आए दिन व्हाट्सएप पर या किसी इस तरह के सेमिनार में या किसी और फोरम पे यू रियली सी के एक पर्टिकुलर BA ने exceptionally well perform किया in at least 4-5 parameters which are beyond your imagination कि एक बीए में इतना हो सकता। तो क्या ऐसा उस बीए हेड ने किया, कौन सी समस्याएं उसके पास नहीं थी, कंपटीशन नहीं था, या पार्टनर नहीं थे, या ज्यादा पैसे वाले नहीं थे पार्टनर, या वहां ट्रांसफर पोस्टिंग नहीं होते हैं, या वहां स्टाफ जितना चाहिए उससे 2-4 हमेशा स्पेयर में रहता है ताकि कोई छुट्टी चला जाए तो somebody सब्स्टिट्यूट करे, या उनसे सर्कल ऑफिस में कोई बात नहीं करता, कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं मांगता, या उनके सारे सिस्टम्स बढ़िया चलते हैं, उनको आईटीपीसी से अलग तरह की रिपोर्ट्स मिलती हैं, उनके पास में एक्स्ट्रा इक्विपमेंट है, उनके इक्विपमेंट फॉल्टी नहीं होते, उनकी फाइबर नहीं कटती। क्या ऐसा होता है? ऐसा नहीं। सो एज ए बीए हेड, बिकॉज the responsibility is always associated with the power. BA head is a powerful post. अब जो मैंने अभी कहा उसके हिसाब से आप सोच रहे होंगे इसमें पावर कहाँ है, ये तो मतलब ताज तो है नहीं, कांटे ही कांटे हैं। बट BA head is a really powerful post in the sense you can drive your BA in whatever way you want. आपके पास कोई इस चीज में इंटरफियर करने नहीं आता कि आप अपने बीए में अपने इस सिस्टम को कैसे ड्राइव करें। प्रॉब्लम तब होती है जब आपको टाइम ही नहीं है ये सोचने का कि मैं अपने बीए को ड्राइव करूं, कहां ले जाऊं, क्योंकि उसके पहले आपको अपने बीए को एनालाइज करना होगा कि इसमें प्रॉब्लम्स कहाँ हैं, स्ट्रेंथ कहाँ है, किस एरिया में आप पहले एक्सेल कर सकते हैं, किस एरिया में आप बाद में एक्सेल कर सकते हैं, किस एरिया में आप एक्सेल तो नहीं कर सकते बट अबव एवरेज रह सकते, और किस एक्टिविटी को आप कितना टाइम दें जिससे कि ये जो आइडेंटिफिकेशन एनालिसिस से हुआ इसको इंप्रूव करें, या इसको स्टीयर करें, या इसको ड्राइव। और दुनिया में सबसे मतलब फास्ट अगर कोई चीज चलती है तो वो समय है। आपको पता नहीं चलता कब मंडे आता है, कब फ्राइडे आता है, और इसके पहले कि यू नो ब्लिंक और महीना खत्म हो गया और आपको अब देखना है कि रेवेन्यू कितना आया, क्योंकि पिछले महीना तो पिछले महीने गया, अब अगला महीना। सो एज ए बीए हेड आपकी पहली प्रायोरिटी ये होनी चाहिए, बिफोर द डे स्टार्ट्स you should have your own activities on your table कि मुझे आज क्या क्या चीजें करनी है। और इसके लिए सबसे जरूरी चीज ये है कि जितने भी तरह की रिपोर्ट्स आती है अपना एक डेटा एनालिस्ट ओएसडी के रूप में बनाइए, किसी एक पर्सन को जिसका यही काम है कि सुबह फर्स्ट आवर में जितनी भी रिपोर्ट्स हैं वो आपके बीए की निकाले, और उसमें जिस जिस रिपोर्ट में जिस जिस पैरामीटर में आपको रेड मार्क करना है वो आपके सामने प्रेजेंट है। टुडे यू गेट सो मच ऑफ डेटा एवरी डे दैट इट इज जस्ट नॉट पॉसिबल दैट यू गो थ्रू ऑल द डेटा फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर डे। और जब तक आप वो सारा डेटा देखेंगे तब तक आपका दिन चेंज हो जाएगा और नया डेटा आ जाएगा। सो इट इज रिक्वायर्ड कि आपके पास में आपके अपने डेटा में कहाँ एस्केलेशन है, कहाँ अलर्ट है, कहाँ रेड मार्क है, उसको सबसे पहले आइडेंटिफाई करें, और आइडेंटिफाई करके ये देखें कि मुझे किन किन चीजों पर ऐड करना है। एंड दिस हैज टू बी ए डेली एक्सरसाइज। हम क्वार्टरली देख सकते हैं, मंथली देख सकते हैं, सर्कल क्वार्टरली देख सकता है, मंथली देख सकता है, but you have to ensure as a B.Ed that you see all these things on daily basis. It may not be necessary that you act on each of this input on daily basis, but you must have all the trends of data of your BA on your fingertips. Once you start this, after 3 to 4 weeks, आप एक नजर रिपोर्ट देखेंगे and you will come to know where you are going wrong. For example, if you have to give 100 FTTH connections every day, and you are seeing that someday there are 95, someday there are 102, someday there are maybe 90. किसी एक दिन खराब दिन हो सकता है 70 हो, किसी एक दिन अच्छा है 110 हो. But if you are seeing that this trend is, going up and down, fair enough. But if you see the trend, 95 हुआ, फिर 90 हुआ, अब 80 हुआ, अब 70 हुआ, एक हफ्ते बाद आप देखें कि अब वो 65, 70 के आसपास जा रहा है. That means there is something very seriously wrong. You will miss your target by 40%. If 100 is your target and you have reached to a level of 60, 65, 70, consistent basis, that means you have to take some course action so that you correct this trend and then go towards the achievement of the target. इसी तरीके से ट्रैफिक जो भी आपका नेटवर्क कैरी करता है इन द बीए, उसका एक सेट पैटर्न होता है. देयर आर सम ट्रैफिक्स विच पीक ऑन संडेज, देयर आर सम ट्रैफिक विच पीक्स ऑन मंडे, संडे को लो होगा. ये हैव टू सी वीक ऑन वीक बेसिस पे आपका ये जो पैटर्न ऑफ वीकली डेज का साइकिल है, ये किस डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है, वेदर इट इज गोइंग लाइक दिस और वेदर इट इज गोइंग लाइक दिस और इट इज मेंटेन्ड. तीसरी चीज, you have to keep a tab on all the teams which are working in the field for the business. Business in the sense, जो आपके BBMs हैं, तो आपके पार्टनर के साथ में BBM का इंटरेक्शन पार्टनर वाइज क्या पॉजिटिव डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है, निगेटिव डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है, या फ्लैट ट्रेंड. टेलीकॉम में the one thing which is required on day-to-day basis is the growth. If you are not growing, you cannot remain flat. You have to grow every day, and this is true not only for BA but also for the whole organization. जितने भी टेलीकॉम के ऑपरेटर्स हैं, सर्विस प्रोवाइडर्स हैं, उनका नंबर किसी समय पे 13-14 होता था, 13-14 people organizations were the TSPs. Now it is reduced to 4-5 because of one reason, because everybody could not grow, and those who did not grow, they were wiped out. क्यों ऐसा है? Because there is lot of fixed cost, there is lot of new investment, and if you are not growing, then you cannot recover the cost of the equipment. अभी हमारे पार्टनर के दिमाग में, हमारे अपनी टीम्स के दिमाग में और कई बार बीए हेड के दिमाग में भी एक ही बात रहती है कि एफटीटीएच कनेक्शन अगर लगाना है तो दी कॉस्ट इंग्रेडिएंट्स आर द लास्ट माइल फाइबर, द कॉस्ट ऑफ ओएलटी, द कॉस्ट ऑफ ओएनटी, एंड देयर इज अ वेरी स्मॉल कॉस्ट ऑफ बैकहॉल बैंडविड्थ. बट दिस इज नॉट ट्रू. There is a huge cost towards the backhaul bandwidth. There is a huge cost towards the IT system enablement. अब ये एज ए बीए हेड आपको इसलिए नहीं पता लगता, आपकी बीए टीम्स को इसलिए नहीं पता लगता, because there is no expenditure done by the BA in these equipments. आपकी कनेक्टिविटी OLT तक पहुंचाने के लिए you need to have right from the gateway core routers, international bandwidth, caching servers, peering links, OTNs, MAN network, CPAN, different type of nodes, fiber, maintenance of those fibers. उसके बाद उसके बिलिंग और प्रोविजनिंग करने के लिए आपका एक पूरा IT सिस्टम है. That IT system runs into on an average 25 rupees per customer per month only for the IT systems. That is the cost which is there for maintaining the IT system for the customer base. फिर इसके बाद आपके पास बहुत सारी मार्केटिंग की एक्सपेंडिचर होती है जो कारपोरेट मार्केटिंग के लिए यूज होती है. उसके बाद आपके पास बहुत सारी रेगुलेटरी कंप्लायंसेस होती है. In those regulatory compliances, you have to make sure that all the 9 or 10 lawful law enforcement agencies, whenever they ask for any data, you should have the availability of that data. Somebody can ask that you give me all the sessions or the internet connectivity which a particular IP has done 2 months back, 3 months back, 4 months back. So we need to have a system which will only preserve these data, anticipating if there is a requirement from the agencies. So all those systems, they are all cost carrying system. अब अगर आपके पास में बहुत मिनिस्क्यूल कस्टमर बेस है, तब भी आपको सारे सिस्टम लगाने हैं. बड़ा कस्टमर बेस है, तब भी आपको सारे सिस्टम लगाने. इसलिए टेलीकॉम में ओनली ग्रोइंग ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सर्वाइव. दिस इज अ वर्ल्ड वाइड फिनोमिना. एंड सेम गोज इफ आई टेक ए एनालॉजी, तो एयरलाइन इंडस्ट्री में भी ऐसा ही होता है. एयरलाइंस भी जब तक ग्रो नहीं करेंगी, तब तक सर्वाइव नहीं करेंगी. Reason is their fixed cost component is too high, and the revenue to cover those costs can only be higher if there is a volume. So जब आप अपने बीए में डेली बेसिस पे क्या एक्टिविटी करना है, ये आपने अगर डिसाइड कर लिया, तो जो सेकंड मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट है वो आपको अपने गोल्स, आपके अपने टारगेट्स, those must be there on your table, top 10, top 15 targets, so that you should know that every Monday you can see what is my monthly target and where I have reached after 1 week. 4 week का समय होता है एक महीने में, 4.5 week. If we are seeing it on weekly basis, शायद आप कहीं डेविएट हो रहे हैं या कहीं किसी पर्टिकुलर टारगेट में एफर्ट करना है तो कर सकते हैं. The advantage which you will draw by making these two systems, कि अभी भी आपके 8 में से 4 घंटे तो क्राइसिस मैनेजमेंट में ही निकलेंगे, पर बाकी 4 घंटे you can devote whenever you find any kind of interaction opportunity with your teams, your partners, your network teams, कि आपको जो गोल आपने सेट किया है उस पे जाते समय आपकी टीम सही डायरेक्शन में जा रही है या उसको डायरेक्शन करेक्ट करनी है. सो एज ए बीए हेड, you should know your teams, you should know your partners, you should know your strength, you should know your goals, and you should know your tools. अब जो अभी आपने पूरा प्रेजेंटेशन में दिखाया, that is all English. The problem with the BA head is कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस हो, सर्कल ऑफिस हो, वर्टिकल हो, ये इंग्लिश सब दिखाएंगे. एज ए बीएड यू आर द पर्सन हु हैव टू एक्चुअली एग्जीक्यूट इट. So none of the slides helps you in execution of the same. You have shown quality of service. Quality should be good. Everyone knows. Customer should be served in minimum possible time. The availability of network should be 100%. If the fault occurs, it should be addressed in not more than 1 hour. ये सब थ्योरी है. एज ए बीए हेड द बक स्टॉप्स एट यू. आप नीचे ये ज्ञान किसी को देंगे तो उससे बीए में आगे कुछ होने वाला नहीं. आप करेंगे तो होगा, आप सिर्फ ज्ञान देंगे तो कुछ नहीं होगा. बिकॉज आपके बीए की पूरी टीम को ये पता है कि सवाल जवाब बीए हेड को ही आंसर करने हैं. Nobody else in the BA team is exposed for any kind of questions and answers. So as a BA head, आपको ये ensure करना है that you draw your action points which actually leads to these generalized statements. और मैं इस बात से 100% एग्री करता हूं कि every BA you will have different type of challenges. Different type of challenges, say what I mean is, I will give you one example. There is a BA in Madhya Pradesh, matlab, there is a SSA in Madhya Pradesh, now it is part of a bigger BA. The diversity of that SSA, I'll tell you. 5 SDCAs, all 5 SDCAs are equal, including that OA headquarters. And in all those 5 SDCA, the rural is more prosperous than the SDCA town headquarters. So it's a rural dominant area, but it also has one industrial area, which is one of the India's most advanced industrial area for last 25 years. It is often called as Detroit of India because all the major vehicle manufacturers, vehicle ancillary manufacturers are in that particular area. As a head of that particular geography, you have to deal differently when you are seeing how the services are to be delivered to the industrial zone and how you are delivering services to the rural area of your other 5 SDCs, where you have very small town but very large rural population. And it has a third problem because it is very near to one of the very big metro city of Madhya Pradesh. So there is only 20% staff which is resident or belong to that particular in all cadres. Even the SSA cadre erstwhile used to be the non-executive. There also 80% staff does an up down from the nearby metro city because it is hardly 50 to 60 kilometers from the town. So when you have such diversified challenges, you have to plan and fix that at what frequency you will prioritize your activities. For example, you have to classify between the strength of your BA कि आपके BA में सबसे ज्यादा रेवेन्यू, आपके BA में सबसे ज्यादा कस्टमर बेस किस पर्टिकुलर वर्टिकल से आता है या किस पर्टिकुलर ज्योग्राफी से आता है. अगर आपके किसी पर्टिकुलर ज्योग्राफी का कंट्रीब्यूशन मोर देन 25% है तो यू हैव टू डिवोट एटलीस्ट 20% टाइम टू दैट पर्टिकुलर एरिया, ज्योग्राफी, वर्टिकल और सेक्टर, सो दैट दिस इज योर कोर स्ट्रेंथ और ये कोर स्ट्रेंथ आपकी इंटैक्ट रहे. देन आपको ये आइडेंटिफाई करना है कि कौन सा एरिया आपका सबसे ज्यादा वीक है. व्हाई आई एम सेइंग यू, because it is always very inspiring to improve something, और जो वीक होता है उस एरिया में आप थोड़ा सा भी एफर्ट करेंगे तो इट विल गिव यू मच बेटर रिजल्ट्स कंपेयर टू अ स्ट्रॉन्गर एरिया. इफ आई गिव यू एन एनालॉजी, आपके बच्चे के किसी सब्जेक्ट में 100 में से 40 नंबर आते हैं तो आप उसके नंबर 40 से 60 ला सकते हैं. यू कैन ऑलवेज improve to score 60 marks in place of 40. But if your child is having a 98% marks, make it 99, will take 10 times the effort. और फिर भी हो सकता है आए, हो सकता है. So weak areas, they will give you twofold benefits. One, the improvement in the area will improve your BA average. Second, you will have a success story to inspire all your other teams that if such a weak link can become stronger, then all others which have more resources, they can always become more strong. And lastly, आपके पास में अपने बीए को मैनेज करने के लिए एक कोर टीम होनी चाहिए. And that core team for the network is the one network center. I have seen those BAs where the one network center is implemented in true spirit. आपके BA के नेटवर्क रिलेटेड सारे चैलेंजेस सिंगल पॉइंट पे एड्रेस होते हैं, सिंगल पॉइंट पर पता चलते हैं, and you save lot of efforts by synergizing multiple network elements belonging to multiple verticals, all controlled by a single one network. So my advice to you is that if you want to enjoy as head of the BA, then you have to make sure that you are at the driver's seat. Then only you can enjoy being a BA head. Otherwise, you will always be fighting the crisis and you will never enjoy the golden opportunity which you have got to uplift the particular area, your BA, for which you have assigned the responsibility of becoming BA. Organization छोटा हो, unit छोटी हो, unit बड़ी हो, heading any particular unit is always rewarding for your own satisfaction if you are able to drive it. और otherwise तो जो मैंने शुरू में कहा, आप दिन गिनो कि भाई कितने दिन यहाँ BA में रहना है, फिर कहीं और पोस्टिंग हो जाए तो यहाँ से जान छूटे. दोनों ही एटीट्यूड आप रख सकते हो. बट आई हैव सीन पीपल हु आर इन द ड्राइविंग सीट. Those people have always enjoyed being BA head, and the BA team also remembers them, that they have really contributed to the upliftment of the telecom facilities of BSNL by their own personal vision, effort, जो भी आप कहें. So मैं अपनी तरफ से इतना ही कहूंगा. I would like to hear from you as a BA head. What is your two priorities area, and what is your one most tough challenge which you are not able to overcome? And similarly for the IFAs also. So I would like to hear from you. Maybe it is possible that something which you are facing as a challenge, you will be here for 5 days together. So the lateral interaction can help your BA address those problems which are already faced by some other BA and successfully resolved. इसीलिए we arrange the lectures from the BA heads themselves who have actually done something in their own BA, and especially in this forum, because it is a CFA day, the BA which is having the highest FTTH connection across India. You are aware of the name of the BA? किसी किसी को पता है who belongs to the same circle? Everyone knows? सुबह बताया क्या आज? बताया. अब आप में से मुझे जब ये दो इम्पोर्टेंट चीज बताएंगे तो मुझे ये भी बताइएगा कि जितने कनेक्शन उस BA में हैं आज की डेट में, आपके BA में उतने कनेक्शन आप कब तक पहुंचाने के लिए प्लान कर सोचते हैं? अभी कितना काउंट हो गया तुम्हारा? 85 के. So 85,000 connections in one BA, and this is not India's most population wise or geography में biggest हो. अभी what is the population in Kozhikode? नहीं, 32 lakh. तो 32 लाख में 85,000 connections, और चूंकि हाईएस्ट है इसलिए देयर इज एन एप्रिसिएशन, बट सैचुरेशन है ऐसा मेरे दिमाग में बिल्कुल नहीं. सो देयर इज स्टिल लॉट ऑफ स्कोप टू फर्दर ग्रो. अब आपके BA में कितने FTTH कनेक्शन है, वहां से देखिए कि कहाँ पहुंचना है. बिकॉज वन BA में 32 लाख पॉपुलेशन. अच्छा, ऐसा भी नहीं है कि कोझिकोड में कोई और ऑपरेटर एफटीटीएच की सर्विस नहीं देता है। यू हैव जियो, एयरटेल, एवरीवन, सब है वहां। ऐसा भी नहीं है कि हमने कोई स्पेशल प्लान दिया हुआ है कोझिकोड को। वी हैव नॉट गिवन एनीथिंग एज अ डिफरेंट देन व्हाट वी हैव गिवन टू द अदर। So that is one example we have, and for that matter, Kerala is one success story. The Tamil Nadu circle itself is, Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra were at same level 2.5 years back. March 21, they were all at same level. Now Tamil Nadu is almost 1.8 times of Maharashtra. तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। केरल तो हम सब जानते हैं जो नॉर्थ में है या वेस्ट में है, कि केरल में पता नहीं क्या है, वो उनका कस्टमर बेस हमेशा बहुत हाई रहता है। सो लीव असाइड केरला, वी हैव द अदर सक्सेस स्टोरीज आल्सो। एंड लेट मी टेल यू, जैसे मैंने आज आपको बता रहा था, मीन टाइम बिटवीन फेल्यूर, इसमें जो सबसे जो क्वालिटी वाइज जो सर्कल सबसे बेस्ट है, बेटर देन केरला, इज कोलकाता। is a complete urban township, but Kolkata is at number 1 in terms of mean time between failures in their OLTs, even higher than, a notch higher than Kerala. The next two are Kerala and Tamil Nadu. So you will have success stories all across. Then you have Punjab, where almost every BA is part of those special 46 BA, which have 25,000 or more FTTH connections. So you will find that there are, and then you have one OA in Punjab, where the penetration in that OA is almost 16% of the population, and it is copper free. So I will like to hear from you, Ashok.
नमस्ते सर।
स्पेसिफिक जो 3 चीज मुझे कही वही पूछती हूँ।
इम्प्रूवमेंट में जो अभी एज ए आईएफ है, मैं रेवेन्यू और रिकवरी 2 पॉइंट पे बोलना चाहूंगा। जो आउटस्टैंडिंग जो रिकवरी है, वो एक तो हमें दिक्कत ये आती है कि बहुत पुरानी आउटस्टैंडिंग रहती है, जो डिस्कनेक्ट होने के बाद कोई रिकवरी करने नहीं जाता। बाद में 4-5 साल के बाद अगर हम लीगल नोटिस भी देते या लोक अदालत की नोटिस विजिट भी करते, तो कस्टमर एक्सेप्ट नहीं करते। तो जैसे ही डिस्कनेक्ट हो, तुरंत ही विद इन 1 मंथ में अगर परस्यू करेंगे, तो मैं ये मानता हूँ कि 100% रिकवरी आ सकती है। दूसरा, राइट ऑफ में भी दिक्कत आ रही है कि भाई कस्टमर भी वहां पर है, वो पेमेंट नहीं करना चाहता है। कभी कभी ऐसा भी होता है कि हमारे जो कॉमर्शियल में डेटा जो होता है, वो गलत फीडिंग की वजह से सडनली ज्यादा बिल आ जाता है। तो तुरंत हम रिकवरी नहीं करने पर 1-2 साल के बाद जाते हैं, तो कस्टमर भी एक्सेप्ट नहीं करता है। वो भी एक तो कस्टमर भी हम गंवाते हैं, रेवेन्यू भी हमारी कम होती है, और रिकवरी भी नहीं आती। तो ये दिक्कत हो रही है हमको। तो उसके ऊपर थोड़ा सोच के जैसे भी हो तुरंत ही रिकवरी का हमें, है ना, रिकवरी करनी चाहिए।
तो अभी आप क्या करते हो इसके लिए?
इसके लिए जैसे भी डिस्कनेक्ट होता है, तो हमारी टीम तुरंत ही उसको परस्यू करते हैं।
कब से हो आप बड़ौदा में?
मैं बड़ौदा में एज ए आईएफए 2020 से हूँ सर, फरवरी 2020।
ऑलमोस्ट 4 साल हो गए।
जी सर।
तो अभी आपकी आउटस्टैंडिंग तो खत्म ही हो गई होगी, क्योंकि अब आप ये सारा कर रहे हो।
नहीं सर, खत्म नहीं हुई है सर।
क्यों?
यही सब पुराना ही सब प्रॉब्लम होता है अभी।
पुराना मतलब लेस देन 1 ईयर आउटस्टैंडिंग 0 है क्या?
लेस देन 1 नहीं है सर।
क्यों? वो तो कम से कम होनी चाहिए।
जी,
चलो
होनी
पुरानी
चाहिए।
छोड़ देते।
जी सर।
तो फिर एग्जीक्यूशन में कहाँ दिक्कत है?
एजुकेशन में एक तो ये दिक्कत है कि हमारे पास जो होते एक एक अकाउंट ऑफिसर और साथ में 2 ही लोग हैं पूरे बड़ौदा एसएस में। तो वो क्या है, जहाँ से पहुंचना चाहिए वो पहुंच नहीं पाते। हम रिंगिंग भी करते हो तो भी उसका अल्टरनेटिव नहीं होता है। हमने प्रपोज भी किया था कि जैसे प्राइवेट में रिकवरी एजेंसी आती है, तो उसको भी कमीशन दे के अगर कोई एक अच्छी सी एजेंसी हो, तो हम कस्टमर के साथ उसके घर तक हम पहुंच सकते हैं।
बट कभी आपने ये जानने की कोशिश की कस्टमर पे क्यों नहीं कर रहा है?
सर वही मैं
सर्विस तो लिया हुआ है।
वही है कि एक तो हमारे पास स्टाफ कम है, तो जैसे 5,000 से कम है तो वहां पहुंच नहीं पाते,
नहीं, पर पहुंचने की जरूरत थोड़ी होती
क्योंकि वो डिस्कनेक्ट हो जाता है तो उसका क्या
है।
कांटेक्ट
डिस्कनेक्ट
भी नहीं
तो
रहता।
काफी दिन बाद होता है।
जी
हम तो नॉन पेमेंट के अगले दिन थोड़ी डिस्कनेक्ट करते हैं, हम तो 4 महीने बाद करते हैं।
जी सर।
4 महीने सफिशियंट है।
हाँ तो परस्यू भी करते हैं, लेकिन वो नहीं करते कोई, कि भाई ये मेरा चला ही नहीं था फोन, ये गलत बिल आ गया है, तो उसके लिए थोड़ा दिक्कत रहती है। अगर एक परसुएशन के लिए टीम अगर सर हमारे हो जाए ना,
टीम कहाँ से आएगी?
अगर ये जैसे प्राइवेट एजेंसी को जैसे देते हैं, तो क्या है, थोड़ा रिकवरी में हमारा अच्छा रहेगा सर।
जब हम खुद ही कह रहे हैं कि कस्टमर का इतना पुराना बिल है और कई बार बिल ही गलत हो जाता है, तो हम एजेंसी को क्या रिकवरी देंगे? हमारे पास ही अगर रिकॉर्ड नहीं है कि सही बिल क्या है।
कॉलिंग तो हम करते हैं सर, फोन भी करते हैं, नोटिस भी देते हैं, लोक अदालत भी करते हैं।
आपके पास कितने केसेस आते हैं क्रेडिट पास करने के लिए? तो कस्टमर को लग रहा है कि मेरा बिल जो है वो ज्यादा हो गया बिकॉज सेवाएं आपने दी नहीं थी
हम्म।
और बिल आपने फिर भी दे दिया। ठीक
जी
है, मान लीजिए हफ्ता 10 दिन खराब रहा, उसके बाद कस्टमर ने कहा मुझे 1,000 रुपए नहीं दे रहे, मेरे पास 700 रुपए हैं।
हाँ
तो
अगर
आपने महीने में एवरेज पूछ रहा हूँ कितने क्रेडिट पास करते हो कस्टमर? ऐसा एक अंदाजा है आपको?
ऐसा अंदाजा में अभी तो बहुत कम आ रहे हैं सर, पहले पुराने में बहुत था सर।
कितने कितने कस्टमर है महीने में?
ज्यादा नहीं करते सर,
फिर भी
एवरेज
100
हो जाए, नए नए आ जाते हैं जितने करते, लगभग 100 के आसपास करते हैं
पूरे
महीने।
महीने में 100 कटते हैं
हाँ कम।
परमानेंट डिस्कनेक्ट। और 100 में से कितने पे आपने क्रेडिट के लिए इनिशिएटिव लिया होता है?
ज्यादा कोई नहीं आता है सर।
कि कोई आता नहीं है, ऐसा आप तक आवाज पहुंचती नहीं है। हमारे पास ये चीज हमेशा रहती है कि कस्टमर की जब हम सेवाएं किसी भी कारण से नहीं दे पाए, बैकऑल फेलियर था, पावर आउटेज था, कुछ भी था,
हाँ उसका जो आता है तो हम उसमें फील्ड में रिपोर्ट भेज के
और
उसको
ज्यादातर पीएस से अभी भी एक बेसिक चीज है कि कस्टमर को उस नॉन सर्विस पीरियड के लिए क्रेडिट पास करना ऐसा एक इनिशिएटिव अपने तरफ से रहता ही नहीं है। उसके बाद उसका जो कंप्लेंट है वो उसकी सर्विस डिस्कनेक्शन में खत्म हो जाता है। सर्विस
और दूसरा एक सर हमारा ये प्रॉब्लम है, जो एक वाहन का जो प्रावधान किया गया है, वाहन वर्चुअल अकाउंट नेटवर्क, जैसे पेमेंट करने पर तुरंत ही उसका अपडेट होना चाहिए, वो नहीं होता है तो कभी कभी क्या है, वो डिस्कनेक्ट होने के बाद भी पेमेंट करते हैं तो रिकनेक्ट नहीं होता है, उनको मेल करना पड़ता है या हमको इंटीमेट करना पड़ता है, उसके बाद में हम रिकनेक्ट करते हैं। तो जैसे डिश टीवी होता है, कोई भी अगर रिचार्ज करने पर तुरंत ही इफेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए ना, ये हमारे अंदर अभी हुआ नहीं है, उसके लिए भी हमने बड़ौदा ने बहुत एक्टिव किया है।
वर्चुअल अकाउंट नेटवर्क का रिस्टोरेशन से क्या संबंध है?
सर पेमेंट करने के बाद क्या है, डिस्कनेक्ट बाद पेमेंट करते हैं ना, तो तुरंत एक ही उसके अकाउंट में जमा नहीं होते सर।
कौन सी सर्विस का?
लैंडलाइन का जो,
एफटीटीएच लैंडलाइन का?
जी सर। तो उसके लिए क्या है, वो हमें मेल करते हैं।
वही तो पूछ रहा हूँ मैं। तो ये
जब ऑनलाइन पेमेंट करते हैं ना तब दिक्कत
नहीं
आती है सर
दो
उसमें।
अलग अलग चीज। जो वर्चुअल अकाउंट नंबर है वो नॉर्मल लैंडलाइन कनेक्शन के लिए तो वर्चुअल अकाउंट नंबर है ही नहीं।
नहीं वो भी किया जाए तो अच्छा है,
इसमें
नॉर्मल में भी हो जाए तो अच्छा है।
नॉर्मल में वर्चुअल अकाउंट नंबर क्या बनाओगे? उसमें तो सीधे ही ट्रांसफर करना है, एक ही कनेक्शन का बिल है, उसमें क्या बनाना है?
नहीं ऑनलाइन जब पेमेंट करता है डिस्कनेक्ट के बाद,
हाँ,
तो उसके अकाउंट में तुरंत ही चला जाए और ऑटोमेटिक रिस्टार्ट हो जाए, स्टार्ट हो जाए।
अभी जो आपने पहले जो प्रॉब्लम था वर्चुअल अकाउंट नंबर से रिलेटेड,
जी जी।
वो किस कस्टमर की है? मैं वही पूछ रहा था।
ईबी में भी अभी हमने बहुत सारा परस्यू करने के बाद 100 के आसपास हमने करवाए वर्चुअल अकाउंट।
100 के आसपास कस्टमर का?
हाँ
तो उसमें क्या होता है, डिस्कनेक्शन के बाद वर्चुअल अकाउंट में पेमेंट करता है ईबी कस्टमर?
हाँ होता है सर।
ठीक है, फिर?
उसके अकाउंट में जो जाना चाहिए ऑटोमेटिक सिस्टम
हाँ
थ्रू, वो
हाँ।
नहीं जाता है, उसमें क्या हमें मैन्युअली फीडिंग करना पड़ता है इसके अंदर।
और वैन के पहले क्या था?
और मैं मैन्युअली हम फीडिंग करते हैं सर,
सो
वो मेल करते हैं हमको कि पेमेंट किया है,
हाँ,
तो हम उसको
सो आप फीड कर देते हैं। और अब वैन में क्या होता है?
सीडीआर में फीड करते हैं सर।
वैन में क्या होता है?
वैन में वो पेमेंट करने के बाद ऑटोमेटिक उसके अकाउंट में जाके वो चालू हो जाता है।
वो कितनी देर में जाता है?
वो लगभग तुरंत ही चला जाता है सर, 1 आध घंटे में हो जाता है उसका।
तो फिर रिस्टोर किसको करना है? इसमें तो रिस्टोर तो सिस्टम से तो लीज लाइन कटती नहीं।
लीज लाइन और ईबी का जो भी आता है सर
हाँ,
कस्टमर,
हाँ,
तो उसको हमें मैन्युअली उसका फीड करना पड़ता है उसका अकाउंट में, सीडीआर सिस्टम में।
हाँ,
वो ऑनलाइन पेमेंट करने के बाद हमको मेल में डिटेल देते हैं
हाँ,
कि हमने ये
क्योंकि
इससे हमने
कस्टमर डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया था और आपको फीड करना है।
जी।
वैन के पहले भी यही सिस्टम था।
नहीं, वैन में फीड नहीं करना पड़ता है, ऑटोमेटिक हो जाता है।
नहीं तो फिर प्रॉब्लम कहाँ है?
प्रॉब्लम ये है कि जो पेमेंट करने के बाद जो हमें वैन नहीं, अभी वैन की सिस्टम हम अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है सर। वैन हमें जो इम्प्लीमेंट करना है
हाँ,
बीएसएनएल में, वो वैन प्रॉपरली अभी जितना चाहिए इतना इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हुआ है।
वो किसको करे, कौन करेगा?
हमें ही करना है सर।
आपको पता है वैन कब चालू हुआ था?
पता नहीं सर,
3 साल हो गए।
लेकिन अभी प्रॉपर नहीं हुआ सर इम्प्लीमेंट।
नहीं नहीं, बिल्कुल सही है ना। आपके पास एक सुविधा है, वो 3 साल से है, आप उस सुविधा का उपयोग ही नहीं कर रहे।
नहीं, वो कॉन्फ़िगर नहीं होता है सर, पुणे हमको डॉकेट बुक करना पड़ता है।
बिल्कुल सही है, क्योंकि ये वन टाइम एक्टिविटी होती है। जितने कस्टमर है, हर कस्टमर के लिए जीवन में एक बार आपको एक्टिविटी करनी है। तो हम 3 साल में एक बीए के सारे कस्टमर को एक्टिविटी नहीं कर पाए, तो कितने साल लगेंगे हमें सिर्फ एक बार कॉन्फ़िगर करने के?
वो हो जाए तो अच्छा है।
नहीं तो हो, करना तो आपको ही है ना।
हम कर रहे हैं।
3 साल में जाके भी आप कह रहे हो जी हमने 100 कस्टमर कर लिए। मुझे पता है बड़ौदा एंटरप्राइज बिजनेस में गांधीनगर के बाद सेकंड हाईएस्ट है पूरे गुजरात में,
जी सर।
है ना।
जी।
फिर भी सिर्फ 100 ही कस्टमर क्यों हमने वैन में किए 3 साल में?
वो
मतलब अभी अगले बाकी करने के लिए हमें 2-4 साल और लगेंगे, तब
नहीं,
तक
चालू,
टेक्नोलॉजी कहीं पहुंच जाएगी।
हम प्रोसेस चालू ही है सर, कर ही रहे
नहीं
हैं
चालू
उसका।
नहीं, उसको खत्म करना है, चालू नहीं रखना है।
वो एग्जाम्पल के तौर पे
एक
ही हमने भेजा था।
एक टारगेट बनाओ कि आपके पास में जितने भी कस्टमर हैं, हर कस्टमर का नाम कैम सब लोग हैं। आप टारगेट बनाओ कि अगले 30 दिन के अंदर हर कस्टमर के पास जाएंगे, और जो आपका फरवरी मार्च का जो मेन कलेक्शन आता है, वो सारा का सारा मेन कलेक्शन आपका, अगर उसके पहले वैन बन गया तो सारा आपके पास वैन से आएगा, तो आपके पास रिकनसाइल्ड हो। ये जितने भी आईएफएस यहाँ हैं, ये एकमात्र ऐसी फैसिलिटी है जिसमें सिवाय फाइनेंस के किसी का फायदा नहीं है। लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी 3 साल होने के बाद आज की रेट में पूरे इंडिया के टोटल कलेक्शन का 20% अमाउंट भी वैन से नहीं आ रहा। किसी किसी जगह में 15-15 तक गया है।
चंडीगढ़ आपका क्या स्टेटस है? गवर्नमेंट सारे कर दिया आपने? कर दिया आपने? तो अभी कोई वैन में ऑपरेशनल इशू आ रहा है आपको चंडीगढ़ में? कुछ नहीं, सारी पेमेंट प्रॉपरली सीडीआर सिस्टम में लैंड होती है, आगे अकाउंट पर हो जाती है, तो यू आर हैप्पी। ओके। उनको आदमी का लिए एनी अदर आईएफए हैज टू से समथिंग ऑन वैन?
सर एक प्रॉब्लम आई है अपने यहाँ, उसमें वैन पेज से एक कस्टमर के पास मान लीजिए 15 सर्किट्स वर्क कर रहे हैं और 15 का पेमेंट उन्होंने एक ही वैन पे कर दिया, कोई एक पर्टिकुलर अकाउंट नंबर पे।
तो आपने ट्रेनिंग कितनी किया ना?
अब वो सर बताया था, लेकिन वो उन्होंने अब गलती से ऐसा कर दिया, फिर उसको हम लोग वापस ट्रांसफर करने में होती है इस बात की, वो हो नहीं पाता।
तो ट्रांसफर में एक डॉकेट है सिस्टम में, 4 दिन लगेंगे तो होगा, बट वो वन टाइम एफर्ट को आप ठीक से करवाइए। पूरा अच्छा मेन्यू बना हुआ उसके अंदर, कौन कौन सा आपने इसके अंदर सर्विस या बीए को इंक्लूड करना है सीए के अंदर, इसका क्लियर तो मेन्यू है उसका। और हमने ये भी कहा था कि जो वन टाइम प्रोसेस रजिस्ट्रेशन है, अपना आदमी उसके बगल में बिठाओ, फोन पे भी मत करो।
हाँ,
कि आधा घंटा लगेगा क्या है, आपकी वैसे भी तो कैब है, बेसिक जाना ही होता है कस्टमर के पास।
वैन अपडेटेड है सब, वैन तो प्रॉपर अपडेटेड है, बिल पे सबका अलग अलग उनका वैन नंबर रहता है भी हर एक सर्किट आईडी के साथ।
पोर्टल का रजिस्ट्रेशन प्रोसेस है ना वन टाइम,
जी जी।
उसको बगल में बैठ के करो ताकि दिक्कत ही ना हो।
सर काफी कस्टमर जैसे उनके 15 सर्किट चलते हैं ना, तो वो एक सिंगल पेमेंट ही करना चाहते हैं, सिंगल मतलब अपने उनकी ईआरपी में।
पेमेंट तो सिंगल ही होता है, वो अपने आप उसमें अकाउंट पर करते हैं किसका कितना जाएगा।
नहीं सर, वो अलग अलग हर एक का वैन अलग अलग बना दिया उसने।
वो आपने गलती कर
गलत किया ना।
में आप देखेंगे, मैंने भी देखा है, अगर आपके पास 15 बिलिंग अकाउंट है, 15 के 15 को आप सिंगल में रजिस्टर करवाते हो और फिर सिंगल वैन लेते हो उसका, और जब कस्टमर पैसा भरने आता है ना, उसके पास उस टाइम में ऑप्शन आता है कि हर दिए में कितना अमाउंट डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करना है, उस लेवल का डिटेल है उसका।
अगर अगर वो अमाउंट बिलिंग अमाउंट से कम भर रहा है तो,
फुल भर रहा है
अगर फुल भर रहा है तो अपने आप सब में प्रोपोर्शनेट होके जाएगा।
जनरली वो टीडीएस भी काटते थे, वो मैनुअली फीड करना।
नहीं, टीडीएस भी है उसमें, वो सारी चीज है उसके अंदर।
एक्शन अमाउंट का जब लिखोगे ना वहां पे तो डाल देता है, बाद में आप ऑफलाइन मेल में लिखते हो कि टीडीएस का अमाउंट काटा, बट अमाउंट तो बिलिंग अकाउंट में ठीक से पहुंच ही जाएगा ना।
हर बिल के अगेंस्ट सीडीआर सिस्टम में रिकॉर्ड हो जाएगा।
सर ये रीसेट कराया जा सकता है क्या बैंक को?
हाँ, रीसेट कर दो, डॉक्यूमेंट दोगे तो वो रिमूव करेगा पहले वाले को, आप नया
तो पुराना रिमूव करके नया बनाना पड़ेगा, वो आप
Thank you.
डॉकेट से कराओ। सी एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर्स हमारे पास में बहुत गिने चुने हैं कंपेयर टू द रिटेल कस्टमर। रिटेल कस्टमर हमारे पास में फिक्स लाइन की बात करें तो 60 लाख है हमारे पास में। सर्किट्स जो हैं सारे मिला के वो 2 लाख 2.5 लाख है, 3 लाख है। तो आपके नंबर ऑफ कस्टमर्स बहुत कम है एंटरप्राइज के, और अगर सही तरीके से आपने उसका कॉन्फ़िगरेशन कर दिया तो फॉर ऑल टाइम्स टू कम आपका जो पेमेंट फ्रॉम एंटरप्राइज है वो स्मूथली फ्लो होता है, और वो पर कस्टमर बड़ा बड़ा पेमेंट होता है। रिटेल नंबर की तरह 400-600 रुपए नहीं होता वो, उसका टिकट साइज जो है वो मल्टीपल थाउजेंड्स में या लैक्स में। अच्छा, बड़ौदा एफटीटीएच कितने हैं अभी? अभी तो 46 में तो गुजरात का कोई भी बीए नहीं है ना। बड़ौदा की पॉपुलेशन तो 50 लाख, 25,000 कब पहुंचेगी? 15 आ गए, 15 लोग। सूरत नहीं, एमपी का कोई भी नहीं है। नहीं, एमपी का तो नहीं है, मुझे पता है।
नया जो कनेक्शन आना चाहिए वो
आएंगे नहीं, लाने पड़ेंगे। नहीं नहीं, सूरत नहीं नहीं, वो तो बिल्कुल सही है। देखो ऐसा है, गुजरात में ना किसी भी जो हमारे फ्रेंचाइजी है, पार्टनर है, उनको ये बताना पड़ता है कि उनको पैसा किससे मिलेगा। अगर आपने सही तरीके से बता दिया फिर सब खुद करेगा वो, और आप नहीं बता पाए तो फिर कुछ नहीं चले। एज सिंपल। हाँ पांडे।
सर नमस्कार। सर मैं अलवर से हूँ। अलवर बीए में दो हुए हैं सर, एक
अलवर
अलवर
भरतपुर।
और भरतपुर। अलवर में वैसे स्कोप काफी है और पोटेंशियल है, इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया है, भिवाड़ी है, नीमराना है और काफी कुछ अचीव किया जा सकता है। लेकिन अभी तक जो है हम उसमें काफी पिछड़े हुए हैं। 13,600 एफटीटीएच अलवर में है और लगभग 3,500 के आसपास भिवाड़ी भरतपुर में। हमारे पास जो एरिया है भिवाड़ी इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया है, बड़ी रेवेन्यू वो दे सकता है। और शायद हम लोग मीटिंग तो काफी करते हैं ये हेड स्तर पर भी, लेकिन वो फ्रूटफुल नहीं हो पा रही है क्योंकि शायद हमारी डायरेक्शन सही नहीं। क्योंकि जहां से हमें रेवेन्यू ज्यादा आती है, मैन पावर भी हमें वहाँ उतनी ज्यादा लगानी चाहिए और कम से कम एक एजीएम लेवल का अधिकारी भी
वो
होना
मेन पावर क्या करेगी वहाँ?
चाहिए। मेन पावर सर सबसे बड़ी चीज ये है कि जैसे मैं आपको एक छोटा सा उदाहरण दूंगा अलवर से। और जो एक अच्छे शॉपकीपर होते हैं जिनका लोगो एक ब्रांड बन जाता है, नाम बन जाता है, और उनके पास जाओ तो जरूरी नहीं कि उनका बिहेव बहुत अच्छा हो, एटीट्यूड बहुत अच्छा हो। वो बस टू द पॉइंट, हाँ कितना लेना है, क्या लेना है, पेमेंट किया और चला। वो थोड़ा ऑकवर्ड भी लगता है हमें, लेकिन फिर भी हम उसकी शॉप पे जाते हैं, पैसा देते हैं, चीज लेकर आते हैं ऑकवर्ड लगने के बाद। तो कहीं ना कहीं हम उसके पास क्यों जा रहे हैं कि उसका सर्विसेज सही है, यानी मटेरियल जो हमें दे रहा है वो बढ़िया है। मैं 10 किलोमीटर दूर भी जाकर ले आऊंगा, जैसे अलवर में बाबा कलाकंद फेमस है, उसका अमेरिका तक भी कलाकंद जाता है। लेकिन उसके पास जाएंगे तो वो एक अपन को उसका व्यवहार इतना अच्छा नहीं मिलेगा, जितने मीठा कलाकंद है उतने मिठास उसकी नहीं मिलेगी। लेकिन फिर भी उसकी क्वालिटी है, और क्वालिटी के पीछे हम जाते हैं लेकर आते हैं। तो एक हम बीएसएनएल की तरफ से जहां तक क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस अभी भी नहीं दे पा रहे कस्टमर को, और अब डायरेक्टली तो हम दे भी नहीं रहे हैं, इनडायरेक्टली दे रहे हैं, यानी हमारे वेंडर्स के थ्रू दे रहे हैं। बीच में एक मीडिया भी हो गया वेंडर का, और कुछ हमारी कमियां हैं कि हम वो क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस नहीं दे पा रहे हैं। जैसे हमारा कंप्लेंट रेडरेसल सिस्टम भी इतना अच्छा नहीं है कि इतनी जल्दी हम कंप्लेंट पे एक्शन ले सकें।
कैसे
और
कैसे अच्छा होगा?
ये हमें देखना है कि जैसे अभी सर ने भी पहले बताया कि सर्किल लेवल पर नॉक हो, एक सेंट्रलाइज हो, कस्टमर को एक जगह जाए, कहीं पर भी कंप्लेंट,
कस्टमर के लिए तो एक ही जगह है अभी।
हाँ, और वहां से तुरंत, मतलब वो मीडिया ना हो, जैसे कि कोई चीज है, चिट्ठी एक कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस से इशू हुई, सर्किल से बीएड के पास आई, बीएड ने डीजीएम को मार किया, डीजीएम ने एजीएम को, एजीएम से नीचे तक वो मार ही होता जा रहा है। उसके बजाय ये सीधा एक्शन हो कि सीधा मान लो कि कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस से कोई गाइडलाइन आई और उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करना है जेटीओ को, तो जेटीओ ने आज इंटरनेट पे देखा, उसको वेट ना करना पड़े कि मुझे कोई डायरेक्शन आएगी, एंडोर्समेंट आएगा, नो एंडोर्समेंट, वहां तुरंत वो लग जाए, उसको वेट नहीं करना चाहिए। तो यानी कि डायरेक्टली जब सिस्टम इस टाइप का बनेगा तो मतलब
जो अभी अभी जो कस्टमर की कंप्लेंट होती है
जी,
उसका सिस्टम डायरेक्ट नहीं है।
उसका सिस्टम सर, जिस हिसाब से हम भी मीटिंग में बैठते हैं तो कई बार देखते हैं नोक पे आती है, नोक के पास आती है। अब नोक
नॉक पे कस्टमर का कोई एक्सेस नहीं है कंप्लेंट।
24 आवर्स का रहता है, जैसे वो डालता है वहाँ काफी वो बना रखे हैं अपने व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में डालता है, बीबीएम के पास, बीबीएम भी देखता है उसको,
वो
नॉक,
कस्टमर थोड़ी बना रहा है, वो तो पार्टनर बना रहा है।
नहीं पार्टनर नहीं, जैसे वो डालता है तो नॉक पे भी आती है सर कंप्लेंट,
दो अलग अलग चीजें।
टीआईपी जो डालता है।
कस्टमर अलग है, पार्टनर अलग है।
जी सर।
ठीक है, दिक्कत हो रही है कस्टमर को।
जैसे मान लो कस्टमर को हो रही है,
तो
किस एंड पे
कस्टमर कहाँ जाएगा अभी आज की डेट?
कस्टमर आजकल तो सबसे पहले वो पार्टनर को ही पकड़ता है, क्योंकि
क्यों?
पार्टनर ने अपने खुद के मोबाइल नंबर दे रखे हैं उसको, हालांकि मना किया गया है कि आप 1800-4444 नंबर दीजिए, सबको वो दीजिए नंबर, लेकिन क्या है कि वो देने जाता है तो एक्चुअली क्या है, कस्टमर बीएसएनएल को न जानकर ये जानता है कि मुझे सर्विस प्रोवाइडर यही है, तो वो अपना नंबर उनको दे आते हैं। हालांकि उनको हमने भी बताया कि आप जो है सबसे पहले नंबर यही दीजिए आप।
देखो वो नहीं मान रहा, अब क्या तरीका है?
नहीं, वो बोलते हैं उनको भाई,
वो तो बोल रहे हो ना, अब नहीं मान रहा।
तो उसके लिए सर हम क्या है कि जैसे हमारे बीबीएम्स के थ्रू भी कस्टमर तक ये पहुंचवाते हैं, व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप के थ्रू भी मतलब जो अपने इनको बिल्स वगैरह भेज रहे
तो
हैं।
एक दिन में अलवर में कितने कस्टमर बनते हैं एफटीटीएच के?
एक दिन में एवरेज आ जाता है करीब, मेरे ख्याल से सर 30 to 50 के करीब।
50। बीबीएम कितने हैं अलवर में?
बीबीएम में 19 सर।
19। मतलब एक बीबीएम को रोज 3 कॉल करने हैं कस्टमर को डायरेक्ट, ये बता के कि अब आप बीएसएनएल के एफटीटीएच के कस्टमर बन गए, अब आपको कोई भी समस्या हो तो आप 1800-4444 पे या तो व्हाट्सएप कर दो या डायल कर दो, आपको दूसरा कोई नंबर याद नहीं रखना। तो 100 में से 80 लोग तो सुन ही लेंगे उसकी बात।
वो शुरू कर दिया है सर, रॉयल फीली डायलिंग जो है चालू कर दी है। जितने भी कस्टमर बनते हैं सबको वो पूछते हैं कि आपके यहाँ कनेक्शन लग गया,
तो वो जो है ना, अभी जो सिस्टम है वो ये कि अगर कस्टमर इस नंबर में व्हाट्सएप करेगा तो सीधे उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन जो पार्टनर का फील्ड वाला आदमी है उसको ठीक करने वाला, 15 मिनट के अंदर उसके पास एसएमएस से पहुंच जाती। इस नंबर पे अगर कंप्लेंट बुक की तो कंप्लेंट रिड्रेसल के लिए सिस्टम तो बना हुआ है। अब ये बीए की टीम को देखना है कि टोटल कंप्लेंट्स आई कितनी और उसने ठीक कितनी देर में की, ये उसके लॉगिन में दिखता है। तो सिस्टम तो यही बनाया जा सकता है कि कस्टमर एक नंबर पे कंप्लेंट करे, 25 जगह ना जाए, और जिस समय कंप्लेंट करे तो सीधे जिसको अटेंड करना है उसके पास पहुंच जाए। तो सिस्टम बना हुआ है। अब इसमें दो कमियां हैं। एक, कस्टमर को ये बताना जरूरी है कि भाई किस नंबर पे कंप्लेंट करो। सो हमने अब एक नंबर कर दिया व्हाट्सएप पे डायल करने पे, तो जब भी नया कनेक्शन लगे तो बीए को बताना है। दूसरे, बीए को ये देखना है कि जब कस्टमर की कंप्लेंट आ गई तो उसके बाद में कितनी जल्दी उसने अटेंड की। अगर नहीं की तो वन नेटवर्क में किसी के बताने की जरूरत नहीं होती कि नेटवर्क एलिमेंट डाउन है। वन नेटवर्क में अपने आप पता लगता है नेटवर्क एलिमेंट डाउन है। तो अगर वन नेटवर्क में लोग बैठे हुए हैं तो अपने आप कौन सा एलिमेंट डाउन है और क्यों डाउन है, इसके लिए सीधे फील्ड टीम को बात करके उसको बता सकते हैं कि भाई यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम है, इसको एड्रेस करना
अलवर में जैसे सर 24 आवर्स नॉक चलता है।
है।
अब मान लो नाइट में किसी की ओएलटी डाउन हो, तो उस केस में क्या है कि जैसे नॉक के पास इंफॉर्मेशन किसी भी मीडियम से आए, मीडिया से आई, तो वो चेक कर लेता है कि बैक हाउस से सब कुछ सही है, हमारे यहाँ बिल्कुल ओके है। अब ओएलटी जिस स्पॉट पे लगी हुई है वहाँ पावर इशू है या क्या है। अब रात को 12 बजे कंप्लेंट आई, तो एक एसडीसीए इंचार्ज होता है, बीबीएम है, तो उसके लिए वो पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं होती कि वहां तक पहुंचना। अब वो टीआईपी ये चाहता है कि उसने लगा तो रखी है कि मतलब वहां जाके कोई ना कोई देख के आए, तो वो भी थोड़े इशू आते हैं, लेकिन उसका भी सॉल्यूशंस निकाल रहे हैं कि भाई ठीक है, आप नियर बाई में किसी को एक्टिव रखो, बीबीएम या टीआईपी कोई भी, कि जो कम से कम वहाँ पावर इश्यूज वगैरह है तो चेक करा ले। तो जैसे जैसे कमियां पता लग रही है उसमें अपन इम्प्रूवमेंट का देख रहे हैं कि इसको कैसे सुधारा जाए।
अलवर आज से 3 साल पहले राजस्थान के बेस्ट एसएसए बीए में हुआ करता,
जी सर,
मालूम है ना।
बिल्कुल।
अब क्या हो गया जो नीचे आ गया, टीम तो वही है, क्यों लोगों ने काम करना तरीका बदल दिया।
सर तरीका मैं कुछ इस पे ज्यादा कमेंट नहीं करना चाहूंगा, कि कई बार क्या होता है कि टीम वही रहती है, टीम पर भी परफॉर्मेंस पे निर्भर करता है, अब कैप्टन पे भी निर्भर करता है, वो सब चीजें आ जाती है सर।
इसीलिए मैं बता रहा हूँ यहाँ सारे कैप्टन बैठे हुए हैं।
तो सर इस पे इसलिए मैं सॉरी कमेंट
क्योंकि बड़ौदा भी मैंने देखा हुआ है, अलवर भी मैंने देखा हुआ है। चलो
सर नमस्कार, मैंने जम्मू से हूँ एंड आई जॉइंड रिसेंटली सर अराउंड 4 months बैक आई जॉइंड देयर। तो इस पीरियड में जो चीज़ें मैंने मतलब वहाँ पे समझा है उसको
तो
लेके
दो क्या आपने टारगेट किए जम्मू के लिए?
सर, एक तो ये है कि हमें अपना जो क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस उसको बेहतर करना है। हमारे यहाँ
कैसे?
डिसरप्शंस ज़्यादा हैं सर, 2-3 चीज़ें हैं सर उसमें। एक तो ये है कि हमारे यहाँ डिसरप्शंस जो आते हैं यूजुअली हमारे यहाँ हिली टराइन होने की वजह से, खासतौर पर उधमपुर एंड राजौरी में, तो दोनों हिली टराइन है, वहाँ पे नेटवर्क का बिल्टअप है। मतलब अगर हम एक ओएलटी लगा हुआ है एक रिमोट स्टेशन पे कहीं पे, तो उसका बिल्टअप वो 2 या 3 मिनट हॉप से जाता है। किसी एक क्रिटिकल मतलब कैस्केडेड है नेटवर्क, यहाँ पर अगर पावर फेल होता है, क्योंकि सब बैटरीज पुरानी है और पावर
पर ये उधमपुर और राजौरी तो फाइबर पे होगा ना।
सर उधमपुर का सिर्फ मेन नेटवर्क है, एक ही रोड पर फाइबर है केवल। बाकी उसके अलावा जो भी साइड कनेक्टिविटीज हैं वो सब मिनी लिंक पर है वहाँ पे।
मिनी लिंक फ्रॉम उधमपुर या मिनी लिंक फ्रॉम जम्मू?
मिनी लिंक फ्रॉम उधमपुर, उधमपुर से बिल्टअप है सर उनके।
अच्छा।
जैसे अभी भी मतलब एज सच हमारे 2 एसडीसी ऐसे हैं जहाँ पे हमारे पास कोई भी कनेक्ट मतलब इस तरह की कनेक्टिविटी नहीं है कि हम वहाँ पे कनेक्शन दे पाए, मतलब इवन एफटीटीएस दे पाए। रीजन बीइंग सर दोनों 8 Mbps पे चल रहे हैं मिनी लिंक पे, तो वहाँ पे मतलब
तो मिनी लिंक ये पुरानी वाली लगी हुई है?
अभी पुरानी वाली लगी हुई है सर। हमने अभी एक स्टेशन पे उसको कर रहे हैं चेंज, मुझे लगता है आज या कल में हो जाएगा, काम अभी चालू है, तो आज कल में वो चालू हो जाएगा।
सर मिनी लिंक तो फेज रेट में 155 एमबीपीएस की बहुत सारी आई थी
सब वहां पे नहीं लगा है अभी। 2 स्टेशन हैं, एक बनी एरिया है ये है जम्मू में, और एक माहौर है, जैसे कि ये पूरा एसडीसी है उधमपुर का, वहां पे नहीं। माहौर में हम अभी भी करने की स्थिति में नहीं है, क्योंकि वहां पे हॉप डिस्टेंस ज्यादा है और हमारे पास एंटेना जो है वो 1.2 मीटर वाला है, हमारे पास एंटेना ही नहीं।
उधमपुर के आगे बीए कौन सा पड़ता है?
सर बीए जम्मू है
बीए
सर।
तो जम्मू ही है ना, सारा
बीए तो
भद्रवा
जम्मू है
के
सर,
सब जम्मू ही है।
बीए जम्मू ही है सर। तो मतलब ये प्रॉब्लम्स हैं वहां पे जिनकी वजह से नहीं हो पा रहा है। तो बेसिकली सर एक बनी का हमने सोल्यूशन निकाल लिया है, बनी में हम कर रहे हैं। एंड जो उधमपुर है उसके लिए बेसिकली आज अभी दुबई से बात हुई थी, तो ये रेडियो मॉडर्न का एक ऑप्शन उन्होंने मुझे बताया था, सो विल वर्क इट आउट कि वो उससे काम करता है, क्योंकि से ये 2 स्टेशन हमारे एरिया हो जाते हैं, तो दैट विल बी, उससे हम इस पोजीशन में आ जाएंगे कि एटलीस्ट हमारा पूरा नेटवर्क जो है वहां पे हम एफटीटीएस दे पाए। दूसरा सर,
ये डोडा और आगे इधर सब जगह भी फाइबर तो पहुंच गई होगी
सर डोडा ये एक रूट पर है, जो रूट के अलॉन्ग है उन पर है, डोडा में, किश्तवाड़ में, भदेरवा में है, तीनों जगह है। इधर रामबन साइड में भी है, पर सर रामबन से जब अंदर की तरफ आते हैं, रामबन डिस्ट्रिक्ट में आगे घुसते हैं, तो वहां पे नहीं मिलता है, वहां पे फिर वो कनेक्टिविटी जो है वो सिर्फ मिनी लिंक से बनती है। वो डिफरेंट बीटीएस जहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं वहां से फिर मिनी लिंक से कनेक्टिविटी उसकी मिलती है। सिमिलर इज द एरिया जो कठुआ का जो हिली टेराइन है, जिसमें बनी, बिलावर, कसौली वगैरह आता है, वहां भी सेम चीज। एंड आगे से फिर जब रजौरी में जाते, रजौरी भी हिली टराइन है सारा, जो मेन उसके स्टेशन है, मतलब जैसे एसडी सेंटर्स हैं, जैसे सुंदरबनी है या कालाकोट है, रजौरी है, पूंछ है, वहां पे तो कनेक्टिविटी है। बट वहां से जैसे ही हम आगे बढ़ते हैं रोड के अलोंग, जो भी जगह मिल गई वहां तो ठीक है, बट सर जैसे मतलब हिल्स के पीछे जाते हैं तो फिर मैंने लिंक ओनली ऑप्शन, तो ये है वहां पे।
तो वहां तो किसी की भी फाइबर नहीं होगी?
नहीं सर, सर
बीटीएल
बेसिकली
की होगी थोड़ी बहुत।
माहौर में सर इसका है, एनएफएस का केबल है, बट दैट कैन नॉट बी यूज,
वो तो
है नहीं वहां पे। और माहौर में वीटीएल का केबल है, एक गया हुआ है वहां से, और उसका प्रपोजल भी भेजा था हमने, बट शायद वो अप्रूव हुआ नहीं अभी। एंड बिसौली वाला जो रूट है, वो रूट इतना ज्यादा लंबा है कि फाइनेंशियली वायबल नहीं, तो मतलब उसका प्रपोजल का कोई मतलब नहीं।
पर ये जो जितने आपके रोड वाले एरियाज हैं, जैसे पुलडोडा है, डोडा है
सर,
भद्रवाह है, किश्तवाड़ है, ये भी तो बड़े बड़े टाउन्स हैं
सर।
मतलब आप तो और बड़े हो गए
सर
होंगे।
इनमें जो प्रॉब्लम है, इनमें प्रॉब्लम है कि सर इसमें मतलब ये लीनियर नेटवर्क है ओएफसी का, रिंग पर नहीं है, एनटीआर का केबल है, रोड वाइडनिंग चल रहा है प्रैक्टिकली सर, मतलब एवरी अल्टरनेट डे और थर्ड डे नेटवर्क कटता है, तो क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस थोड़ा
जैसे
सा
ये
वहाँ
पूरे
पे।
आइसोलेट हो जाते हैं।
सो वो बेसिकली क्या है कि हमारे पास जो अगर उधमपुर से और डोडा के बीच में कटता है तो आइसोलेट हो जाएगा, उधमपुर और जम्मू के बीच में कटता है तो दो रूट्स हैं हमारे पास जिनके थ्रू नेटवर्क मैनेज हो जाता है, बट अगर वो आगे की तरफ कटता है तो लीनियर नेटवर्क है, वहां पे कुछ भी नहीं होता, एंड इट रिजल्ट्स मतलब से उसकी वजह से बीटीएस भी डाउन होता है और
पूरा आइसोलेट ही हो गया
पूरा
आपका
आइसोलेट
है
हो जाता
तो डोडा के आगे ही है जो कुछ है।
सिमिलर कंडीशन रजौरी में है।
वो भी सिंगल
श्रीनगर रजौरी मतलब ये जो श्रीनगर वाला जो रोड है वो बन रहा है अभी, उस पे कंस्ट्रक्शन का काम चल रहा है, तो उस पूरे
जम्मू श्रीनगर का किधर से?
जम्मू श्रीनगर से इसी रजौरी साइड से जाता
अच्छा, ये जो जिधर से बीटीएल केबल गई है वो
है
ऊपर।
तो उस पे मतलब रोड वाइडनिंग का काम चल रहा है, वहां भी डिस्कनेक्शन, वहां भी मतलब पावर इंटरप्शन। देन हमारा जम्मू पठानकोट जो रूट है उस पर भी सेम चीज है, रोड वाइडनिंग चल रही है, वो नेशनल हाईवे बन रहा है, तो इनकी वजह से थोड़ा सा मतलब वहां पे सर्विस इंटरप्शन बहुत ज्यादा आते हैं, सो दैट इज द रीजन जिसकी वजह से थोड़ा मतलब सिस्टम सफर करता है, तो उसमें से हम लोगों ने कुछ अल्टरनेट रूट्स भी मतलब देखे हैं। जैसे हमने सुंदरबनी में क्या किया, सुंदरबनी में जो भी हमारा ट्रैफिक था पहले वो रजौरी जाया करता था, अभी क्या है जम्मू रजौरी के बीच में नेटवर्क ज्यादा स्टेबल है क्योंकि रोड का काम खत्म हो गया, रजौरी से आगे चला गया, तो रजौरी हमने सुंदरबनी को बजाय रजौरी जाने के वापस जम्मू ले आए, सो दैट एटलीस्ट उतना ही पोर्शन जाएगा, इधर बचा रहेगा, तो यही सब चीजें हैं सर अभी तो जो कर रहे हैं वहां पे।
चलिए।
Good evening, sir. Sir, I have 5 SDCs. I want to do this Manarkad area which is having lowest number of connections. I want to fiberize before March so that one SDCA we can make it fully fiberized. And then maybe we have some 3,000 broadband connections and 10,000 landline connections. Maybe I'll give priority for all broadband connections to be migrated immediately before within 4 months, and remaining also we will try to make it within 8 months, sir.
So you have started forming all clusters?
Clusters done, sir. 32 clusters we have done, and so some progress we are showing.
So how many clusters are accepted by the partners?
Actually, some 8 clusters accepted, sir.
How many partners are involved in these 8? One each.
Totally 6, sir.
Six partners have accepted 8 clusters.
We'll try. We are monitoring closely, sir. We'll try to make it. Definitely.
Okay.
नमस्कार सर, दीपक गोयल फ्रॉम चंडीगढ़ बीए। सर मेरा जो अभी है कि 31 मार्च तक रिकवरी मेरी मैक्सिमम हो सके, उसमें हमने टारगेट किया हुआ है। जैसे हम अभी रिमाइंडिंग हमारी 0 है, जो भी हम 20 कंप्लीट करते हैं कि 22 तक हमारी रिमाइंडिंग नील हो जाए, ताकि जितना भी कस्टमर है वो 22 या 23 तक पे कर दे, ताकि उसको लेट फी ना लगे या एनी अदर चार्जेस ना लगे। सेकंड नहीं क्या, जब मान लो हमारे जो ओजी बार हैं वो 3% के आसपास हैं जो नॉर्मली हैं, ताकि ओजी बार के बाद जितनी भी रिमाइंडिंग होती है हमारी वो विद इन 27-28 तक हम कंप्लीट कर देते हैं, ताकि जो ओजी बार के कस्टमर हैं उनकी हम पेमेंट आ जाए और डिस्कनेक्शन रोक सके। और आईजी बार हमारी नॉर्मली 1% के आसपास है, 1.12 के आसपास है। तो उसके बाद हम ये एक प्लान हमने अभी, मुझे जस्ट अभी 2 महीने हुए हैं ज्वाइन किए हुए, तो ये हम प्लान बना रहे हैं कि पूरा फिनांस का स्टाफ विद टेक्निकल टीम 2 दिन पूरा फिनांस का स्टाफ फील्ड में रहेगा। वो ओजी बार और आईजी बार के कस्टमर की विजिट करेगा महीने में 1 या 2 बार, ताकि जितनी भी हम रिस्टोरेशन कर सकते हैं या रिकवरी कर सकते हैं वो मैक्सिमम हो सके। और जो 31 मार्च 2023 के पहले की आउटस्टैंडिंग खड़ी वो उसको, क्योंकि एनएलए में हम काफी हद तक लगा चुके हैं उन केसेस को, उनकी रिकवरी होने के चांसेस बहुत कम है। और जो कुछ मे बी रॉन्ग बिलिंग के भी हैं जो अभी मेरी नॉलेज में आए हैं, तो उनको अप्रूवल लेके उसको राइट ऑफ एलबीएम और एचपीसी करके राइट ऑफ करके खत्म। ये हमारा अभी प्लान है। थैंक यू सर।
नमस्कार सर। सर मेरे विचार से दो मेन रीजन हैं जो मैं देखता हूँ अपने बीए में, जिसके कारण हमारा बीए सफर कर रहा है परफॉर्मेंस में। एक तो क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस, और नंबर टू यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ रिसोर्सेज को हम लोग और बेटर कर सकते हैं। क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस के लिए सर मैं ये पाता हूँ एज आईएफए कि हमारे अंदर अभी टीम स्पिरिट की कमी है, हम लोग कनेक्टेड नहीं हैं आपस में। और कोई भी इशू होता है, इवन सर्विस का इशू होता है, कस्टमर, जैसे कि अभी हमारे एक साथी ने बताया कि कस्टमर टीआईपी से जुड़ा है, टीआईपी को वो रिस्पॉन्ड करता है कि आपने हमें दिया एफटीटीएच कनेक्शन, स्पीड नहीं आ रही है या बिल्कुल भी काम नहीं कर रहा है। टीआईपी से कंसर्न एसडीओ के पास आती है, फिर हम लोग आपस में उलझे रहते हैं कि नहीं हमारा इशू है, आपका इशू है, अलग अलग टीम्स हैं, तो हम लोग आपस में कनेक्टेड नहीं है, और हम लोग उस इशू को एस्केलेट करने और उसको फिक्स करने में बहुत ज्यादा टाइम लगाते हैं। तो जो हमारे कंट्रोल में है उसको हम लोग और बेटर हैंडल कर सकते हैं अगर हम लोग कनेक्टेड हों। और
आपका बीए कौन सा है?
कानपुर से।
वन नेटवर्क है वहां पे?
नहीं सर।
वन नेटवर्क सेंटर नहीं?
नहीं सर।
इसीलिए सब आइसोलेटेड आपस में लड़ रहे।
तो इसीलिए और ये केवल जब क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस की बात कर रहे हैं तो केवल ऐसा नहीं है कि टेक्निकल।
कौन है वहाँ?
सर जी प्रभाष जी सर, यस सर। तो सर केवल क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस के लिए केवल यही नहीं है, अकाउंट्स पार्ट पर भी कमी है कि हमारे जो है एओज हैं और अलग अलग ओएज में जो है आपस में हम लोग बात नहीं करते, कनेक्ट नहीं है। तो कोशिश कर रहा हूँ मैं कि हम लोग आपस में और ज़्यादा कनेक्ट होके और एज ए टीम काम कर पाए। अभी रिसेंटली मैंने बीए लेवल पे विजिट टीम का भी मतलब कॉन्स्टिट्यूट किया है कि अलग अलग हमारे अलग अलग ओएज से, जहाँ भी 2 लोग हैं या 3 लोग हैं, अगर ओए जियो सॉरी जियो एओ, तो उनको जहाँ पे एक केवल जियो है ओए में, जैसे हमारे यहाँ 4 ओए है कानपुर में, तो जहाँ पर केवल एक जियो है तो वहाँ पर जो विजिट वो नहीं कर पाते हैं। जैसे फरुखाबाद ओए है तो उसमें 2 जिले शामिल है लेकिन केवल एक जियो वहाँ पर है, तो हम लोग अदर ओए में भी जाके विजिट कर पाए। और इवन उसमें ग्रुप सी लेवल के बंदे को भी उसमें फिक्स किया कि ये बंदे ग्रुप सी लेवल के, वो ये जियो हो जाएंगे, इवन मैं भी उसमें शामिल हूँ। और फील्ड एसडीओ तो जब विजिट होगी तो उनको साथ में लेंगे ही लेंगे। तो क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस, कस्टमर को रिस्पॉन्स करने में और कस्टमर को सर्विस बेटर करने में हम लोग इस तरीके से बढ़ाएं। नंबर टू, हम लोग ये दूसरा सर मेरा विचार ये है कि हम लोग मुझे मतलब दिस इज माई पर्सनल व्यू कि मेरा मानना है कि रिसोर्सेज हैं कम, लेकिन रिसोर्सेज इतने कम नहीं है कि हम लोग मैनेज नहीं कर सकते। तो बेटर यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ रिसोर्सेज ये भी हमारा मेरा मानना है कि हम लोग कर सकते हैं इस पे काफी काम। और इसमें एचआर पे बहुत कुछ करने की कोशिश है कि डिस्पाइट कि मेरा सीधा व्यू नहीं, सीधा मेरा ये इसमें नहीं है हस्तक्षेप, लेकिन चाहे वो अकाउंट्स पर्सनल हो चाहे वो टेक्निकल हो, हम लोग बेटर यूटिलाइज कर सकते हैं। स्टिल हमारे पास बहुत स्टाफ है, चाहे वो एग्जीक्यूटिव हो चाहे नॉन एग्जीक्यूटिव, अगर हम उसको बेटर यूटिलाइज करेंगे तो बहुत उसमें कुछ हासिल कर सकते हैं।
ठीक।
थैंक यू सर।
Sir, my name is P. Loganathan. I am coming from Tamil Nadu. TN Circle representing Madurai BA, sir. Madurai BA is having 24 SDCS consisting of 3 OS, Madurai, Virudhunagar and Karaikudi. I have joined just 2.5 months back, replacing Mr. Venugopal. Madurai BA, earlier it was headed by 4 GMs, in fact. Madurai was headed by 2 GMs and Karaikudi and Virudhunagar each by 1 GM. It's a very vast area, sir. The biggest, area-wise, the biggest in Tamil Nadu circle. And the connection-wise also,
So
we are...
this is bigger than Coimbatore?
Area-wise, sir, but connection-wise, we were in second position. FTTH and mobile connections. Area-wise, we under this, there are 6 revenue districts under this PA. After my joining, sir, actually, comparing the performance of other PAs, our circle CGMT used to come and you have to improve the QoS particularly. And then further this, unless the QoS is better, then we cannot convince the customer to take our connections. That way, sir used to advise. So our QoS comparing the BAs of Tamil Nadu circle is less only. We are among the 11 BAs, we are ranking 10 or 11 only sometimes. So the QoS ours is around 95%. It's supposed to be 99. In respect of BTS's uptime and also OLT uptime. The reason is that actually I have analyzed all this. CGM used to ask me what effort you are taking, and these are all the effort. I mean, activities so far we have done to improve. Of course, it is improving. So far, NAC was not there. 24/7 operation we have to do. This target was there since I think 6 months back, but now we have rearranged the staff, sir. From CFA, we have taken some J2 level staff, and also from GM office we have taken 3 staffs, and we are strengthening to operate NAC around the clock and to include even CM vertical and all this in the one NAC operation, sir. That we have rearranging, the process of rearranging will be implementing by this month end, and this will also BBM and this cluster. That copper cluster managing these JETOs we have merged so as to speed up the fiberization. That also I have taken up. That is that we will be implementing by this month end, so that by March we will be able to complete this fiberization, and also FTTH, this cluster formation also is going on, sir. We are on the process. We are yet to complete it. And the main issues what we are facing, why the reason for QoS comparing the other PAs is that, sir, actually the power plant and batteries are not in good condition. Almost we have around 900 sites throughout the BA. Almost 50% of the sites are not having proper power plants. The power plant mostly control panels are not working. Individual models are supplying the 1 or 2 models will be there. Even load sharing arrangement is not there. Only one model will feed the supply to the BTSs, and another model separately they will keep for the exchanges if at all working, and for the OFC system to then OLT. So the batteries are in bad condition. Some of the places battery is not even giving half an hour. Even sometimes it's not at all there. So this is the condition, and of course battery has been supplied. Now we are installing, sir, on all these subsites where the build up is happening. Those sites we have identified and we are installing. The ultimate requirement is that, sir, the top priority is that power plant is required, sir, for these batteries to get properly charged. And now they are putting the one model, they will rotate among all the exchanges where batteries are being installed, one after other. And they will charge the battery, keep the battery in isolation for some time, then offer 80, then put it in the float mode with the this BTS load or exchange load. But it is not giving proper charging. This one is power plants would have been supplied prior to battery supply, so that we would be able to charge the battery properly, so that it will serve its full life. It will lead to premature failure of the battery. So then also this engine alternator also around 180 engine alternators are faulty, which is being repaired right now through local commodity quotation only. Now only CGM has told you all the these higher capacity engines are repaired by electrical wing. Lower capacity engines like 7.5, 15 and 30, all these below 63 kVA we are only doing. SSA we are doing. Of course, there is no contract. Some SSA has got contracts and they are able to do it speedily. And even they have got contract for this battery installation also. All this we are doing through local commodity quotation, leading to paper procedure. And still we are doing, but these are all consuming our productive time in paper formalities. And then, sir, in respect of other works like these are all the main points, sir. Of course, other legal and other issues, vigilance issues, particularly in Madurai, one issue is there, sir. In during this Corona period, wages were paid, sir, through temporary advances. Wages were paid through temporary advances. During, I think, September 2020, there was a circular from BSL Corporate Office not to encourage contract laborers through this contract. It should be only work contract. So it was terminated. Subsequently, the three OS, they continue to employ the contract laborers who were in contract through that open tender. And so 50 lakhs rupees are pending in Karaikudi and also in Virudhunagar and Madurai. So these unions and other peoples are all after me. This has to be settled. These are all 2 years old cases. These are all the works which are pulling my time in the other areas, not in the productive side. And also regularization of labor, some court cases are there. This also are these are all part of not part of our day-to-day this one business. Of course, some vigilant cases that if and are complaining about.
So,
outside.
Madurai, you have a lot of pending issues which are not there in other BAs.
Yes, sir.
Because Madurai did not take rightly timely action on those issues. This contract labor thing and all.
Yes, sir.
They were all 2020, 21. Lot of resistance was there, but successfully they were handled across circles. But like you said, you have some legacy, so you have to find out how fast you can get rid of those legacies with the help of your circle CGM.
Yes, sir.
Because Madurai, I see a lot of potential because you have lot of bigger areas as well as Tamil Nadu as such, as you have told that your BA ranks last but one across 10 BAs.
Yes.
So Tamil Nadu has done a lot of good works in terms of the CFA business. So you have to quickly, come to the level of the other BAs,
yes,
which you can very well come. And so that you need to have some special efforts in the beginning so that Madurai comes back to its own potential, realizes its own potential. And then it will help Tamil Nadu circle as a whole also. Because when the bigger BAs are not performing, it becomes a drain on the circle target. So it is necessary that the performance of Madurai improves.
Yes, sir.
Faster.
We'll do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir, am I? Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I am MS Hari, GM Kollam BA. Today, Kollam has crossed the 54,000 FTTH connection.
Very good.
So it is the single district BA, which as far as Kerala Circle is concerned, only the Kollam is the highest number of FTTH connection with a single district revenue district PA.
Ajay, you have only one district in the BA.
Yeah, that is Kollam district. So we have 19,000 landlines, sir, which we need to convert at the earliest. So far, 28 clusters have been formed, but only 11 have been accepted. So the others, we formed the clusters in consultation with the tips only, but some 17 tips are still, they are verifying with customers about because of the 80% concern, and they will accept only slowly. The biggest issue what I am facing is that my disconnection rate is quite high. It is more about 51%, 52%.
Why it is so high?
Sir, because Kollam in the 2018-19, Kollam as the first BA who has introduced this exclusive tip, and we have grown like anything. So mainly our these competitors, Airtel, Jio, they are targeting our customers' houses directly, 5 times, 6 times, and so. And around 30% of our disconnections are they are migrating to their this thing. Even in my house also they have come several times, Jio, because they I have not they are not knowing I am GM. So that is the biggest challenge I am facing.
So how you plan to counter this?
So I can counter only by improving the number of provisions. That also
Improving number of
provisions. So because
no, you can't. See, you can't cover the hole in your pan by putting more water. You have to plug this hole.
So plugging holes last 1 year,
I'll tell you one thing. See, as you said that the competitor is approaching everyone to get more number of FTTH, migration of the FTTH. So like you said, they have come to you also a couple of times.
Yes, sir.
So the best way is you should make a plan to regularly contact your own customer at least 2 times in a month. Either your TIP team or your BBM team, and you can have a special WhatsApp going on for your own customers, highlighting 1 or 2 points twice a month. So whenever customer gets a call from some competitor, he should have a communication from BSNL side that he should approach to BSNL if a customer is approached by your competitor with some offer or something. The problem is if my customer is in plan 1, so there are always 2 ways for my competitor to target this customer. One, either you say that he has got a better plan in terms of either speed or in terms of the tariff or in terms of the other freebies like some OTT offering or something. And because we never approach our own customer with our other plans, so customer will know that I have only this BSNL plan which is running while the competitor is offering me 1, 2, 3. And when 2, 3 times the competitor comes to him, he may like to migrate because of some one or the other temptation. If he has this communication from BSNL side also, regular basis, say twice a month, then he will also come to know, because in our message it should say, if you want to know any other plan, freebies, you want to increase your speed, please WhatsApp on this number or please call my 18004444. So whenever somebody will approach to the customer, he is my existing customer, and if he is satisfied with my services, then he will make couple of calls to my call center or to my people before he will decide on the competitor's migration. So if you want to counter, you have to counter by making customer aware that BSNL also offers all these services, and because you are my existing customer, whether somebody offers you or not, you can always approach me to enhance your offerings. Because somebody says that free ONT is provided. Now for a working customer, it doesn't really charm to get one ONT thrown up and put another ONT. The ONT which he is using right now, for him is worthless. It can't be sold in the market for 1,000 rupees or so. Free installation, he is already having a working number, so he doesn't need one more with a free installation or a charge installation. So only thing is, and like you said, that Kozhikode is not the number 1 BA. You are number 1 BA because it's a single district BA. So similarly, there are different ways to tell your highlights by rephrasing the term. For example, now because every plan is 3300 GB free for the whole this thing. Therefore, there is no charm with anybody to say that I give you 500 MB, 500 GB, I give 200, 1000 GB. But earlier, we used to say that I give you 1000 GB in 500 rupees, so I give you data at 50 paisa per GB. Now, 50 paisa per GB will always look a very attractive proportion until and unless people realize and do the back calculation. So this is just to make customer talk to the competitor. See, it is very difficult to churn a customer from existing operator if he is not dissatisfied with the services. If he is dissatisfied with the services, he himself is looking out for who is the competitor. Otherwise, and now if you have in Kerala, if my penetration is better in some towns like yours, in that case, competitor, if they have launched the service, the only way out is to churn the existing customers. Now, how you can churn out the existing customer? Just by approaching again and again. And they have their own separate marketing groups. But because it directly impacts the exclusive TIP or exclusive LCO's business also, because he has already spent money in OLT, he has laid fiber, and if he is not returning the investment, then it is a loss-making proposition. So we have to make sure that all the existing customers are contacted by calls once in a month, by WhatsApp twice in a month, and always making him aware that we have lot more plans, freebies, OTT, everything available with us also. Anytime you need, please reach out to us, either through app or through WhatsApp. So whenever a customer will get a call from Airtel, Jio, XYZ, he will always come to you first, asking whether you offer this or not. If you offer this, I'll stay with you and enhance my speed. Otherwise, let us migrate. So this is one thing you should counter, more communication with your existing customers, especially when you yourself feel that this is an area which gives lot of churning because the customers are every day attempted migration from my competitors. This is what you should do.
Sir, another issue is that I have two PTN rings and one RPR ring. Both all these rings are heavily congested at peak hours. Unless the MAN network comes.
MAN network has already started coming. That GM transmission of Kerala, you will have to speak to that how you can prioritize the same in your area. So you should go strictly as per the congestion level. The network elements have started getting delivered now. So in next, I think I'm told that by March he will give all the CPAN delivery by 31st March. So you should plan the installation in your area on a priority. Okay. Next.
Hello. Good evening, sir. सर मैं सर मनोज यादव IFA ग्वालियर। सर जैसा कि सर मॉर्निंग में GM विवेक दुबा सर ने हमको जो व्हाट्सएप के द्वारा जो अपने कस्टमर्स को अप्रोच करना और उनको सर्विस लेना है, ये ऑल टुगेदर एक न्यू आइडिया है। और खासतौर पर BSNL के काफी जो कस्टमर्स है वो इस फैसिलिटी से अवेयर नहीं है, जिनके कारण उनको हमारे प्रीमाइसेस तक आना पड़ता है या कई बार वो हमसे टच में भी नहीं हो पाते हैं और इसका फायदा हमारे कंप्यूटर उठा पाते हैं। तो ये एक ऐसा पॉइंट है जिसको मैं जाकर के अपने BMS को 100% इम्प्लीमेंट करने का प्रयास करूंगा। और क्योंकि जैसे मेरे पास में कई बैंकों से मेरा अकाउंट जैसे यूनियन बैंक में है या ICICI बैंक है, तो उन सबके जो व्हाट्सएप पर ही वो सर्विसेज देते हैं, सारी बैंकिंग है वो आज के टाइम में पूरे व्हाट्सएप पे आ गई है। इवन एयरटेल का मेरे पास कनेक्शन है घर पर, तो उनकी सर्विसेज है वो व्हाट्सएप पर है। तो ये हमारा जो आइडिया है वो काफी लेट इम्प्लीमेंट हुआ है। मैं अगस्त में यहाँ पर E4 to E5 ट्रेनिंग में आया था, उस समय डिस्कशन चल रहा था कि वेरी सुन आने वाला है, और ये थैंक गॉड मतलब ये आया भी है। लेकिन इस आइडिया को हमको वार फुटिंग पर लेके जाना चाहिए और मैं इसका एक सोल्जर बनना चाहूंगा। सेकंड सर, हम लोग चूंकि फाइनेंस से हैं, तो फाइनेंस को हम लोग को जो प्रॉब्लम आता है वो रिकवरी को लेकर आता है, वो हमारे IPMS का एक पार्ट भी होता है। लेकिन जब हम रिकवरी जाते हैं तो रिकवरी के लिए हमारे को कुछ चीजें होती है। एक तो हमारे पास रिसोर्सेज चाहिए, गाड़ी चाहिए और एक दो तीन लोगों की टीम चाहिए। अकेला बंदा जाता है तो कस्टमर के डोर पर कोई हमको रिस्पॉन्स मिलता नहीं है, देन फाइनली जो हमारे जो अकाउंट पर्सनल्स होते हैं वो गवर्नमेंट आउटस्टैंडिंग रिकवरी पर डाइवर्ट हो जाते हैं, क्योंकि वहाँ अकेले भी जाया जा सकता है। तो इसके लिए अगर उनके जो जब हम इंजीनियरिंग स्टाफ के पास जाते हैं जेटीओ एसडीओ लेवल पर, तो उनमें ऐसा सेंसस होता है कि दैट इज नॉट देयर कोर वर्क। तो उनके कोर वर्क को क्रिएट करने के लिए आईपीएस में के उनका एक नेसेसरली एक रो ये भी ऐड होना चाहिए कि रिकवरी इज देयर ड्यूटी, और ऐसा एक इंस्ट्रक्शन होना चाहिए जिससे कि पार्ट आए।
ये रिकवरी रिटेल कस्टमर की या एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर की?
एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर्स और द नॉर्मल कस्टमर्स के रिकवरी इज ऑल्सो देयर ड्यूटी। मैक्सिमम जेटीओ एसडीओ का फील्ड लेवल पे उनका आईपीओ से पार्ट ही नहीं।
बिल्कुल सही है।
तो चूंकि उनका जब पार्ट बिल्कुल नहीं आता है, तो और जो जेटीओ जो जेओ होते हैं कई बार दूसरे सर्कल से आते हैं या अदर बीएस आते हैं, उनको कस्टमर का प्रीमाइसेस का एड्रेस नहीं मालूम, तो हम रिकवरी के लिए उस एड्रेस तक पहुंचेंगे। तो वी नीड समवेयर ऑफ द फ्रॉम द फील्ड यूनिट जो हमारे साथ जा सके, उसके बाद की जो भी काम है वो हमारा स्टाफ करे, तो वहां हमको एक सपोर्ट चाहिए। सेकेंडली, जब एलबीएम या एचपीसी करते हैं 5000 एंड अबव केसेस की, तो उसमें हमारे को पुलिस रिपोर्ट चाहिए होती है, रेवेन्यू रिपोर्ट होती है, उसको आईएफए वेव कर सकता है बीए हेड के कंकरेंस के साथ में। ऐसा फ्लैटली प्रैक्टिस में आ चुका है कि हम बेहोश हो जाते हैं, जब राइट अप करना है तो हम उसको वेव कर देते हैं, फिर फाइल्स भी बनने का एक इशू रहता है। अब इसमें यह होता है कि एक दूसरा है कि एट द मार्च 15 मार्च या 20 मार्च के बाद में हमको एक टेक्निकल राइट अप का कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस से एक लेटर आता है कि हम 10 ईयर्स एंड अबव का हम टेक्निकल राइट अप कर सकते हैं। और जब पैसा जो मिलता है हमको, जो लोग अदालत के हम जाते हैं, तो 1 साल 2 साल 3 साल का पैसा तो हमको लोक अदालत के अंदर बहुत इजी गोइंग मिलता है, उसके बाद का पैसा मिलता नहीं। तो रहा है बीच का सेगमेंट जो 3-4 साल से ज्यादा का है और 10 साल से कम का है। इसमें ना तो हम लोगों की रीच उतनी हो पा रही है, ना हमारा पैसा आ पाता है। दूसरा, कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस का एक लेटर भी है जिसमें 50% तक हम डिस्काउंट ऐसे कस्टमर को देते हैं जो 5 ईयर्स एंड अबोव का है। तो और हमारा जो पुराना जो एक्सपीरियंस रहा बीएसएनएल का, कि हम जब भी हम आउटसाइड एजेंसी को एंगेज करते हैं तो कुछ इश्यूज आ जाते हैं, उनका वे ऑफ टॉकिंग के कारण दिक्कत आती है, या पैसे को लेकर कोई दिक्कत आती है। और खासतौर पे वो ऐसे पैसे को लेकर दिक्कत आती है जो 6 महीने पुराना है, साल भर पुराना है, 2 साल का। तो क्यों ना हम जहां प्रॉब्लम आती है उस वाले एरिया को हम छोड़ करके 4 ईयर्स अबव या 5 ईयर्स अबव, ऐसा 5 ईयर्स एंड अबव के लिए हम एक्सटर्नल एजेंसीज रिकवरी के लिए एंगेज करें, जो 5 से 10 ईयर्स प्राइवेट सेगमेंट को कैटर करे। गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर हम अपने पास ही रखें।
प्रॉब्लम ये है कि जो आपके पास में रिटेल का आउटस्टैंडिंग है, उसकी पर टिकट साइज इतनी कम है कि अगर किसी कस्टमर के 1000 रुपए बाकी है 6 साल पुराने, तो कितना पैसा आप रिकवरी एजेंट को दोगे उस 1000 रुपए की रिकवरी के लिए, और कितने कस्टमर की वो रिकवरी करे? एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर इज ए डिफरेंट बॉल गेम, क्योंकि पिछले करीब करीब 2017 के बाद से अनलिमिटेड वॉइस कॉल्स और ये शुरू हो गए थे, और ब्रॉडबैंड में जो उस समय ब्रॉडबैंड था फिक्स लाइन में, ब्रॉडबैंड के भी डेटा बेस्ड यूसेज खत्म हो गए थे। तो पिछले 6 साल में जो आउटस्टैंडिंग है भी, तो वो रिटेल के हिसाब से जाएंगे तो पर बिल का जो एवरेज है वो 500-600 रुपए इसी के आसपास। ये इतना कम अमाउंट है कि आज की डेट में घर ढूंढ के कोई आदमी 2 बार चला जाए, 600 रुपए उसके वैसे ही खर्च हो जाने। आपको एट बेस्ट मिलने हैं तो 600 ही मिलने हैं। अब या तो आप इनको अपने अकाउंट में रखे रहो जब तक कि पता तो है कि मिलना नहीं। द ओनली वे आउट इज, जैसे अभी वेस्ट जोन के माइग्रेशन के समय हमने दिया था, लेस देन 2 ईयर के 200 से अबव, 3 ईयर 300, 4 ईयर 400, ऐसे हमने 10 साल तक 1000 का इंक्रीजिंग ऑर्डर में दिया था। तो एक ही ऑर्डर से उसका टेक्निकल राइट ऑफ करके कर दिया। अभी जो आउटस्टैंडिंग की रिकवरी में जो एफर्ट करने चाहिए, वो एफर्ट करने चाहिए जब नॉन पेमेंट हुआ उसके 90 डेज के अंदर। जो उसके बाद निकल गया वो तो आपकी किस्मत में लिखा होगा तो आएगा, एफर्ट से नहीं आने वाला। तो ये 90 डेज में जो जो भी कर सकते हैं वो इस 90 डेज में करना चाहिए। अब दूसरी आपने बात कही कि आईपीएमएस में सबका टारगेट होना चाहिए। कारण क्या है कि लोगों ने आईपीएमएस को वैसे बना लिया अब कि जो आईपीएमएस में लिखा है वही काम करेंगे। आईपीएमएस आपका डेली रोजनामचा नहीं है। तो ये ऊपर से सेट करने वाले के लिए ये पैरामीटर है जो आईएफए या बीए हेड है कि आप अपने स्टाफ का आईपीएमएस एक्टिविटी वाइज सेट नहीं करो, रिजल्ट वाइज सेट करो। एक्टिविटी वाइज आप सेट करोगे तो 25 एक्टिविटी का आईपीएमएस बनेगा। हर एक्टिविटी के 2-2 3-3 नंबर होंगे। उसको भी पता है ये 3-4 एक्टिविटी को तो करूं ना करूं 10 नंबर तो मिलने ही नहीं है, वो छोड़ देगा। पर अगर आपने 5 या 7 पैरामीटर रखे जो रिजल्ट वाइज है, जैसे मैं एक एग्जांपल बताता हूं। आई ऑल्सो सेट आईपीएमएस फॉर माई जीएम्स इन कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस। तो उसमें मैं प्रोसेस पे सेट नहीं करता। मेरे पास किसी जीएम ने ये लिख के दिया कि साहब ये वाला टेंडर हम फ्लोट करेंगे इस क्वार्टर में। मैंने कहा नहीं, आप ये टारगेट करो कि ये वाले टेंडर को फ्लोट करके इसका एपीओ आप इशू करोगे। जब आप एपीओ इशू करोगे इसका मतलब आपने बिड को फ्लोट किया, टेक्निकल इवेल्यूएशन किया, फाइनेंशियल इवेल्यूएशन किया और उसको कॉम्पिटेंट अथॉरिटी से अप्रूव कराया, उसके बाद उसका एपीओ इशू किया। मैं एक ही टारगेट रखूंगा, एपीओ इशू करना। मैं 5 टारगेट नहीं रखूंगा कि टेक्निकल बिड हो गई तो 2 नंबर, फाइनेंशियल हो गई तो और एक दे दिया। तो फिर वो, बिकॉज दिस आईपीएमएस इज का स्पिरिट ही है कि आउटकम बेस्ड होना चाहिए। अब अगर मैं बीए हेड का आईपीएमएस रखूं तो मैं सीएफए के 4 ही पैरामीटर रखूंगा। रेवेन्यू कितना आना चाहिए, नेट कस्टमर ग्रोथ क्या होनी चाहिए, नेटवर्क का अप टाइम क्या होना चाहिए और वैल्यू एडेड सर्विसेज का कितना कंट्रीब्यूशन होना चाहिए। उससे 4 से 5वां मुझे रखना ही नहीं। जब बीए हेड को रेवेन्यू लाना होगा और कस्टमर बढ़ाने होंगे तो उसके लिए विजिट करनी है, बिलिंग करनी है, मार्केटिंग करनी है, पार्टनर बनाने हैं, ओएलटी लगानी है, बैकहॉल ठीक रखना है, कस्टमर का ग्रीवेंस जल्दी रिड्रेस करना है। ये सब 50 पैरामीटर रखने की क्या जरूरत है मुझे। बट वो हमारे यहाँ आईपीएमएस को लोगों ने लिया एक्टिविटी वाइज कि साहब ये काम करने में हमें महीने के 2 दिन खर्च होते हैं तो 2 नंबर का एक आइटम डाल। तो स्टार्टिंग में, अब तो चूंकि 5 क्वार्टर हो गए, स्टार्टिंग में मेरे पास में किसी किसी का आईपीएमएस 45 पॉइंट्स का आईपीएमएस। अब मैं सबको बराबर नंबर भी दे दूं तो किसी आइटम के 3 नंबर नहीं होते। अब वो 45 के पॉइंट को क्वार्टर में पहले सेट करना, फिर क्वार्टर खत्म होने पे अगले क्वार्टर के सेट करना और पिछले क्वार्टर के अचीवमेंट सिस्टम से निकालना, यही अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा टास्क। 10 तो सेट करने में और 10 इवेल्युएट करने में और 10 दिन और बस अगला क्वार्टर आ जाता है आपका।
सर ये बहुत बड़ा वो हो गया सर, टाइम कंज्यूमिंग
क्योंकि हमने गलत तरीके से इंप्लीमेंट किया।
सर बहुत दिक्कत हो रही है इसमें।
So all BA heads they are empowered to see कि जैसे मैं कह रहा हूं कि आप BA हेड अपने 4 ही आइटम सेट करो।
बीए हेड का 87 है टोटल
भाई
87 है बीए हेड का।
वही तो कह रहा हूँ ना।
तो कल को उस पे
तो
बैठाना
आपका
पड़ता है
तो 87 हो गया। अब आपने कहा कि मेरे 87 होगा तो मैं 150 से कम नहीं देता। तो लगे रहो फिर। इसीलिए आप क्या करो, आप अपने सारे स्टाफ में डिसाइड कर लो 10 से ज्यादा आइटम किसी के नहीं रखने, जरूरत ही नहीं है। आप 4 आइटम रखोगे, सारी एक्टिविटी करेगा तभी 4 में नंबर आएंगे, नहीं तो नहीं आएंगे। एक्टिविटी के लिए थोड़ी आईपीएमएस है भाई। सीआर लिखी होती है साल में एक बार। तो कुछ लोगों की सीआर तो मैं देखता था पहले, उसमें लिखा था एंड एनी अदर वर्क गिवन बाय सुपरवाइजर। क्या मतलब, ये क्या है, ये टारगेट है कि अचीवमेंट है? इसकी कोई क्वांटिफाइंग है नहीं। तो सीआर के पैरामीटर क्वांटिफाइड हो, इसलिए हम आईपीएमएस लाए। हम और ओवर स्मार्ट निकले। हमने बजाय कि आईपीएमएस से सीआर सुधर जाए, सीआर से आईपीएमएस बिगाड़ दिया। तब तो हमें मौका मिलता था साल में एक बार लिखने का, उसमें भी था भाई एक ही पेज है, 8 से 10 आइटम लिखो। अब तो हमारे पास में 50-50 आइटम साल में 4 बार आ रहा है। 200 आइटम लिख दो, कहीं ना कहीं तो नंबर आ ही जाएंगे। इट इज नॉट फॉर दिस, इट इज फॉर क्वांटिफाइंग द आउटकम्स, जिससे कि हर आदमी को ये पता रहे कि मुझे पहुंचना कहाँ है. वी हैव नॉट इम्प्लीमेंटेड इट इन द राइट स्पिरिट. अब प्रॉब्लम क्या है, कारपोरेट ऑफिस से कोई भी इंस्ट्रक्शन निकाल दे, या तो वो बिल्कुल हार्ड कोडेड हो कि आई माई सेल्फ राइट इन यूर ईएसएस कि दिस इज द आईपीएमएस, नो फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी, वो भी ठीक नहीं है. एंड इफ आई गिव यू फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी, जैसे उसमें कहा कि बीए हेड के 87 हैं, अगर ये 4 पैरामीटर जो मैंने बताया सीएफए के, अगर बीए हेड इन 4 पे तैयार है, आई कैन स्पीक टू योर सीजीएम कि सीएफए के इन 4 से 5वां आइटम नहीं देना है. आप तैयार हो? आप नहीं हो तैयार. 4 आइटम पे तैयार हो सीएफए के?
यस सर.
भाई अधिक आइटम है सर, उतना ही मार्क्स मिलने की संभावना बढ़ जा रही
जितने
है, उतना ही मार्क्स मिलने की संभावना बढ़ जा रही
जितने अधिक आइटम है ना. तो हमारा आईपीएमएस लाने का पर्पस क्या था?
इसीलिए डिफीट हो रहा है.
आईपीएमएस लाने का पर्पस मार्क्स लाना नहीं था. आईपीएमएस का पर्पस था कि आपकी जो टीम की परफॉर्मेंस है वो क्वांटिफाइड हो. सो उससे प्रॉब्लम क्या हुई, हर आदमी ने कहा भाई मेरे नंबर जो है वो अच्छे आने चाहिए, तो क्या करो, तो 80 कर दो. फिर जब आपने 80 किए तो आपको निकाल के तो आपके नीचे वाले लोग ही आपको देते. उनका जी सर के 80 है, हमारे 85. सर बोलेंगे ज्यादा है, कहना सर आपसे तो 5 ही जाता है. तो आपकी मॉरल अथॉरिटी खत्म हो गई उनको कंट्रोल करने की. सो इफ यू वांट टू रियली ड्राइव योर बीए, मेक श्योर that the IPMS carries the outcomes, not the process. रिजल्ट के लिए क्वांटिफाई करने के लिए दिया हुआ है. तो जो बीए हेड अपने बीए में इसको इंप्लीमेंट करेगा, उसको एग्जाम्पल खुद का सेट करना पड़ेगा कि भले ही मेरे सर्कल के सारे बीए हेड के 80 आइटम्स हो, मेरे तो ये 15 आइटम, 12 आइटम, 10 आइटम है, जो मेरा होगा इसी से अच्छा बुरा जैसा भी होगा, आई विल परफॉर्म लाइक दिस एंड आई मेक श्योर दैट एवरीवन इन माय बीए हैज ओनली 10 आइटम्स. आप देखेंगे आपका एक क्वार्टर में आपके बीए का नरेटिव थिंकिंग चेंज हो जाए. बट इस चेंज को लाने के लिए बीए हेड से ऊपर और नीचे कोई आदमी नहीं. यू आर द ओनली वन हु कैन मेक दिस चेंज हैपन. अदरवाइज तो जैसे चल रहा है और आपको लग रहा है कि यही लाइफ बीए हेड के लिए एंजॉय करने वाली है, चॉइस आपकी है. हम तो क्या है, इस पूरे शेड्यूल में महीने में एक बार वीसी में मिलेंगे, 4-6 महीने में एक बार कभी आपके सर्कल में आ गए तो सर्कल में मिलेंगे, और ट्रेनिंग तो जीवन में पहली बार हुई है 30 साल में. अगला लॉट होगा 3-4 साल बाद, जब तो मैं भी नहीं रहूंगा, पता नहीं आपकी भी नहीं रहेगी. बट जो चेंज आप ला सकते हो वो चेंज आप नहीं. चेंज लाना है तो वो करना. जो एक बात अभी आपने कही कि जेटीओ के आईपीएमएस में रिकवरी भी होनी चाहिए, मतलब आप कस्टमर से इंटरेक्ट कर रहे हो तो पैसे भी लेने चाहिए, ठीक है ना. आई 100% एग्री टू दिस. बट देन आई ऑल्सो एग्री टू दिस कि जितने भी बीए के कस्टमर एडिशन के टारगेट हैं या बीए के रेवेन्यू अचीवमेंट के टारगेट है, वो सब भी फाइनेंस टीम के पार्ट में होना चाहिए. वाई? बिकॉज योर वर्किंग इज इंटरलिंक. आपकी अकाउंटेबिलिटी बीए के प्रति होना चाहिए, वेदर यू बिलोंग टू टेक्निकल टीम, फाइनेंस टीम, एचआर टीम, सिविल टीम, इलेक्ट्रिकल टीम. बिकॉज बीए एज ए होल इज ए सिंगल यूनिट. बीए के अंदर वर्टिकलाइजेशन नहीं होना चाहिए. बीए हेड एक सिंगल यूनिट की तरह काम करना चाहिए. और कहीं भी किसी भी आईपीएमएस के कानून में ये डिफाइंड नहीं है कि किस एग्जीक्यूटिव या किस ऑफिसर को कोई आईपीएमएस दिया जा सकता है या नहीं दिया जा सकता. ये पूरा आपके कंट्रोलिंग ऑफिसर पर डिपेंड. मेक विद योर बीए हेड a standard IPMS for everyone so that everyone is equally accountable. किसी को ये ग्रज नहीं होना चाहिए कि मेरा पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू इसलिए नहीं कोई समझ रहा क्योंकि मैं फाइनेंस से हूं, वो टेक्निकल है, या मैं टेक्निकल हूं, वो फाइनेंस. ये फील्ड में एक बहुत बड़ा जो डिस्कनेक्ट है. अभी किसी ने एक डिस्कनेक्ट की बात की थी विद इन दी नेटवर्क एलिमेंट की, किसी को पता नहीं, सब दौड़ रहे हैं क्या हो रहा है. उससे बड़ा हमारे यहाँ पे ये एक इंटरनल कॉन्फ्लिक्ट चलता है कि भाई ये जवाबदारी आपकी है तो मुझे क्या है भाई, ठीक है आप करो पूरी, मेरे को जो करना होगा मैं करूंगा. सो बीए एज ए यूनिट अगर काम करेगी तो फिर चाहे वो टेक्निकल हो चाहे फाइनेंस हो, दे आर ऑल पार्ट ऑफ द यूनिट। सो वो अगर आप अपने बीए में कराते हैं तो देर इज नो रिस्ट्रिक्शन फ्रॉम द कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस, बट मेक श्योर आईपीएमएस become a mechanism to measure the outcome and not to measure the activity or not to score numbers। मुझे एक बात बताओ, नंबर तो क्या है, सबकी सीआर में नंबर तो वैसे ही मिलते ही हैं। कहाँ कहाँ लोग अप्रेजल में नंबर एक्चुअली एज पर मेरिट देते हैं। ये अगर सही सेट करेंगे तो कम से कम ऑब्जेक्टिव असेसमेंट शुरू हो जाए। तो भले आपके ऊपर वाले आपके साथ नहीं कर रहे, आप तो अपने नीचे वालों के साथ कर ही सकते। ठीक है।
नमस्कार सर, GMBA बरेली। सर बरेली की बात करें सर, अभी एट प्रेजेंट रफली 13,000 FTTH कनेक्शंस हैं, बट अगर उसका एरिया वाइज अगर देखें तो इट कंसिस्ट ऑफ 5 OS एंड पॉपुलेशन इज रफली अराउंड 1 करोड़। सो पोटेंशियल अगर के हिसाब से देखें तो इट इज वेरी लेस फिगर। सो एक्चुअली आई हैव जॉइंड सब 8-9 months ago only. So what I have analyzed that 2-3 issues are there. The main issue is the quality of service. That is the main. And in case of UP, there was some issues of EB supply also is one of the major issue there. So because of this, every day some fluctuations are there. So that's why customers are not willing, or even TIPs are not willing to provide the more connection. That is the major hurdle we are facing. So to overcome that, recently a lot of batteries have come that we are installing on priorities. In addition to that,
आपके बीए में बैटरी आने के बाद कितने दिन में इंस्टॉल हो जाती
है? रफली भी
नहीं, ट्राई नहीं, कितने में हो जाती? 15 दिन लगते हैं। कोई भी बैटरी 15 दिन से ज्यादा नहीं बाकी है। इंस्टॉलेशन कैसे कराते हो? आपकी टीम से कराते हो? लेबर के लिए टेम्परेरी एडवांस यूज कर लेते हो? नहीं नहीं, वो 15 दिन इज नॉट टाइमली ना मेरे हिसाब से। तो मतलब वो 15 दिन आप कह रहे हैं, वो मुझे रिपोर्ट्स में देखना पड़ेगा। अभी रिसेंटली मेरे पास में केस आया था, मैंने शेयर भी किया था किसी एक ग्रुप में, सीएम्स के ग्रुप में शेयर किया था, कि बैटरी आई दिन में 2 बजे और रात को 9 बजे इंस्टॉल हो।
तो ये ऐसे केस हम
ठीक है,
सेम डे में इंस्टॉल भी
तो
किए हैं
उनका
सर।
जो एवरेज है वो 48 आवर्स है उस बीए का, जो उन्होंने कहा कि हमारी कोशिश है कि हम 24 घंटे में रिड्यूस करें। तो 2 जगह के उन्होंने नाम दिए थे जहां दिन में बैटरी आई, और मतलब 12 से 2 बजे के बीच में, और रात को इंस्टॉल करके ही लोग घर पे गए वापस। और उसके लिए एक प्रोसेस भी लिखा था कि भाई आप बैटरी, ऐसा तो है नहीं कि एकदम इट कम्स एज ए सडन शॉक कि आज बैटरी आ गई। आपको तो 15 दिन से पता रहता है कि बैटरी किस दिन पहुंचने वाली है। सो ऑल दी अरेंजमेंट्स आर प्रिपेयर्ड वेल इन एडवांस कि बैटरी आए नहीं कि उसको लगाना चालू करें और लगा दें। सो बीए ने एवरेज अचीव किया 48 आवर्स। अभी मैं पैन इंडिया बता दूं तो पैन इंडिया आज की डेट में, एज ऑन टुडे, देयर आर 11 सर्कल्स जहां मोर देन 25% बैटरी डिलीवरी होने के बाद इंस्टॉलेशन पेंडिंग है। मोर देन 25% बैटरीज। अब ऐसा तो है नहीं कि सारी बैटरी अभी 15 दिन में ही आई। ऐसे 11 सर्कल है जहां 25% से ज्यादा, कहीं कहीं 40%, कहीं पे 45% बैटरी आ गई है, लेकिन बैटरी अभी तक इंस्टॉल होके नेटवर्क में लगी। और एब्सोल्यूट में बात करूं तो टोटल बैटरी विच आर डिलीवर्ड आर समथिंग अराउंड 13,000 सेट्स। यानी पैन इंडिया अभी भी 5-5,500 बैटरी सेट ऐसे हैं जो साइट पर पहुंचे हुए हैं पर लगे नहीं। अब जिस चीज को हम ये कह रहे हैं कि उससे कस्टमर इंपैक्ट हो रहा है, नेटवर्क इंपैक्ट हो रहा है, तो 5,000 सेट बीएसएनएल के सिस्टम में, ऐसा तो है नहीं सब एक ही जगह लगने, एक ही टीम को लगाने। सैकड़ों की संख्या में बीए हैं, हर बीए में ओएज हैं, हर ओए में मल्टीपल टीम्स हैं, तो हर साइट का ये वन टाइम इंस्टॉलेशन है। क्यों नहीं हम 2 दिन के अंदर कर सकते, जब हमको पता है कि बैटरी कितनी जरूरी है और बैटरी आने वाली। तो हमारा माइंडसेट हमें ना उस हिसाब से अलाइन करना हो। एफर्ट उतना ही लगेगा, आप पहले से तैयारी करेंगे या बैटरी आने के बाद तैयारी करेंगे, पैसे भी उतने ही खर्च होंगे, टेम्परी एडवांस भी उतना ही खर्च होगा। ऐसा नहीं कि आप पहले से तैयारी करेंगे तो आपके ज्यादा पैसे खर्च होने वाले या ज्यादा एफर्ट लगे। लेकिन अगर आप इमीडिएट एक्शन लेते हैं एडवांस प्लानिंग के साथ, तो आपके ही नेटवर्क को 15 दिन, 20 दिन, 25 दिन पहले स्टेबिलिटी मिल जाएगी, बजाय के 20 दिन, 25 दिन, 1 महीने बाद। अब जिसने बैटरी सप्लाई की है उसका एटी से लिंक किया हुआ है हमने माइलस्टोन ऑफ पेमेंट। जितनी बैटरी लग गई है उसमें से अभी भी 50% का एटी पेंड, तो 30% तो लगी नहीं है और बची हुई 50% का एटी नहीं हुआ। अब बैटरी की एटी सबसे सिंपल एटी होती है। आपको क्या करना है, एक चार्जिंग साइकिल चलानी है, एक डिस्चार्जिंग साइकिल चलानी है, दैट्स ऑल। कोई उसमें कोई अलार्म नहीं आ रहा, कोई अलर्ट, कुछ नहीं है उसमें, चार्जिंग डिस्चार्जिंग चलानी। तो 10 घंटे की उसकी चार्जिंग साइकिल है, 10 घंटे की उसकी डिस्चार्जिंग साइकिल है, 24 घंटे के अंदर एटी खत्म हो जानी चाहिए। तो अगर 50% बैटरी की एटी अभी नहीं हुई, इसका मतलब वेंडर को वो 50% पेमेंट बैटरी नेटवर्क में लग गई, चालू हो गई, पर माइलस्टोन ही ड्यू नहीं किया। अब ये किसको करना चाहिए, ये बीए की टीम को करना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट टाइम जब वो टेंडर में कोट करेगा तो वो 2 महीने का ब्याज जोड़ के कोट करेगा। बैटरी के वेंडर गिने चुने 4 वेंडर हैं, सबने कार्टेल बनाया हुआ था, इसीलिए 3 साल से बैटरी का कोई टेंडर में पार्टिसिपेट नहीं हो रहा था। हर एक को इंडिविजुअली बुला के हेडक्वार्टर में सीएमडी ने मल्टीपल टाइम्स इंटरेक्ट किया, तब जाके बैटरी की पार्टिसिपेशन हुई और इतने बैटरियों का परचेज ऑर्डर हुआ। लेकिन अगर कल से, चूंकि हमने कहा जी एटी के लिए, तो फिर से कोई आएगा, फिर से लेके जाएगा, फिर हम एटी करेंगे, तो कौन आएगा, वो वेंडर तो आने से रहा। आप करो सर्टिफाई, उसका माइलस्टोन पेमेंट टाइम से पे करो, नेक्स्ट टाइम ही विल बी हैप्पी टू कोट यू प्रॉपर प्राइस, अदरवाइज सब आपसे ही चार्ज करना है।
सर वो एटी की टीम है, वो उसके पास कई सारे साइटों का करना रहता है, वो काफी डिले कर रहे हैं। क्यूएस सर्किल बैंगलोर की टीम है वो।
नहीं, मेरा कहना ये है यार कि वो, अब मैं उस बीए के उनसे आपको व्हाट्सएप भी डलवा दूंगा कि उनके एटी कैसे हो रही। जब हमारे यहाँ तो इंस्टॉल ही करने के लिए हम 30-30% बैटरी लेके बैठे हुए।
सर इंस्टॉल तो हमारे यहाँ हो गया सर, अपनी टीम कर रही है, हमारी
हाँ।
बीए की टीम, लेकिन जो एटी वाला है वो डिले हो रहा है सर।
नहीं तो ये वाली जो एटी है
सर।
ये आपकी बैटरी तो सर्कल की टीम कर रही होगी ना, टीएनडी की टीम थोड़ी कर रही होगी। सर्कल टीम ओनली डज इट, इट्स
नहीं
नॉट
सर,
टीएनडी टीम, नो, बीए की टीम भी
नहीं
करती
बीए की
है।
टीम नहीं कर रही है सर
सर
हमारे।
1000 है।
वी हैव टू वी हैव टू
हाँ,
वी
हो
हैव टू
सकता है
फॉर्म आवर
1000
ओन
से ऊपर,
एटी
तो
टीम।
1000 से ऊपर वाली तो बैटरी सेट बहुत ही मिनिमम है।
फॉर्म आवर ओन टीम। So then I'll form my own team, sir. Then we'll do it.
सर्कल ने टीम बनाई है, बट सब सर्कल में सर्कल से टीम नहीं जाती है, बेस्ड ऑन नंबर ऑफ बैटरीज, नंबर ऑफ बीएस, बीए की ही टीम असाइन की हुई है। एक बीए की टीम दूसरे बीए में करती है या विद इन बीए करती है, और जहां पे कम है वहां सर्कल की टीम जाती
But that team is doing for 3-4 BAs surrounding, so that is why it's getting.
है। हाँ, सो उसके
Yes,
लिए
sir, मेरा-
आपको सर्कल में आपस की बीए की टीम इंटरचेंज करके करा देनी चाहिए।
ठीक है सर, I'll take it.
See why we are so particular about the AT when we have started installation, जो साइट इंचार्ज है
सर
वो भी देख सकता है कि ये बैटरी परफॉर्म कर रही है नहीं कर रही, उसके बाद इट इज ओनली अ फॉर्मेलिटी।
Sir, Tamil Nadu, particularly Madurai, the observation, after installation of the battery, it is taking time to offer AT and connect the battery to the power plant and put it in float mode. The reason is that we don't have sufficient power plant module for charging the battery. So as to
No,
offer.
वो आप yours is a different case.
Yes, sir.
Because of the legacy that the repairs have not been taken properly, and so your control panels are faulty. Therefore, we are doing module wise.
Sir, it's the same thing in TCB also, sir. I am also facing tremendous problem. These control panels are not there, power plants are not working. They are now matching the power plant wherever battery is to be installed. They are bringing some other place power plant, some.
So, Abhi, what is the solution? ये प्रॉब्लम पावर प्लांट के फॉल्टी होते समय ठीक से रिपेयर नहीं करा इसलिए आई।
यस सर।
सर
सारे टेंडर बीए खुद करता था पावर प्लांट के रिपेयर्स के।
तो सर मैं 3 महीने से हूँ
नहीं, अरे आप 3 महीने से हो, मैं तो 30 साल से हूँ, यही देख रहा हूँ।
यस सर।
सारे पावर प्लांट के रिपेयर के टेंडर्स बीए ही करता है
जी।
और 90% टेंडर्स में लोग पार्टिसिपेट करके सिर्फ आपके मॉड्यूल को कैनिबलाइज करते हैं, जो आरएनपी डिक्लेयर करके करते हैं।
हमारे यहाँ कुछ ऐसा बताते हैं सर कि वो जो पावर प्लांट है उसका जो कंट्रोल पैनल है वो सिर्फ ओईएम ही कर सकता है, उसमें कुछ ऐसा सॉफ्टवेयर इशू है और वो ओईएम कर नहीं रहा है, तो जो बाकी वेंडर जो है उसको करने में समर्थ नहीं है। इसके
एक और भी चीज है। सो अभी व्हाट वी हैव डन इज, बिकॉज वी नो कि हम बीए को बोलते भी रहेंगे तो ये प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व नहीं होगी, सो वी हैव आस्क्ड ऑल दी पावर प्लांट वेंडर्स जिनके मेजॉरिटी पावर प्लांट सप्लाइड है, 2 वेंडर ऑलरेडी तैयार हो गए हैं
सर।
सो अभी हमने जो नया पावर प्लांट परचेज करने का टेंडर किया है उसमें रिपेयर ऑफ पावर प्लांट मॉड्यूल्स एज ए पार्ट ऑफ टेंडर रखा है। प्लस उसमें एक कंडीशन ये रखी है कि अगर उसी मेक के एग्जिस्टिंग पावर प्लांट हमारे यहाँ है तो उसकी रिपेयर्स का भी एक लाइन आइटम रेट रखा है। सो ऑल दी पावर प्लांट्स विच आर एग्जिस्टिंग और सप्लाइड न्यू बाय ए वेंडर you will be able to get it repaired from the OEM himself. This is what we are doing so that जो बीए ने पावर प्लांट, क्योंकि देखिए ऐसा है, आज से 1 साल पहले तक बैटरी नहीं थी तो किसी बीए ने ये नहीं कहा कि मुझे पावर प्लांट की प्रॉब्लम है। सबने क्या कहा, बैटरी चाहिए, बैटरी चाहिए, बैटरी चाहिए। अब बैटरी आ गई, अब बैटरी आ गई तो उन्होंने कहा जी बैटरी का क्या करें, हमें तो पावर प्लांट चाहिए। अब 1 साल पहले कहाँ गए थे भाई? एंड दिस वी न्यू सिंस बिगिनिंग कि प्रॉब्लम बैटरी से ज्यादा पावर प्लांट की है। आपकी बैटरी इसलिए काम नहीं कर रही क्योंकि मॉड्यूल में चार्जिंग कैपेसिटी ही नहीं है, तो जब लाइट जाती है आप उससे ड्रेन कर लेते हो, जब लाइट आती है तो आप चार्ज नहीं करते हो, तो बैटरी कितने दिन चलेगी? तो हमने ऊर्जा पोर्टल में सारे लोगों को कहा कि आप एग्जैक्ट डिटेल भरिए, कितने पावर प्लांट है, कितने मॉड्यूल है, कितनी बैटरी है, कितना करंट है लोड का। तो 4 राउंड के बाद भी गार्बेज डेटा भरा 50% लोगों। जब हमने उसके बेसिस पे जो डेटा दिख रहा था गार्बेज उसको अलग हटा दिया, बचे हुए डेटा के साथ में जब ऑर्डरिंग दी तो सारे सर्कल्स ने कहा कि नहीं नहीं साहब वो डेटा गलत भरा हुआ, आप उसके हिसाब से मत जाओ, हम अपनी रिक्वायरमेंट अलग से दे रहे हैं। अब वी हैव डिसाइडेड वी विल गो विद द डेटाबेस जो आप भर रहे हैं। इंडिविजुअल 39 सर्कल्स की रिक्वायरमेंट, रोज बदलती हुई रिक्वायरमेंट को लेना, उसके साथ उसकी ऑर्डरिंग करना, फिर उसके बाद उसकी सप्लाई होना, उसके बाद उसका इंस्टॉलेशन होना। अब अभी क्या हो रहा है, एक ग्रुप है जिसमें ओनली सीजीएम्स आर देयर, उसमें पब्लिश होता है कि सिस्टम में जो आपने एंट्री किया उसके हिसाब से कितनी बैटरी इंस्टॉल हुई, तो सीजीएम का मैसेज उसमें आता है कि नहीं साहब हमारी इंस्टॉल तो ज्यादा हो गई, एंट्री करना बाकी है। हम खुद ही चाहते हैं कि रजिस्टर लेके हर चीज का हिसाब रखें। बैटरी को इंस्टॉल करने में 4 घंटे लगते हैं, एंट्री करने में 4 मिनट लगते हैं। हमारे पास 4 मिनट का टाइम नहीं है कि जितने बैटरी इंस्टॉल हो गए उतने करें। और एक तो ग्रुप में गलती से सीजीएम ने अपने नीचे किसी ग्रुप में डालना होगा, कई बार होता है ना इसमें कि आप जब रिप्लाई करते हैं तो उसी में चलते, उसी में आ गया, वाई वी आर नॉट मेकिंग एंट्री, वी आर गेटिंग फायरिंग फ्रॉम द कारपोरेट ऑफिस। 1 घंटे बाद डिलीट किया वो, बट तब तक मैंने पढ़ लिया था। एंड दिस इज ट्रू विथ द बीए ऑल्सो, क्योंकि हम मॉनिटर नहीं करना चाहते सिस्टम से, इसलिए हम सिस्टम को नहीं बढ़ा रहे हैं। इफ यू स्टार्ट, आप क्यों, आपके बीए में कितनी बैटरी इंस्टॉल हुई आपको कैसे पता चलेगा? आपका पीए सबसे पूछता फिरे भाई बैटरी हो गई इंस्टॉल, फिर आपको एक कागज पे लिख के रिपोर्ट बना के दे। क्यों नहीं आपके डैशबोर्ड में आप एक लॉगिन में जाके देख लेते और वहीं पे पता लग जाता कितनी बैटरी इंस्टॉल हो गई या कितनी बैटरी अवेलेबल है। सिस्टम बना हुआ है, हम पता नहीं किस माइंडसेट के साथ हैं कि हम चाहते हैं कि सिस्टम तो ऐसा हो कि सब कुछ पका पकाया मिले, पर जो चीज अपने आप सिस्टम में ना आए उसकी मुझे एंट्री करनी हो तो ऊपर से नीचे तक सब इस बात के लिए तैयार है, सर गलत भरा है दोबारा सही कर दें। क्यों नहीं? जिस आदमी ने गलत भरा है, आप 4 लिखो 40 लिखो, आपका बराबर टाइम और एफर्ट लगता है। क्यों गलत भरा? क्यों नहीं उसको किसी ने काउंसिल किया कि भाई तेरे को सैलरी तो पूरी मिल रही है, फिर गलत एंट्री क्यों कर रहा है? अभी सैलरी में एक जीरो कम कर दे और फिर कहेंगे अच्छा अच्छा गलती हो गई, अगले महीने सही करके दे देंगे। मान जाएगा कोई स्टाफ? नहीं मानेगा। लेकिन जब वो एंट्री कर रहा है तब हम सब मान लेते। मतलब सीजीएम्स राइटिंग टू कारपोरेट ऑफिस कि वो हमारे हिसाब से इतना है, हम अभी एंट्री कर दें। एंड दिस प्रोसेस इज गोइंग ऑन फॉर लास्ट 6 मंथ्स। बैटरियां जुलाई से आनी शुरू हुई है, वी आर इन द मिड ऑफ जनवरी। 6 महीने से हम अपने सिस्टम में ये नहीं कर पाए कि सही एंट्री कर ले, जिससे कि आप भी देख सको। हमें सब कुछ नहीं देखना है। मैं आज 67,000 साइट्स की बैटरी देख के क्या करूंगा? आप अपने बीए की 200 साइट की 300 साइट की देख सकते हैं, मैं 67,000 की नहीं देख सकता। बट वी आर नॉट बॉदर्ड अबाउट द सिस्टम्स टू मेक द ओवरऑल वर्किंग इफेक्टिव। इसलिए सारी प्रॉब्लम्स है। ये जितनी समस्याएं हम बता रहे हैं ना, रोड वाइडनिंग और ये सब इसलिए है कि सही डेप्थ पर ओएफसी नहीं पड़ा हुआ है। 165 पे ओएफसी डालिए, आपकी 90% रोड वाइडनिंग में ओएफसी नहीं कटे। हमारा ही कोई कलीग था ना उस समय वहां पर, दूसरे दूसरे जगह से थोड़े ना लोग आए हुए थे। सारे बीएसएनएल में वही सेट ऑफ पीपल काम कर रहे हैं पिछले 25 साल से जो आज। हमारा वो फ्लोटिंग डिपार्टमेंट तो है नहीं कि डेपुटेशन पे किसी और मिनिस्ट्री से लोग आ रहे हैं तो भाई कभी एक्सटर्नल अफेयर से आ गए, फिर कभी कंज्यूमर अफेयर से आ गए, या कभी नीति आयोग से आ गए। ऐसा तो है नहीं हमारा डिपार्टमेंट। सो दैट इज माई इंसिस्टेंसी एज ए बीए हेड। आप अपने बीए में ये सिस्टम स्ट्रिक्टली इंप्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं, एंड दैट विल मेक द लाइफ ऑफ यूर एज ए बीए हेड मच मोर इजियर देन व्हाट इट इज टुडे। बिकॉज जब आपके पास ज्यादा वर्कलोड होता है तभी आपको सिस्टम की जरूरत पड़ती है। आपके पास दिन भर में अगर 2 ही कॉल अटेंड करने हो तो कंप्यूटर की क्या जरूरत है? हाथ से रजिस्टर में लिखो, आसान काम। पर 200 कॉल अटेंड करने हो तो किसने क्या कहा इसका हिसाब रखने के लिए आपको कंप्यूटर चाहिए। सो दिस इज नॉट समथिंग विच इज extra burden. It is something which is effectively implemented in the right spirit. Then it will systematize your working. It will give you more time to do more productive thing rather than firefighting these, uh, wasting time and resource on this futile activity. ठीक।
नमस्ते सर, आईएफए उदयपुर नरेश सोनी सर। सर लास्ट 8-9 मंथ से ही मैंने आईएफए का चार्ज लिया है, तो एक ही इश्यू बार बार सामने आ रहा था, टिप के इनवॉइसेस का। तो आज मैडम ने भी उसके थोड़ा स्टेप्स वगैरह सारे बताए थे, तो ये 6 मंथ पहले हमने इम्प्लीमेंट किया था। पहले क्या हो रहा था कि पहले ई ऑफिस में पुटअप होता था, सबके बिल इनवॉइसेस पहले डाउनलोड करो, फिर वापस ई ऑफिस में अपलोड करो, तो उसके बाद में वो एओ के पास जाता है, वो उसको खोल के देखेगा। इनवॉइस डाउनलोड करने में टाइम ज़्यादा लगता था, और उसके बाद में फिर एजीएम फिर जीएम तक जाता था। तो अभी सर हमने लास्ट 6 मंथ से ये किया है, सिंपल एच डी एफ टी एस इन्वॉइसेस प्रिंट करके देता है और साथ में लिस्ट दे देता है कि ये नाम है, ये बिल नंबर है, ये अमाउंट है, इस मंथ का है, इतना ओटीएफ एडवांस चला गया, नेट पेएबल इतना है। वो एओ के पास आता है सेम डे। एओ 1 घंटे में, वो हमारे 79 के आसपास टीआईपी है, 1-1.5 घंटे में वो सारे चेक करके पुश टू ईआरपी कर देता है। उसके बाद में एजीएम को फुल पावर डेलीगेट कर दिए, सेम डे एजीएम भी उनको उस मैनुअल फाइल में अप्रूव कर देता है। तो नॉन जीएसटी वाले जितने भी होते हैं वो सेम डे हम वॉलेट में ट्रांसफर कर देते हैं। जीएसटी वाला FB60 का भी इसमें प्रोसेस है, वो भी सेम डे कर देते हैं। और उसके बाद में जो नॉन जीएसटी वाला है वो तो सेम डे वॉलेट में ट्रांसफर हो जाते हैं, या अगर डे एंड हो गया तो नेक्स्ट डे मॉर्निंग में कर लेते हैं। नॉन जीएसटी वाले 24 आवर्स के बाद में वो सिस्टम में आ जाते हैं रिटेंशन अमाउंट के बाद, तो उनका भी नेक्स्ट डे इवनिंग तक हो जाता है। अब कल दिक्कत ये आती है कि वो 15 तारीख के बाद हमारे पास आते हैं। उसमें क्या होता है कि वो लॉट में देता है कि 20 अभी दे दिए, 25 अभी दे दिए, या 15 बाद में दे दिए। इस तरह से अगर देखिए दिसंबर का हमारे पास 79 जनरेट हुए थे, अपलोड 70 हुए, और पोस्ट टू ईआरपी 62, पेड टू वॉलेट 58, एंड 4 कैश ट्रांसफर के लिए कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस में पेंडिंग। तो केवल 6% ही हमारा पेंडेंसी रहता है। थोड़ा बहुत जो है कि सिस्टम में टाइमली अपडेट नहीं होता, इसलिए थोड़ा मैं इसको और इम्प्रूव करने की कोशिश करूंगा सर। सेकंड था सर आउटस्टैंडिंग का, तो मुझे तो सारे जेटीओ फील्ड का सभी जगह पूरा सपोर्ट मिल रहा है। एनएलए में भी जहाँ हमारा अकाउंट्स के स्टाफ की शॉर्टेज होती है, जैसे 17 एसडीसी है, हर एसडीसी हेडक्वार्टर पे भी एनएलए करनी है, तो 17 हमारे पास नहीं होते, हमारे 10 या 12 होते हैं। तो बाकी जगह सारे जेटीओ या जेई जो भी वहाँ का टेक्निकल स्टाफ होता है वो भी बैठ जाता है, उनका भी हमें फुल सपोर्ट मिल जाता है सर। और जो आउटस्टैंडिंग बाकी रही है तो वो 2018 से 20 तक की एफटीटीएस की सबसे ज्यादा है। उस समय बीबीएन से वो कनेक्शन जो ग्राम पंचायतों को ट्रांसफर हुए थे, तो वो पैसा नहीं आ रहा था। सरपंच बोलता है हमारे यहाँ लगा ही नहीं, फिर सरपंच चेंज हुआ था, गवर्नमेंट चेंज हुआ थी, तो लास्ट 1 ईयर पे हमने पूरा एक टीम बनाई, और हर सरपंच के पास उनको भेज के बिल की कॉपी लेके पूरी डिटेल लेके गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर्स वगैरह लेकर अभी जो एनएलए हुई सर उसमें हमारे पास 80% वो सारा पेमेंट आ चुका है सर। और बाकी जो गवर्नमेंट की आउटस्टैंडिंग है तो कलेक्टर वगैरह के यहाँ पे पर्सनल विजिट करते हैं। अभी जैसे 1 जनवरी के बाद में हमारे ईबी के भी बिल जनरेट हो गए हैं, तो बिल की कॉपी लेकर के उनको मेल भी कर देते हैं, व्हाट्सएप मैसेज भी कर देते हैं, पर्सनल बात भी करते हैं। बस दिक्कत एक ही रहती है कि सर बोलते हैं कि भाई आपने 1 साल का एडवांस किया तो अभी हम क्यों पेमेंट करें, तो थोड़ा सा मार्च से अप्रैल भी हमारा समय निकल जाता है। तो सर 2-3 इश्यू थे। और एक व्हीकल का तो सर अभी पूरे बीए में 10 ही अलॉट किए हैं कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस से, 10 में एक सिविल इलेक्ट्रिकल, दूसरा ट्रांसमिशन या ईबी। इस तरह से पूरे बीए में अगर 2 हुए और एक बीए है तो 10 व्हीकल से तो काम नहीं होता सर। दूसरा ये भी 4G के लिए भी व्हीकल की जरूरत पड़ती है, तो वो फिर कोटेशन बेसिस पे करना पड़ रहा है सर। बाकी तो सर दिक्कत नहीं है, सबका सपोर्ट पूरा मिल रहा है, हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं और इम्प्रूव करेंगे सर। थैंक यू सर।
आपका बीए कौन सा है? बीए का नाम?
उदयपुर, राजस्थान।
उदयपुर, राइट।
नमस्कार सर, राजेश नेगी, शिमला बीए, आईएफए शिमला बीए।
शिमला।
प्रायोरिटीज तो मेरी बहुत है, पर मैंने जो फर्स्ट 2 प्रायोरिटीज रखी है इस क्वार्टर के लिए वो है कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी को। अभी प्रेजेंटली मेरी कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी 90 है फर्स्ट मंथ, और 90
अभी कितनी है?
90
फर्स्ट मंथ 90।
और 6 मंथ एफटीटीएच की पर्टिकुलरली बात कर रहा हूँ मैं, 6 मंथ है 97। तो मेरा टारगेट है फर्स्ट मंथ को मैं 95 लेके जाऊँ। आज से 3 साल पहले मेरी फर्स्ट मंथ की कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी 75 थी, जो 3 साल में हमने कंटिन्यूस इसमें एफर्ट डाल डाल कर अभी 90% के करीब ला चुके हैं, और 96.87 मेरी 6 मंथ है। इसको 98 लाने की मेरा टारगेट है इस क्वार्टर एंडिंग, लास्ट क्वार्टर एंडिंग। इसके लिए हमने जो मैकेनिज्म डेवलप किया है, एक तो सीआईएस हमारा हैंडी पोर्टल है, उसमें हमने प्रायोरिटी रख ली है कि कौन से कस्टमर को पहले डायल करना है। वो लिस्ट भी निकाल देते हैं हम, जो फ्रिक्वेंटली टाइम ड्यू डेट से पहले कस्टमर पे करता है, उसको हम रिमाइंड नहीं करते। उसको तभी रिमाइंड करते हैं जब उसने ड्यू डेट पे पेमेंट नहीं करा। पहले हम उनको फोकस करते हैं जो 106 सर्वर पे डाटा अवेलेबल रहता है कि पहले मंथ में किस बंदे ने बैंक ऑनलाइन पेमेंट करा। हाँ, तो हमने टिप्स से भी शेयर, टिप्स के नंबर हमको डेली बेसिस पे टिप्स से शेयर करते हैं। एक्चुअल में टिप्स को भी दिखता है अपने पोर्टल में, पर वो निकालते नहीं है लिस्ट। तो मेरा सुबह मैं ही शेयर करता हूँ, सबसे पहला मेरा काम यही रहता है कि मैं सब डिवीजन वाइज आउटस्टैंडिंग की लिस्ट सबको देता हूँ कि पिछले कल आपके ये थे।
आपके कितने % कस्टमर शिमला में है जो पे बाय डेट तक पे कर देते?
ऑलमोस्ट सर 90% के करीब में करते पे बाय डेट तक।
मतलब जो फर्स्ट मंथ एफिशिएंसी है पूरा 90% पे बाय डेट तक ही आ रही है, उसके उसके और 30 के बीच में नहीं आ
उसके
रहा।
बाद में सर दिक्कत हमारी कई होती है, जैसे बैंक में पेमेंट करते हैं कई लोग कस्टमर, तो वो बैंक का डिटेल हमको देते नहीं है किसने पेमेंट करा है। जब वो ओजी बार्ड होता है तब पता लगता है कि कस्टमर कहता है कि यार मैंने तो कर दिया है पेमेंट, आपने मेरा नंबर काट दिया है।
बैंक चलान भेजता हो।
बैंक के सर वो डिटेल नहीं आती है, नंबर चलान तो आता है कि पेमेंट आ गई मेरे पास सपोज 1000, पर उसके साथ में ये पता नहीं होता है किस कस्टमर ने पेमेंट करा है। उसका यदि टेलीफोन नंबर भी साथ में आता है तब तो पता लग जाता है, क्योंकि डेली बेस पे मैं अपने एओटीआर से बैंक स्टेटमेंट शेयर करता हूँ। आप इसमें जितने एनालाइज करके देख लो कितने कस्टमर मेरे आ सकते हैं इसमें। वो एक शीट बना रखी है हमने, हर मंथ बनाते हैं।
जो बैंक को दे रखी है पे कर देते हैं, बैंक को चलान मतलब दिखता है इतना जल्दी बैंक है।
एक्सेल शीट हम बनाते हैं कि लास्ट मंथ इस कस्टमर ने बैंक में पेमेंट किया था, अभी यदि उसने पेमेंट नहीं करी है तो पहले आप बैंक में ट्रेस कर लो कि इतने की पेमेंट इसका, क्योंकि वो सेट प्लान है कि उसका बिल उतना ही आएगा हार्डली।
तो वो तो बहुत सारे कस्टमर का सेम ही बिल आएगा, कैसे पता
हाँ
लगेगा?
बिल्कुल, खाली हम उनको देखते हैं कि जिसका पेमेंट नहीं आया लास्ट मंथ आ गया, वो हम कंपैरेटिव शीट बनाते हैं हर मंथ।
ये तो इंस्टा पे 3 हो गई। चलो खैर ठीक है, ये स्पेसिफिक ये है, बहुत ज्यादा बैंक कस्टमर बहुत सारी जगह है नहीं।
जी सर। तो सेकंड दूसरा टारगेट था मेरा अपना आउटस्टैंडिंग का। आउटस्टैंडिंग बेसिकली मेरा जो लीज सर्किट का 10 करोड़ के करीब में आउटस्टैंडिंग है, ये पर्टिकुलरली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का, ये स्टेट हमने काफी परस्यू किया है। एक्चुअली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के पास फंड्स की दिक्कत रहती है, 31 मार्च को
बट हिमाचल में तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से अच्छा लिएजन है, वहाँ
हाँ जी
तो
हाँ जी,
पैसे मिलते हैं आपको।
मिलते हैं सर, पर वो भी लॉट स्लॉट में थे। इस बार स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के पास फाइनेंशियल क्रंचिस काफी है, लास्ट टाइम बरसात में काफी वो हुआ था, उस वजह से फंड्स की दिक्कत कहते रहते हैं। तो ये कर रखा है हमने कि 31 मार्च से पहले पहले हम 10 करोड़ के करीब में रिकवर कर लेंगे।
ठीक।
और दूसरा था मेरा, जो दूसरा अदर देन एलसी है, वो मेरा 55 लाख के करीब है। वैसे तो 1.23 करोड़ है
So
इसमें।
ultimately your focus is on outstanding reduction and timely collection.
बिल्कुल सर, यदि मेरा टाइमली कलेक्शन हो गया तो आउटस्टैंडिंग
Agree.
ऑटोमेटिकली।
Agree.
थैंक यू सर।
नमस्कार सर, मैं सर जीएम कोरापुट बीए
कोरापुट के
इन उड़ीसा सर, उड़ीसा सर।
तो मुझे आपसे अब एक पॉइंट जानना है, उड़ीसा में एफटीटीएच का पेनिट्रेशन बहुत पुअर है, जबकि भुवनेश्वर और कटक यहाँ पर एफटीटीएच आज से 3 साल पहले भी बड़े अच्छे नंबर्स में था।
हाँ सर।
क्यों? वाई एफटीटीएच पेनिट्रेशन अक्रॉस उड़ीसा इज वेरी पुअर?
सर जैसे मीटिंग्स के दौरान ये कहा जाता है कि मतलब रिलायंस एंड भारती के पेनिट्रेशन के कारण थोड़ा कम हुआ।
नहीं नहीं, बट सब जगह रिलायंस और भारती है, तो कहाँ नहीं है?
लगभग सब जगह नेगेटिव हो गया है, हमारा भी नेगेटिव हो गया था सर एफटीटीएच।
दैट इज व्हाट आई एम सेइंग ना, उड़ीसा इज अ कंसर्न because Odisha used to be a good BSNL territory for mobile customers also,
yes,
and for FTTH also. But Odisha is not performing to its potential, और बहुत बहुत मतलब लो कस्टमर एडिशन है।
सर हमारे वहाँ जो नेगेटिव में चला गया था, हमने फिर पार्टनर से मीटिंग करी थी, तो उनके 2 इश्यूज मेनली रेज किए थे। एक तो उन्होंने रेज किया था कि कुछ फाइनेंशियल इश्यूज था, अकाउंटिंग इश्यूज था। सेकंड जो इश्यूज था क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विसेज के ऊपर भी इश्यूज था। तो दोनों को हमने एड्रेस करके, तो अभी तो सर फिलहाल पॉजिटिव है।
नहीं नहीं, पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव से मतलब आप कितना कस्टमर ऐड कर रहे हो मंथली?
100 के आसपास।
अब 100 फॉर ए बीए, मतलब 100 कोई कस्टमर होता है क्या? बताओ, हाउ मेनी टाउन्स यू हैव इन कोरापुट?
तो 10,
मिनिमम 10 टाउन्स, मतलब पूरे टाउन में दिन भर में एक कनेक्शन भी नहीं आता है, तो कैसे कोरापुट सरवाइव करेगा?
सर आई हैव जस्ट जॉइंड 4 months बैक सर।
नहीं, ये एक और दूसरा पॉइंट विच आई वांट टू टेल, 2.5 महीने, 3 महीने, 8 महीने, 4 महीने, एवरी से आई हैव जस्ट जॉइंड, तो कितने साल के बाद आप कहोगे कि नाउ आई एम द ओनर ऑफ द बीए? So 4 months is a sufficient time
yes sir, I am
to
just
at least know and think of कि what should be your, अभी what is your total customer base?
It is 7649, sir.
So less than 8,000. And your size of the Koraput is not as small that you should be happy. And with this 8,000, if you are adding 100 customers every month, तो आपका डबल करने में तो आप भी रिटायर हो जाओगे, मैं भी रिटायर हो
I will give you a push, sir.
कितना आप प्लान करते हो आपके कोरापुट में पर मंथ कनेक्शन आना चाहिए?
सर मैं तो फिलहाल 200 रखा है, फर्स्ट टू
क्यों
डबल
200 रखा है? व्हाट इज द पॉपुलेशन इन कोरापुट?
पॉपुलेशन तो सर एग्जैक्टली नहीं पता है सर।
आपको बेसिक टारगेट ही आपको नहीं पता है? पॉपुलेशन तो सबसे पहली चीज है आपके बीए की आपको पता होना, बिकॉज दैट इज योर पोटेंशियल कस्टमर बेस। किसको बेचोगे आप? कस्टमर हु इज रेसिडेंट इन कोरापुट। सो पॉपुलेशन इज द फर्स्ट थिंग यू शुड नो। सो इस पे थोड़ा सा होमवर्क करिए। दिस इज द ओनली थिंग विच आई वांटेड।
सर उसमें कुछ कंस्टेंट भी है सर, थोड़ा
कंस्ट्रेंट बाद में, पहला अभी आपको पॉपुलेशन जानना है 4 मंथ्स, इसमें तो कोई कंस्ट्रेंट नहीं है। मेरे हिसाब से कोरापुट जैसी जगह पे कम से कम 2000 कनेक्शन हर महीने लगना चाहिए एफटीटीएच पे, 2000। सो यू शुड मेक अप योर माइंड ऑफ 2000 वॉल्यूम, नॉट 200 वॉल्यूम।
सर हमारे वहाँ जो 4G सैचुरेशन का जो है सबसे ज्यादा टावर्स आने हैं सर, उसी पे मतलब प्रायोरिटी में लगे हुए हैं।
4G सैचुरेशन में आपका जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एज ए सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है IAASP, वो आपका टावर फाउंडेशन कर रहा है। एक बार लैंड ले ली तो
ओएफसी भी डाल दिए सर,
ओएफसी भी डलेगी। सो आपने एक बार कॉन्ट्रैक्ट अवार्ड कर दिया, ओएफसी डलेगी। देन टीम विल टेक केयर। आपका जो बीबीएम है वो तो नहीं ओएफसी डलवा रहा ना फिर। सो लेट बीबीएम डू हिज ओन जॉब, ओएफसी फेलर डू हिज ओन जॉब, IAASP शुड डू हिज ओन जॉब। एक साथ पैरेलल में काम करेंगे ना।
और उसमें जो एलडब्ल्यू जो साइट्स है, जो सैटेलाइट्स के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं, लगभग 29 साइट्स है,
वो भी चेंज होनी है।
उसको भी सर वेबसाइट कराना है।
I know all these projects, but then that doesn't justify that you should plan for 2000 connections every month in Koraput. Now make a plan how you will get these 2000 every month. कितने पार्टनर, कितने एरियाज, कितने OLTs, किस SDCA से कितना आएगा। मेक ए प्लान फॉर द होल कैलेंडर ईयर एट द रेट ऑफ 2000। और आपके यहाँ तो उड़ीसा में वो भारत नेट आपका वो कौन सा है?
भारत नेट 1 नहीं है सर,
2 है ना।
हाँ।
तो अच्छी बात है, 2 तो एरिया है, कभी कटेगा ही नहीं रोड वाइडनिंग। उसका एग्रीमेंट भी आपका हो ही गया है, हो गया आपका। तो फिर क्या दिक्कत है? रूरल टेरिटरी में फ्री में सारा कनेक्शन देने के लिए आपको पैसे मिल रहे हैं। एंड कोरापुट इज नॉट ए वेरी अर्बन टेरिटरी, बहुत सारा रूरल होगा आपका उस रूरल। तो फिर क्या दिक्कत है? फिर तो आपके पास इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी, आपको एक ऐसे नेटवर्क से कनेक्शन देना है जिसको आपको मेंटेन ही नहीं करना। वो ऑन द पावर ट्रांसमिशन है तो वो तो वैसे ही मेंटेन रहता है।
डिफिकल्ट टेरेन के कारण ट्रांसमिशन सिस्टम में का फेलियर होता है, और स्टाफ भी नहीं है सर कोई।
तो जहाँ डिफिकल्ट टेरेन नहीं है वहां भी फेलियर हो रहा है, ग्वालियर में फेलियर हो रहा है। कहाँ डिफिकल्ट टेरेन है? जितनी ट्रेन दिल्ली से निकल के साउथ जाती है सब ग्वालियर होके जाती, फिर भी उनका फेलियर होता है नेटवर्क का। क्या करेंगे उसका? The BA team is there to make sure that these local issues are addressed, and then as a BA head you drive the volume.
सर हमारे पास सिर्फ 52 स्टाफ है सर।
ये इससे अच्छी कोई बात ही नहीं हो सकती। आज कानपुर जिसके पास आधी प्रॉब्लम तो इसलिए कि स्टाफ ज्यादा है। पूछो,
मोर देन 7
बताओ आप, स्टाफ ज्यादा होना प्रॉब्लम होती है या कम होना प्रॉब्लम होती है? दोनों ही प्रॉब्लम है। ज्यादा होना ज्यादा बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। तो मतलब कुछ लोग खाली बैठे हैं ना। When he says he is not able to optimally utilize the strength, that means there are people sitting idle. At least you have everyone who has lot of activity to do. So 52 का अगर आपके पास तो स्टाफ है, और पार्टनर कितने?
52 सर।
हाँ 52 ना। पार्टनर कितने?
31 है सर।
31 है। तो मतलब आपको क्या है, मतलब पार्टनर को मैनेज करने के लिए आपको 4 आदमी चाहिए। 5 लगाए हुए हैं आपने, तो सफिशिएंट स्टाफ है। एफटीटीएच का 2000 ले आइए, बाकी का आप पे छोड़ता हूं जो आप करना है। ठीक है।
नमस्कार सर, मैं राजीव रंजन दफ्तुवार, IFA गया, बिहार टेलीकॉम। सर प्रायोरिटी में सर मैं पहले, जैसा कि फोकस हेडक्वार्टर ने भी दिया हुआ था टिप और BO का पेमेंट्स के लिए, तो इसका सर स्मूथली अपने यहाँ चल रहा है, स्पेशली प्रॉपर कोऑर्डिनेशन है बिटवीन सेल्स एंड मार्केटिंग टीम एंड।
नहीं तो अभी आपके यहाँ टिप का जो पेमेंट है
जी सर,
वो इनवॉइस पब्लिश होने के बाद कितने दिन में हो जाता है?
सर 2 से 3 दिन में।
मतलब जो अभी 11 जनवरी को पब्लिश हुआ वो अब तक हो गया होगा?
सर अगर अपलोड कर दिया उन्होंने तो हो जाता है।
अगर 3 दिन में हो जाएगा तो अपलोड कर ही देंगे लोग।
सर अपलोड करने में ही प्रॉब्लम करते हैं सर।
क्यों करते हैं?
थोड़ा सा उनका
अरे भाई ये तो पूछना चाहिए ना कि भाई आपको पैसे हम दे रहे हैं।
कॉल
तो
करके हम लोग सर अपलोड करवाते हैं सर।
हाँ
हाँ, तो अपलोड कर दो, मैक्सिमम 2 से 3 डेज, जो नॉन
वो अपलोड कितने दिन में करते हैं वो पब्लिश होने के बाद?
मैक्सिमम 2 डेज सर।
नहीं नहीं, अपलोड 2 दिन में कर देते हैं?
हमें तो सब प्रोसेस करना होता है
नहीं
ना।
नहीं, आपको नहीं। टीआईपी कितने दिन में, 50% टीआईपी कितने दिन में अपलोड कर देते हैं?
मैक्सिमम सर 1 वीक के अंदर कर दिया करते हैं वो।
1 वीक में कर दिया कर। तो इसका
लेकिन वो
मतलब है कि 20 तारीख तक आपकी पेमेंट पूरी हो जाती है। 10 को पब्लिश हुई, 17 को अपलोड हुई और 20 तक पे हो गई।
नॉर्मली सर मैक्सिमम तो इससे करीब 150 के आसपास सारे हो जाते हैं TIP। तो उसमें सर जो छोटे छोटे हैं वो लोग नॉर्मली लेट करते हैं, तो इसलिए थोड़ा नंबर्स में प्रॉब्लम आ जाता है परसेंटेज टर्म। अदरवाइज जो मेजर वाले हैं जिनके पास ज्यादा कनेक्शन है वो जल्दी अपलोड करते हैं, विद इन 7 डेज कर ही दिया करते हैं और उनका निकल जाता है। तो वॉल्यूम वाइज भले ही थोड़ा सा लेट को मतलब नंबर्स वाइज में, लेकिन जो मैक्सिमम अमाउंट वाले जो हैं वो पहले ले लिया।
कितने हैं छोटे वाले काउंट वाइज 150 में से?
काउंट में सर 70 के आसपास तो होंगे।
50%? तो ये 50% 1-2 महीने तक नहीं आते?
उनका सर थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम होता है, बार बार भूलना पड़ता है, छोटी अमाउंट होती है तो थोड़ा वो लोग
अब
ज्यादा
पता है मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि क्योंकि उनको पैसे टाइम से नहीं मिलते इसलिए वो छोटे हैं।
नहीं सर,
और क्या?
एक्चुअली वो थोड़ा सा वैसे मतलब गया तो अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा नहीं है सर, और जो छोटे छोटे मतलब कस्बों में जो फैले हुए हैं तो उनके पास उतना मतलब ये भी नहीं है, ज्यादा कनेक्शंस नहीं है उनके पास। तो
पर उन्होंने पैसा तो लगाया है ना OLT खरीदने में,
ये
तो उसकी रिटर्न कैसे आएगी? जब हमसे पैसे लेंगे तभी आएगी।
यस सर, तो उनको मतलब इसलिए हम लोग कॉल करके इधर से बोल बोल करके उसको अपलोड करवाते हैं, फिर वो कर दिया जाता है। फिर सर नेक्स्ट में हम लोग सर OS रियलाइजेशन और कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी पे फोकस किया
OS तो
हुआ है।
ठीक है, सारा फाइनेंस का OS
जी
ने
सर,
किया हुआ है।
जी सर।
ठीक।
और
और कुछ है आपको? बताओ। नहीं
नमस्कार सर, R.K. गुप्ता, IFA रेवाड़ी। सर मेरा तो कहना है कि BSNL की अगर सर्विस सुधर जाए तो कलेक्शन भी अच्छी हो जाएगी अपने आप, और नंबर ऑफ जो कस्टमर है वो भी बढ़ जाएंगे।
BSNL क्या कर ले?
अरे सर्विस ही है सर, हमारी इंप्रूव हो जाएगी। अभी भी हमारी सर्विस सर लोगों को पसंद नहीं आती, लोग फेडअप ही रहते हैं। चाहे मैं TIP मीटिंग में भी कभी बैठता हूँ, TIP भी कहते हैं स्पीड नहीं है, जैसे रेवाड़ी रूरल एरिया है और कुछ हमेशा सर जैसे NTI की केबल का इशू है या
सर्विस की इशू तो है ही।
हाँ सर बहुत ज्यादा है। मतलब मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि हमारा अगर फोकस ही सर्विस पे हो जाए ना तो सर ना तो हमारे मतलब जिस कस्टमर को सर्विस अच्छी मिल रही है वो पेमेंट अपने आप टाइम पे कर देते
ऐसा नहीं है।
नहीं सर, मैंने तो 99% देखा लोग जो सर्विस ले रहे हैं सर, बहुत लोग तो हम जिनके पास जाते हैं जिनका आउटस्टैंडिंग होता है नॉन पेमेंट में करता है, उनको ये नहीं पता होता कि मेरा कब से नहीं बंद पड़ा है।
वो बात सही है, जहाँ सर्विस खराब है वहां पे ये
नहीं,
होगा ही।
अदरवाइज तो
पर
सर
जहाँ सर्विस अच्छी है
नहीं
वहां
अदरवाइज
पर भी पेमेंट के लिए तकाजा करना पड़ता है।
नहीं सर, गवर्नमेंट कनेक्शन के लिए तकादा करना पड़ता है कि उनके थोड़ा सा बजट इशू होता है, लेकिन प्राइवेट वाले को तो अगर ये ऐसा कि एक दिन भी अगर सर्विस डाउन है तो उनको प्रॉब्लम हो जाती है सर।
वो बिल्कुल सही है, एक दिन क्या 1 घंटे
हाँ
डाउन
मतलब
तो
एक
प्रॉब्लम
घंटे भी
होती है।
डाउन है तो उनको प्रॉब्लम हो जाती है। अगर हमारी
तो
सर्विस
आपका क्या टारगेट है सर्विस में? आप तो कुछ कर नहीं सकते।
सर नहीं, एज ए होल पूरे BSNL का टारगेट हो जाए कि हम सबसे ज्यादा फोकस उसी
BSNL का
एरिया
तो
पर रखें।
टारगेट दिया हुआ है, टारगेट पूरा करने के
नहीं
लिए।
वैसे सर मैं जैसे मैं कह रहा हूँ रेवाड़ी का 90% फर्स्ट मंथ कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी आती है हमारी, और ओवरऑल भी हमारी 98% लगभग 6 मंथ आ जाती है। TIP पेमेंट के अंदर भी लगभग हरियाणा में हम सर नंबर 1 रहते हैं। और लेकिन सर जो हमारा सबसे बड़ा है कि हम स्पीड नहीं दे पा रहे, हमारे पास बड़ी कॉन्स्टेंट मतलब हमारी 21 साइटों में से 6 ही रिंग पे है, बाकी तो रिंग पे नहीं है। डेली कोई ना कोई साइट डाउन मतलब कोई ना कोई कटता ही रहती है केबल, और हमारे उस एरिया में के कई सारे हाईवे हैं, डेली वाइडिंग का काम चल रहा है।
वो है, वो सब चीज नोन है।
हाँ।
उसका प्रॉब्लम BA कोई ढूंढा है, क्या करेंगे?
सर मैं
उसका
वही कह
प्रॉब्लम
रहा हूँ
कोई
मतलब
BA
हमारा
बाहर जाके नहीं कर सकता।
नहीं बाहर से सर हम वही कह रहा हूँ, हम सब लोगों मिलकर सबसे ज्यादा अगर हम सर्विसेज सुधार दे तो बीएसएनएल फिर रिवाइव कर सकता है। हम उस पे शायद अभी भी हमारा मतलब ध्यान थोड़ा सा कम।
तो जिस बीए का कम है वहां पे दिक्कत है, जिस बीए का नहीं है वहां पे दिक्कत नहीं है। बीएसएनएल का तो पूरा ध्यान है, पर वो ध्यान नीचे तो बीए ही डिसाइड करेगा ना कि देना है कि नहीं देना है।
नहीं मान लो सर, नीचे से ऊपर तक ही चैन सारे रिंग घूमते हैं, मान लो अगर रिंग अगर नहीं है, अगर हम रिंग मांगते हैं, बीएनजी की इश्यू है। अब हमारा
बीएनजी का
जैसे
क्या इशू है? बीएनजी तो आगे सारे अभी दूसरे लॉट के भी आए
पहले
जा रहे
उसमें
हैं।
कॉन्फ़िगरेशन का इशू आ रहा था कुछ सर, कॉन्फ़िगर नहीं हो पा रहा था।
बीएनजी,
हाँ
हाँ ये बात जुलाई में हुई थी, अब जनवरी में थोड़ी है।
मतलब कभी ना कोई सर इशू हर दिन एक नया आता ही रहता
कभी नहीं, कोई नहीं, ऐसा
है।
नहीं है। जो बीएनजी लगे हैं ना, वो बीएनजी पहली बार हिंदुस्तान में उस आर्किटेक्चर के लगे हैं। तो पहले 5 बीएनजी में तो इशू आएगा ही, उसके बाद में अब 105 लग गए हैं। दैट इज नॉट द प्रॉब्लम।
अब तीव्रा में सर बहुत सारी जैसे हमारे ओएलटी नहीं दिखाते टीआईपी की।
यार देखो ये ना, दिस इज नॉट
मतलब
समथिंग
कोई ना कोई सर,
विच,
मैं जब मीटिंग में बैठता हूँ तो
दिस
मैं
इज,
डेली
हाँ
कोई ना
तो
कोई सुनता
मेरी
ही
बात
रहता हूँ।
सुनो आप, ये जो आप बता रहे हो ना,
हाँ
ये जो वन ऑफ चीजें हैं, ये बीए की कमजोरी है कि अगर बीए के ये इश्यूज इतने एस्केलेटेड हैं कि वो रीजन है बीए के नॉन परफॉर्मेंस का, और वो यहाँ बताने पड़ रहे हैं कि तीवरा में ओएनटी नहीं दिखाते। दिस इज समथिंग विच इज नॉट सपोज टू गो आउट ऑफ बीए, क्योंकि आप तो हरियाणा में बैठे हो, तीवरा का आपका चंडीगढ़ में जो है वो बैठा हुआ है, जिसने पूरा तीवरा बनाया है, और पूरे हिंदुस्तान में तीवरा यूज हो रहा है। अब कहाँ पे गैप है, ये बीए को ढूंढना है, ये हमें बता के हम नहीं ढूंढने वाले उसका गैप।
सर हमारी जैसे संचार ऐप ही है,
वो भी दैट्स
बहुत
व्हाट आई एम
प्रॉब्लम
सेइंग।
करते हैं वो भी, मतलब हम
अभी समझे ना, अभी रिवाड़ी का क्या है, मतलब व्हाट यू आर सेइंग, उससे मेरे दिमाग में रिवाड़ी की प्रोजेक्शन ये है कि आपके पास समस्याओं की लिस्ट है, जिसको सुलझाने के लिए बीए के बाहर का आदमी चाहिए।
नहीं ऐसा भी नहीं है, लेकिन
नहीं,
सर
अभी तक आपने जितना बताया उसमें यही लगा है कि आपके पास में ऐप की समस्या है, आपके पास में आईटी सिस्टम की समस्या है, आपके पास में फाइबर है, आपके पास में बीएनजी की समस्या है, आपके पास में रिंग नहीं है, आपके पास में सारी चीजें कटती पिटती है, इसलिए आपका बीए डाउन है। अब इसमें बीए वाले क्या करें बेचारे, वो तो लगे हुए
नहीं
हैं,
सर
ऊपर
स्पीड,
वाले कुछ नहीं करते।
नहीं स्पीड इशू भी बहुत बड़ा फैक्टर है सर उसमें।
वो स्पीड में भूल गया था कहना, तो आपने स्पीड भी बता दिया, तो वो समझ में आ गई आपकी स्पीड। साजी कुमार आप बताओ।
Good afternoon, sir. I joined the Trivandrum BA like 1 year back, and in the 1 year, earlier Trivandrum BA in the FTTH achievement, it was somewhere around 10th and 9th positions. Now we are continuously in the first position, and now we have around 50,000 this month. We will be achieving 50,000 FTTH connections, and wanted to reach 1 lakh FTTH by the end of this year. And main thrust now it is given for the landline to FTTS conversion. The moment I came, joined in Toronto also, the thrust was given for landline to FTTS conversion, because in the landline segment, our image was very bad. And because of that, that particular image was affecting the FTTH also. So now, because of this landline to FTTS conversion, now the image has improved a lot. This is something main advantage which I find by this landline to FTTS conversion. Now people have started believing that okay, BSNL is able to provide a good service. So we have 3 SDCs, and the idea is to convert at least 2 SDCs completely by the end of this financial year, and maybe Trivandrum main SDC maybe by the 36 of this year. So this is one side. Anyhow, as Trivandrum being the capital city, mostly half of my time is typically going for the EB projects, because we have a lot of EB projects to be done there, and government related and other related projects. And the transmission network also, I could say when I joined there, at least 50% of the A1 nodes were not in the ring. Now, at least this month end, we hope that all the A1s will be converted to the ring, and also the BTSs, where the idea was to maybe in another 2 months' time or maximum 3 months' time to bring almost all the BTSs to have a redundant path. So at least that was one of the thrust area which we have given to the people, and hopefully we will be achieving this. Only thing is we have the issues in sales and marketing, any of that we will be discussing separately. But coming to the CFA segments, are some few points I would like to tell, sir. One is that, okay, now we have, now as you are rightly driving it, the IT system is becoming the core. And when we have multiplicity of IT systems, it is better to have a single sign-on, wherein any of the officer is logging into one system. Then from there he will be able to branch out and reach to any other particular system. Otherwise, to have multiple systems, etc., becomes really difficult in today's environment. And second suggestion is that, sir, we should have a corporate knock and IT system rather than having so much of branching. And because any such company, companies, telecom companies we take, they have a corporate level knock from where the entire systems are managed, and that should be our way forward. And also, sir, regarding this payment system, even though now in the FMS we have given a facility for the franchisees to say in case there are so many customers who are paying the last few days, and we have given a facility that through the FMS he can enter so that the connection will not get disconnected or it can be reconnected. But still, that particular system is not very effective. Many times it is not working. And finally, it is the some AO or CAO who has to do the reconnection. And if that particular process is, at least for the FTTH, if that is that particular privileges are given to the BBMs, then definitely we will be able to improve, reduce
No, but
some.
why BCM? It is given to the partner himself, na?
Sir, that system, many a times there are issues. So the suggestion is that if BBM can be given, then they can directly do it in clarity. Then it will be better because
रेगुलरिटी वो देखो ऐसा है ना, ये पहले भी मल्टीप्लिसिटी था, इसीलिए हमने उसको अब सिंगल सिस्टम से किया, that nobody should have access to all those systems individually, otherwise there is no trace or record of what is happening where, and there is lot of reconciliation issue. So FMS में देने का purpose यही था, because partner is the first person who is told by the customer that I paid the bill but my number is not restored. So FMS में he has to make entry and straightway it will go for the reconnection. Now, if there is some issue, sometime if it is happening, then it can be taken up with your SDC. Otherwise, this is the best system until unless we go for a new system with in-house ePay and in-house billing. Till such time, we have to have this FMS as the best system, that other than the BBM, it is right given up to the FMS. Now, only thing is left is if the customer himself gives in the My BSNL app, probably that is the last thing that we can have.
And then, sir, regarding this Bharat Udyami, one point which we were discussing in the morning also, that if something can be done for the first bill, because the Sir, this Bharat Udyami, one issue is coming is we have discussed earlier also, sir, that the first bill issue, where he is getting something around 1,000 rupees as the first bill. If something can be done in the sense, I'm not asking for any reduction or anything like that, but say some that first bill amount, if it can be reduced from the franchisee from that 4,000 rupees part, or some readjustment, if something can be done so that the first bill amount is coming to a lesser amount, then naturally that acceptability of the Bharat Udyami will increase, because generally they say that okay, it is a free connection in the sense they have to pay only the monthly bill, and finally when the first bill comes, then that becomes a huge bill. Then customer has certain dissatisfaction. For tackling that particular situation, nowadays what we are doing is the Bharat Udyami connections. We are trying to give it towards the end of the month to tackle this particular problem. So if that something is required to be done, sir. And second, another point is regarding this BU connections bandwidth issue, because now in Kerala a lot of BU connections are coming, and now say like in a typical BBNL loyalty, we have the 1G ports, and the 2 ports we have to use it for the uplink, and the 4 ports are available, which is to be given.
Well, that with the amended Bharat, we will have IP MPLS router at both the ends.
Yes, sir. So, sir,
That is
till that time, some solution, whether we can utilize the OC lands in those places as a Bharat Udyami asset and then try to connect to that particular OC land, something like that. If because we have a lot of OC lands available. So one suggestion was that whether we can use OC land as a Bharat Udyami asset and
No,
then,
chalo,
yes.
we are up.
Yeah, yes, sir. So those are the points, sir.
ठीक. Madam.
My priority on a day-to-day basis is definitely FTTH. You had asked for the priority and then the challenges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of talk. I mean, everybody, senior officers I meet, they talk of the 1 lakh. So Kozhikode BA is now on a mission mode since Jan 1st. And all the support of all whole BA has been sought, and all of them have been given, the whole BA has been given the target with weightage of 20 in the IPMS to attain this target by 31st March. Well, the second challenge is also in this. While we are struggling for that, thinking of, doubling the market share and getting in connections in a much higher volume, we need to really change the strategy. All these tried and tested strategy may not work again, because this 15,000 itself, I mean, 1 lakh, to achieve 1 lakh, we need around 15,000. While the math looks simple, like we have 20,000 copper, so at least if you get around 8,000 and the remaining 8,000 coming the normal way, the math looks simple, but it's not going in that pace. So that's the challenge.
So, I mean, I agree too that after reaching a level of 85,000, we need different strategies than what we do it for 8,000 BA. So, you can send some suggestions as to what you think will work.
Yeah.
We can have something, some special things for.
So for immediate operational issue that I have is that the core links to Chennai, they fail very often, and the availability is only 98% or so. So of course, when man nodes arrive, it would become better because our core links are heavily loaded, 70 to 75%. So if there is any failure,
now you are not reaching to Ernakulam.
Pardon me, sir?
You are not reaching to Ernakulam for all your traffic.
No, we are. There is a super core router, and it is directly going to Chennai.
No, but we have the gateways at Ernakulam also.
Yeah.
Why don't you have the gateway confused towards Ernakulam also?
Because last I spoke to your CGM,
yeah,
that time it was decided that most of the traffic coming from north of Kerala should be getting to Ernakulam gateway.
Sir, that is only regarding the international traffic, but there are a lot of peering traffic. So that peering traffic, everything goes to Chennai.
Peering goes to Chennai only.
Yes, so around, I should say around 65% of the traffic is peering traffic.
And you don't have peering nodes at Ernakulam?
We have, no?
The peering के कुछ तो होंगे Ernakulam में.
Google peering.
Google is in Chennai.
But the main peering is in Chennai. So most of the traffic is going there. Kerala अपना इतना बड़ा है कि peering part में तो कहना चाहिए कि अपना connect कर करेगा.
पता करो। ओके।
नमस्ते सर। ट्रिची बीए में सर मैंने ज्वाइन किया 1 अक्टूबर को। पिछले 3 महीने से काम कर रहा हूँ सर वहाँ पे। पिछले 3 महीने में मैंने 5,000 एफटीएस कनेक्शन दिए और 33 ओएलटी इंटीग्रेट किया पिछले 3 महीने में। अभी सर हमारे पास जो सबसे बड़ी समस्या क्या है कि जो टोटल हमारे पास 400 ओएलटी है, उसमें से एक 81 जो है वो रेड ओएलटी, और जो हमारे पास करीब 276 टिप्स हैं, उनमें से जो हमारा बल्क कनेक्शन आ रहा है और प्रोविजनिंग हो रही है वो सिर्फ ऊपर के 20 देते हैं, बाकी सब डमी है। और उन्होंने ओएलटी अपना लगा रखा है और वहां कनेक्शन देते नहीं है, दूसरे को घुसने नहीं देते हैं। तो उसके चलते वो बड़ी समस्या आ रही है। तो मैंने ये डिसाइड किया कि कुछ ऐसा करें हम लोग की जो टिप्स का इम्पैनलमेंट होता है उसमें पॉलिटिकल बैकग्राउंड के बहुत सारे लोग हैं और जो इस तरीके के प्रॉब्लम कर रहे हैं, तो कुछ ऐसा किया जाए कि इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज से फ्रेश ग्रेजुएट को हम क्यों नहीं कुछ पैनल बना करके या इंटरव्यू लेकर के उस टाइम में करें, जो काफी फ्रेश ब्लड है, एनर्जेटिक और डायनेमिक रहेंगे, और वो अगर हमारा ये बिजनेस थाम ले तो फिर हम काफी तेजी से
नहीं,
ग्रो
इसमें
कर
तो
पाएंगे।
अभी ऐसा है ना, अभी हमने किसी तरह का कोई राइडर नहीं रखा है,
जी
बिकॉज बिना राइडर रखे ही जितने पार्टनर होने चाहिए उतने हमारे पास नहीं है।
जी सर।
बट वी वांट दैट कि अगर आपको लगता है कि आपके वहाँ उस तरह के लोग अवेलेबल है तो ओपन है, वो भी बन सकते हैं, कोई चैलेंज नहीं है।
जी जी, मैं
जस्ट
वही
जो
सोच रहा
नॉन
था।
परफॉर्मिंग है
जी सर।
उनके लिए बड़ा स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड हमने दिया हुआ है कि जिनका रेड ओएलटी हो गया उनको आप 3 महीने के लिए नोटिस दीजिए, और नहीं ठीक होते हैं तो आप सीधे स्ट्रक ऑफ करिए। और वो टेरिटरी किसी भी एग्रीमेंट में एक्सक्लूसिव राइट्स टेरिटरी का किसी उद्यम किसी भी पार्टनर को नहीं।
सर अभी हम लोग इस स्टेज पे हैं कि अगर इस तरीके का अगर फ्रिक्शन मोल लेते हैं तो हमारे उस पे बिजनेस पे अफेक्ट
कितना
करेगा।
असर पड़ेगा जब उसके कनेक्शन ही नहीं है, रेड ओएलटी है मतलब 10 कनेक्शन 20
नहीं,
कनेक्शन
इस
भी नहीं
तरीके
है।
के 2-3 लग रहे थे तो कर सकते थे सर। इसमें करीब 80 लोग हैं ऐसे,
नहीं तो
80
आप
उल्टी थे।
4-6 को हटाइए अपने आप, बाकी के लोग या तो बढ़ेंगे नहीं तो फिर दूसरे डालना शुरू करिए। आप
स्टार्ट तो करिए उनको।
आप
जी
दूसरे पार्टनर को रेड ओएलटी एरिया में आराम से ला सकते हैं, बिकॉज नो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बिटवीन पार्टनर एंड बीएसएनएल is giving exclusive rights of the territory to partner.
जी जी।
So
और
we have all the freedom to put as many people as possible. Only thing, because everyone is selling BSNL services, we don't want conflict. तो जहां परफॉर्मिंग है वहां हम जनरली नहीं करते, इट्स अनरिटन कोड। बट
जी।
जहां परफॉर्मिंग नहीं है वहां पे आप डालिए और करिए, नो इश्यूज ऑन दैट।
और अभी पेनिट्रेशन बढ़ाने के लिए सर हमें बहुत सारे वोल्टी डालने पड़ेंगे। तो उसके लिए हमारे पास सीपैन नोड नहीं है सर, जो हमारी टीम बताती है कि सर उसके चलते हम काफी हैंडीकैप
नहीं,
हो रहे हैं।
वो सीपेन नोड में ऐसा है, ये भी पहले कई बार बात हुई है। सीपेन नोड ये एक बहुत बड़ा मिसनॉमर है कि हर जगह के लिए सीपेन नोड चाहिए। पहले भी यहाँ पे अर्लियर बैचेस में ये हो चुका है। उसका कोई डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं है क्या सूरत वाला? 2-3 बीए हैं जिन्होंने सीपेन की प्रॉब्लम को इफेक्टिवली एड्रेस किया है बाय यूजिंग स्विचेस इन द साइट्स वेयर द सीपेन वाज देयर एंड डाइवर्टिंग दो सीपेन सीएफ। तो उनसे आप बात करके इसका सीपेन आएंगे तब तक का इंतजार करने की जरूरत नहीं है।
जी सर।
लेकिन जब तक सीपेन आपके नहीं आ जाते तब तक आपकी ओएलटी लगाने के लिए सीपेन जरूरी हो, ये आवश्यकता नहीं।
पिछले महीने मैंने सर अपना ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क ऑप्टिमाइज करके उसमें से कुछ निकाले करीब 5-6 सिपन नोड, तो उससे तो हमारे कुछ वोल्टी इंटीग्रेट हो गए हैं। लेकिन अब फर्दर उसमें स्कोप मुझे दिख नहीं रहा है।
मैंने है, अच्छा खासा स्कोप है। वो विल कनेक्टेड यू टू द बीए वेयर दे हैव डन।
ठीक है सर, ठीक है। दूसरा सर, मैंने एससीसीए में मीटिंग की अपने टिप्स के साथ, तो उनका कहना था कि रूरल में हमारे जियो और एयरटेल का बहुत ज्यादा पेनिट्रेशन नहीं है। हमारे बीएसएनएल के कस्टमर कनेक्शन लेना चाहते हैं और वो अच्छे प्लान भी ले रहे हैं, 999 तक के भी प्लान ले रहे हैं हमारे। वो उनका ये रिक्वेस्ट था कि सर अगर हमारा जो फ्री ओएनटी ऑफर जो है वो अगर हम एक्सटेंड कर दें 6 महीने के लिए, कि 5 कनेक्शन पर मंथ भी दे तो फ्री ओएनटी दे दे, तो हमारे पास बहुत सारे लोग तैयार हो जाएंगे और हम भी काफी मेहनत से काम करेंगे। तो रूरल एरिया के लिए अगर ये इम्प्लीमेंट कर दिया जाए सर तो ये बहुत अच्छा होगा हमारे लिए, क्योंकि
अर्बन के
आप प्रपोजल भेजो।
अर्बन के लिए नहीं सर, रूरल एरिया में अगर हो जाता तो रूरल मार्केट कैप्चर करने में हमें काफी सहूलियत
आप प्रपोजल भेजोगे,
राइट सर। और बाकी सर ने जो बताया चैलेंजेस हमारे यहाँ भी वही है, पावर प्लांट फॉल्टी
अभी
इंजन।
आपके यहाँ टोटल बेस कितना है?
जी सर,
कस्टमर बेस कितना है?
कस्टमर बेस सर मुझे याद नहीं है एग्जैक्टली, एफटीटीएच का सर
FTTH का
38,000 38,000
38।
जी।
ओके।
और ये जो लोकनाथन सर ने जो बताया प्रॉब्लम हमारे यहाँ, एक और समस्या है सर कि हमारे यहाँ एक जो 4 जोन में से एक जोन ऐसा है ओएफसी मेंटेनेंस का, जिसमें कोई वेंडर पार्टिसिपेट नहीं किया पिछले 3-4 महीने से। उसका सारा हम लोग को टेम्पररी एडवांस के थ्रू काम करना पड़ता है, इन हाउस करना पड़ता है। उसके चलते बहुत दिक्कत हो रही है और वर्कलोड भी बढ़ जाता है, और ओएफसी नेटवर्क मेंटेनेंस में भी अप टाइम हम ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं रख पा रहे हैं। उसके चलते भी हमारे लोग थोड़ा सा
पर
एनवायर्ड।
वहाँ कॉन्ट्रैक्टर क्यों नहीं आ रहा?
2 बार टेंडर कॉल किया सर, वो उसमें कुछ दिक्कतें हैं, रूरल एरिया है, थोड़ा सा ज्यादा पोटेंशियल नहीं है, और उसमें काम चल रहा है, 3 तो काम चल रहा है। एक तो
उसमें
पाइपलाइन का
आप तो वो कर सकते हो ना, एस्टिमेट उसका रिवाइज कर दो अपवर्ड, अगर ऐसा कुछ
अभी सर वो सर्किल से टेंडर कॉल हो रहा है सर, इसलिए बेस्ट उसके लिए तो हम वेट कर रहे हैं, उसका हो जाए तो फिर थोड़ी सी राहत मिलेगी।
ठीक।
नमस्कार सर, तरसेम सर, आईएफए लुधियाना। सो सर, एज ए आईएफए मेरे पास भी सर बेसिकली कलेक्शन ऑफ आउटस्टैंडिंग एंड फर्स्ट मंथ कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी को और इम्प्रूव करना है, जो यहाँ से जाके करेंगे और करेंगे। बाकी सर एक ये है कि जो डनिंग के स्टेजेस हैं, एक्टिव, ओजी, आईसी, इनएक्टिव एंड टर्मिनेटेड, ये पुराने टाइम पे होता था जब वॉइस भी था। अब क्योंकि डेटा आ गया, आई थिंक इसको कट शॉर्ट कर देना चाहिए, ताकि फिर आउटस्टैंडिंग भी जो है जल्दी परस्यू हो जाएगा। क्योंकि 5 स्टेजेस के बाद ही वो परसुएशन शुरू होता है, जब सिक्योरिटी एडजस्ट होती है, एडजस्ट होकर
नहीं नहीं,
फाइनल।
तो ये तो कहीं लिखा नहीं ना कि आप उसके बाद परसुएशन शुरू करो। हम तो कह रहे हैं
परसुएशन
जिस
से
दिन
पहले
ओजी बाहर हो जाए उस दिन से परसुएशन शुरू कर देनी चाहिए।
परसुएशन सर उसी से ही शुरू करते हैं, लेकिन जो ये 90 दिन के बाद चला जाता है कि वेट करते हैं कि भाई फाइनल हो तब वो पे करेगा या करे, उस चीज की मैं बात कर रहा हूँ सर।
उसमें अगर हम जल्दी कर देंगे तो उसमें फिर क्या होगा कि जब कस्टमर सिस्टम से आउट हो जाएगा
जी,
तो फिर वो रिस्टोरेशन नहीं होगी, फिर वो उसके बाद एज ए फ्रेश कस्टमर आएगा वो, क्योंकि उसका अकाउंट डिलीट हो जाता है।
डेफिनेट।
ठीक है
जी,
तो 90 दिन का टाइम इसलिए दिया हुआ है कि जो कुछ आप अगर कर सकते हैं तो रिस्टोर करा लीजिए, अदरवाइज तो डिलीट कर ही देना है।
जी सर। और दूसरा सर, जो इन्होंने बताया अभी कि वो जो नेफ्ट पेमेंट करवाते हैं तो वो ट्रेस नहीं होते नंबर पेमेंट फीड करने के लिए।
बैंक
बट
वाले,
बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा जो है वो फैसिलिटी दे रहा है सर, एंड वी आर यूजिंग इट।
बहुत सारे बैंक देते हैं।
हाँ, वो वर्चुअल अकाउंट है, उसमें क्या है कि वो एक 3 डिजिट का कोड देते हैं और उसके बाद बीए, बिलिंग अकाउंट नंबर, तो वो हम यूज कर रहे हैं, एंड वी आर
उससे
ट्रेसिंग
पता
एंड
चल जाता है।
100% वी आर पोस्टिंग पेमेंट ऑफ नेफ्ट। देन सर, जो डनिंग होती है ना, अभी पीछे जो हमने ऑब्जर्व किया है कि जब हॉलीडेज आती हैं उससे पहले ही हो जाती है। आगे क्या होता था, उसको वो लिंगर ऑन करते थे, जब हॉलीडे आए हैं तो उसको मतलब क्रॉस करके फिर डनिंग करते थे। एक तो ये इशू है। दूसरा, जब डनिंग होती है तो इमीडिएटली 1-2 दिन में बहुत पैनिक हो जाता है, क्योंकि कस्टमर पेमेंट करते हैं और इमीडिएटली रेस्टोरेशन चाहते हैं। कुछ ऑर्डर्स जो है वो सिस्टम में फंस जाते हैं, जिसको फिर क्लियर कराने में काफी टाइम जाता है, विच मतलब अर्न बैड इमेज फॉर बीएसएनएल। तो उस टाइम जो डनिंग होती है, हमारा सिस्टम इन सिंक होना चाहिए, ताकि ऑर्डर्स जो है वो फ्रीली फ्लो हिट करें। दैट्स इट सर, माय फ्रॉम माय साइड। थैंक यू सर।
ठीक, थैंक यू।
नमस्ते सर, मैं उमेश प्रसाद शाह,
रांची।
GMBA रांची से। देयर इज वन टेक अवे फ्रॉम दिस मीटिंग, मैडम का जो हम लोगों ने टेक अवे किया, दैट सोशल मीडिया मार्केटिंग, तो वो मेरा एक एफर्ट जरूर होगा, एंड वी विल ट्राई टू विजिबिलिटी एंड एक्सेसिबिलिटी बढ़ाना है, सो दैट एवरीबडी कैन नो अबाउट द BSNL सर्विसेज। तो ये मेरा टारगेट होगा सर, एंड आई होप आई विल हैव अ गुड डिमांड फ्रॉम देयर। सेकेंड है सर कि दैट वो लैंडलाइन टू फाइबर कन्वर्जन, तो नियर टाइम में कि बाई मार्च 100% करेंगे सर। अगेन मैं सिवली ईस्ट जोन में हम आगे चल रहे हैं, एंड मेरा लगभग OA में 7,000 लैंडलाइन कनेक्शन है, तो 100% हम लोग करेंगे जिस तरीके से हम लोगों ने प्लानिंग की है। एंड स्टिल इधर एक सप्ताह 10 दिनों में 170 पहुंच रहे हैं, क्योंकि इमीडिएटली सर अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है MS और उसमें, तो अभी 117 आ गया है, 170 के आसपास। तो हमें लगता है कि बड़े इजीली कर लेंगे। कुछ नब्ज भी हम लोगों ने पकड़ी है, क्योंकि ज्यादातर कस्टमर जो हमारे तरफ है सर, वो केरला से अलग हो सकते हैं कि या तो ज्यादा बिजनेसमैन है हु इज टेकिंग दिस कनेक्शन एंड उन्होंने सुलभ रेट रखा था, वो केवल इनकमिंग के लिए रखे थे अपने बिजनेस पर्पसेस से, और नहीं तो गवर्नमेंट। ज्यादातर मेरे 7,000 कनेक्शन में, तो इसलिए बड़ा इजी है मेरे लिए कि उनको एक्सेस करके इसको कन्वर्ट करा लेना। लॉन्ग टर्म में, इवन नॉट लॉन्ग टर्म, 6 मंथ है कि मैं इस जोन में नंबर 1 कनेक्शन में हूँ। एंड वी विल ट्राई सर। लास्ट जनवरी में वी हैव अचीव्ड अराउंड 1,700 इन अ मंथ। वो फिर से डाउन होने लगा था। उसका एक 2-3 रीजन है कि एक वो मेरा डेली डाउन हो जाता है, डेली। वही ईटीआर जो का केबल है वो प्रोटेक्शन पाथ में होने के बावजूद भी ऑल रोड्स पे कुछ न कुछ काम चल रहे हैं, तो डेली डाउन हो रहा है। तो वहाँ कनेक्शन डिसकनेक्शन तो किसी तरह से रोकने की कोशिश करते हैं, लेकिन नए कनेक्शंस नहीं आ रहे हैं। टीआईपी थोड़ा मोटिवेटेड नहीं दिखता है उसके चलते, क्योंकि जो कनेक्शन है वही
वहां
उसको।
पे कोई इसका एरियल केबल का रूट है क्या?
एरियल केबल के लिए सब पावर ग्रिड के लिए रिक्वेस्ट गया है कॉर्पोरेट कि वो मिल जाए। तो वो 3 जिला, क्योंकि वो 3 जिला दो इट इज एस्पिरेशन।
कौन सा रूट दिया बता दो?
वो है लातेहार टू गढ़वा। ये ठीक है, वो लेटर व्हाट्सएप कर देंगे। ये सर तीनों डिस्ट्रिक्ट एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, बट इसके एसडीसीए बहुत अच्छे हैं। उनके जंगल में, गांव में बहुत दिक्कत है उधर से। मुझे, मैं भी अभी एक्चुअली दैट वी हैव रिसीव्ड वन लेटर फ्रॉम कॉर्पोरेट की बीए हेड हैज टू स्टे वंस इन ए डिस्ट्रिक्ट, वंस इन ए मंथ। तो वो उसमें जो मैं ट्रेवल कर रहा था, अराउंड 13 डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, 11 एस्पिरेशनल है सर। तो मुझे पुलिस से खबर आई कि आप इस रूट में ट्रेवल किए हैं 2 दिनों तक, आप अगले बार से नहीं जाएंगे, जाएंगे तो पुलिस को बता के जाएंगे। तो थोड़ा ये भय होने के बावजूद भी सर, जो उनके एसडीसी हेडक्वार्टर है उस 3 जिले का, उसमें मैं पोटेंशियल बहुत देख रहा हूँ। इवन अभी भी जब हम ट्रेवल कर रहे थे तो उसमें भी देखा हूँ। तो सर वो यदि प्रोटेक्ट होंगे तो मुझे वहां से भी 200-250 कनेक्शन मंथली आने लगेंगे। तो अभी 700 पे हम वापस आ गए हैं। दिस मंथ से इंक्रीज कर रहा है, नेचुरल कन्वर्जन ज्यादा आ गया है सर। सेकेंड है सर, क्योंकि कन्वर्जन के साथ हम लोगों ने सर लास्ट वीक में ही एक मिशन मोड में नेट जीरो, एक दो इट इज डीकार्बनाइजेशन का नेट जीरो है, बट हम लोगों ने इसको एक नया नाम दिया है कि जो एसडी अपने एरिया में जो उनके स्क्रैप जीरो करेंगे और कन्वर्जन जीरो कर देंगे, उनको हम अवार्ड करेंगे। तो ये क्योंकि उससे भी रेवेन्यू हमारा आना है सर, स्क्रैप्स को, वो उनके जीरो स्क्रैप एंड जीरो कॉपर कन्वर्जन। तो 2-3 टारगेट हमें इससे मिल रहे हैं। तो एक मेरा रेवेन्यू आ जा रहा है, दूसरा फाइबराइजेशन एसडीसी वाइज टारगेट पूरा हो रहा है, एक कॉपर टू लैंडलाइन का टारगेट पूरा हो रहा है। तो ये मेरा टारगेट है कि सर इस दोनों को कंप्लीट करें बाई मार्च। एंड जो हम लोगों ने इनिशिएटिव कुछ किया है, जो सर मैडम तो केरला मैडम जैसे बता रही थी, तो काफी अच्छा है, वो काफी मोटिवेटिंग भी है। बट डोर टू डोर हम लोगों ने किया था सर, एंड दैट हैज बीन फ्लैग्ड ऑफ बाय गवर्नर से। हम लोगों ने कहा था जस्ट मीडिया में, क्योंकि हम लोग ज्यादा दे नहीं पाते हैं, तो मीडिया में कवरेज के लिए। और उसे 2 फायदे हुए थे। जब उनसे मैंने कराया था तो उसी समय मैंने उनसे एक लेटर भी लिखवाई थी सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज को कि भाई वाईफाई करें पीडब्ल्यूपी प्लान के लिए। थोड़ा सा उनको भी लगा कि बीएसएनएल मेरे यहाँ तक आ रहा है। ही हैज ऑल्सो रिटन वन लेटर टू दैट ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर साहब कि बहुत अच्छा काम हो रहा है, जस्ट उनको खुश रखना है था। तो उसमें उन्होंने यूनिवर्सिटीज को लिखी है कि पीडब्ल्यूपी में करने के लिए, तो वो भी हमारा एक अच्छा आउटपुट आने का है।
नहीं तो उसमें अभी कोई आपका कॉन्ट्रैक्ट चालू हो गया है क्या?
कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में सर वो, चूंकि पिछले महीने गवर्नमेंट का एक अपना प्लान चल रहा था, गवर्नमेंट वाज कंप्लीटिंग 4 इयर्स, तो उन्होंने रोक दी थी। अभी कैबिनेट में जा रहा है नॉमिनेशन के लिए, हम लोगों ने रिक्वेस्ट कर रखा है, तो उसके लिए कैबिनेट से अप्रूवल है। उसमें अभी जो बात है रिसेंटली, वो टोटल एक साथ नहीं देंगे, यूनिवर्सिटीज वाइज देंगे। दे आर अलॉटिंग बजट टू यूनिवर्सिटी एंड राइटिंग लेटर टू कि आप बीएसएनएल को दे दो। अगेन रीजन वही है सर कि जो उनका जो मॉनिटरिंग कहते हैं कि यदि मैं सेंट्रली दूंगा तो आपका सर्विस चल रहा है कि नहीं चल रहा, वो सारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी हमारे पे आ जाए। तो हम एक अच्छा एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं। दूसरा हम लोगों ने शुरू किया था कि ये जो भारत नेट कनेक्शन, उसकी पोटेंशियल झारखंड में बहुत ही अच्छा है, क्योंकि फेज 2 अभी अच्छा से हुआ है सर।
अभी इसका, हाँ, वो जेसीएनएल का नेटवर्क अच्छा है आपका ना?
जेसीएनएल का नेटवर्क बहुत अच्छा है सर।
पर जेसीएनएल का हमारे साथ तो हो गया टाई अप
हो गया। फॉर्चुनेटली मैं जेसीएनएल का सीओ भी था पहले से,
अच्छा,
जब मैं स्टेट में था, जब मैं उसको चालू कर रहा था। तो अभी क्या है सर कि मैंने डीसी को कम किया था कि आप हमारे जब भी आप मीटिंग करें तो मुझे मुखिया, जो हमारे यहाँ मुखिया बोलते हैं सर, मुखिया के साथ हमारी मीटिंग कराएं, सो दैट हम एक एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर उनको भी समझाएं कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं। तो हमारे 2 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स के मीटिंग रिसेंटली हो गए हैं डीसी के प्रेजेंस में। डीसी भी मोटिवेट करते हैं कि बीएसएनएल से लीजिए। उसमें हम ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं जो सर ने बताया, शायद हैदराबाद या कहीं पे एक जीपी में जो
जीपी खुद ही पार्टनर बन गई।
हाँ, वो उसको पार्टनर बनाने के लिए हम लोग कर रहे हैं, और हम उसमें अच्छा आने वाले समय में आउटपुट देख रहे हैं कि आएगा, क्योंकि उससे एक्सप्लॉयटेशन भी होगी।
जेसीएनएल का नेटवर्क अवेलेबिलिटी तो अच्छा रहता होगा?
जेसीएनएल में 90% से ऊपर है सर।
ये तो एरियल है ना? ये तो
नहीं, एरियल नहीं सर, अंडरग्राउंड।
अंडरग्राउंड
अंडरग्राउंड
पर रिंग में है?
जीपी रिंग में नहीं है, वो है कि ब्लॉक 2 जीपी 6 फाइबर सर स्पेयर गया है।
फेज 2 में तो रिंग में डाला था ना?
नहीं, फेज 3 में रिंग में है।
नहीं, फेज 3 तो अभी आएगा, मुझे पता है।
उसमें रिंग में नहीं था।
अच्छा, फेज 2 में रिंग
वो
में नहीं है?
छत्तीसगढ़ में रिंग पे था सर।
हाँ,
छत्तीसगढ़ रिंग पे प्रपोजल दिया था, तो छत्तीसगढ़ का रिंग के चलते थोड़ा डिले भी हुआ, उनका कंप्लीशन नहीं हुई, बट ये कंप्लीटेड है। तो गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से भी है कि भाई सारे इंस्टीट्यूशन को कनेक्शन दिया जाए। वहां पे हमें टीआईपी नहीं मिल रहे थे, ये कि वो टीआईपी,
नहीं तो वही मुखिया कोई बनाओ।
हाँ, वही मुखिया के साथ हम लोग कर रहे हैं सर, और वी एक्सपेक्ट कि उससे भी हमें कनेक्शन मिलेगा। तो जो हमारा टारगेट है कि इस जोन में नंबर 1 होना, वो शॉर्ट टर्म टारगेट है। लॉन्ग टर्म तो सर थोड़ा केरला वगैरह की
तो
टक्कर
इंडिया में नंबर 1 होना है।
नहीं, और केरला का टक्कर तो नहीं कर सकते हैं सर।
क्यों नहीं कर सकते?
थोड़ी पोटेंशियल, फाइनेंशियली
पोटेंशियल की कोई कमी नहीं है, आपके यहाँ
वो भी
कंपटीशन
बात
कम
सही है
रहेगी
सर।
शहर
हाँ,
में।
ये बात सही है सर। जब आप गली कूचे में जाइएगा, देखिए कोई कनेक्शन नहीं है वहाँ।
कोई नहीं है, आप ही क्या मिलेगा?
हमारे हमारे लोग वहाँ नहीं जाते हैं। होम टू होम वाले में ये हमारा टारगेट है सर, लेकिन भारत नेट पे हमारा ज्यादा फोकस रहेगा ये सर। और थोड़ा सा डाल्टनगंज वो है, जो आप यदि ये हमें करा दें तो डाल्टनगंज वो है
नहीं,
हमारा।
वो ये व्हाट्सएप करो, वो हम वो प्रपोजल कराएंगे।
ठीक है सर, ओके।
ठीक, नेक्स्ट। साला जल्दी शुरू किया तब भी 8:30 और क्या कर 4 बजे
Sir, present FTTH is 12.3K and conversion is pending 1800, sir. Conversion 18 clusters we have formed and already given 48. So that will be completed before March.
सब सारे क्लस्टर जितने बने हैं ना, ऑल बीए, मेक श्योर दैट दे आर कन्वर्टेड टू 80% इन 3 months टाइम,
Yes, sir. Uska
so that they
incentive
get 500 incentive.
Yes, sir. And then after your meeting, we have again conducted a meeting with all BMs, BVMs, and we have revised the targets. So you gave up to 15,000, means 2,500. We gave 7,500. On average, 75 days we took, and per day 100. Friday we have circulated also. We will try our best, sir. So we will drive that. And the second for me is now we have 148 USO BTS, sir. उसका 70 OFC खत्म हो गया और बाकी 40 फॉरेस्ट लैंड्स है. Another 30 it got stuck up at zonal wise. They floated zonal wise tender in one particular zone. They have completed 150%. So now I am trying to modify, withdrawing some routes, and I gave approval. So then revised work order, this work will be completed, sir. Okay. Then another this thing is payments for this OFC maintenance and the cluster partners. Payments are pending for the past 6 months, sir. So it is coming to a kind of a crisis. So वो pursue कर रहे हैं अभी this month we'll try to push the payments also up to November and December onwards, and the tips payments also I told we have to process in the same month, not
yeah.
So after going back, I have to review this. One is the infrastructure, sir, power plant battery and the transmission. And what he mentioned is correct. In every departmental building, whatever the number of rooms are there, full of scrap is there, sir.
I visited some six exchanges full of scrap. That also to be maybe it will take time taking, but at least 8 months down the line we should able to dispose. Thanks.
नमस्कार सर, मैं वी एस पटेल, आईएफए रायपुर बी छत्तीसगढ़। सर, जैसा कि सब लोगों ने कहा, सारे आईएफए लोगों ने, मेरी प्रायोरिटी फर्स्ट मंथ कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी जो अभी हमारी लगभग 82% है, उसे मुझे 90% तक ले जाने का भी तो मेरा टारगेट है।
बट रायपुर में इतनी कम क्यों है?
सर, हमारा जो मेन कस्टमर बेस है वो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का है सर, तो उनके यहाँ जो बिल प्रोसेसिंग होती है उसमें डिले हो जाता है सर, तो पहले महीने में कलेक्शन तो आ नहीं पाता है। और एक हमारा जो डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पोस्ट में चलता है सर, उसका भी पेमेंट हमारा एनटीआर सर्कल से नोटिस सर्कल है, तो वहाँ से बिलिंग और पेमेंट परसुएशन वहीं से होती है, तो हमारा क्वार्टरली बिलिंग भी वहाँ से करीब करीब 8 से 10 लाख का हो जाता है। तो ये दो कारण है सर हमारा फर्स्ट मंथ कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी डाउन होने के। तो हम लोग इसको ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि इसको सीआईएस हमने पूरी तरह से इम्प्लीमेंट करके रखा हुआ है, इस पे डायलिंग हमारी हर रोज होती है, हमने डेडिकेटेड 3 स्टाफ को उसमें बिठा के रखा हुआ है, और हमारा प्रयास है कि हम इसे 90% तक ले जाएं। दूसरा सर, मोर देन 5 इयर्स का जो आउटस्टैंडिंग कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस ने कन्वे किया है कि इसको जीरो करना है बाई 21 मार्च, उस पर भी हम फोकस करके लोक अदालत में जितना मैक्सिमम हो सकता है पार्टिसिपेशन कर रहे हैं।
तो वेजोन रिटेल तो आपका काफी सारा ऑलरेडी स्क्रैप हो चुका है सीडीआर के चक्कर में।
सर,
तो जो रिटेल का आपका फिक्स लाइन का है वेजोन का, उसमें तो काफी सारा तो पुराना आउटस्टैंडिंग टेक्निकल राइट ऑफ किया ही था।
नहीं सर, लेकिन अभी भी जो मोर देन 5 इयर्स है वो 2.8 करोड़ है रिटेल सेगमेंट में, प्राइवेट प्राइवेट कैटेगरी में, तो उस पर हमारा फोकस है कि उसको हम लिक्विडेट करें। इसमें सर एक इशू अभी ये आ रहा है कि अभी पिछले हफ्ते तक जो बल्क राइट ऑफ का जो प्रोसेस था वो नहीं हो पा रहा था सर। आईटीपीसी में भी हमने डॉकेट बुक किया था, हमारे पास एलवीएम एचपीसी करीब करीब 40 लाख रुपए की रेडी है, लेकिन वो टेक्निकल ग्लिच के कारण पता नहीं क्या इशू है, बल्क राइट ऑफ उन्होंने डिसेबल करके
एक
रखा
बार
हुआ
इनसे
है।
चिरानिया से बात कर लेंगे।
जी जी सर, थैंक यू सर।
ठीक। So if anybody has to tell anything more, I am open. It is 8:40. आज मैंने सोचा था कि 7 बजे खत्म हो जाएगा, बिकॉज वी हैव स्टार्टेड अर्ली। हर बार जो है शुरू होता था 5:30 5:45 और 8:30 बजते थे। सो स्टार्ट टाइम से एंड टाइम में फर्क नहीं पड़ता, जबकि आज नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट्स कम है, अदरवाइज यहाँ तक रहता है वो जो जो पूरी पूरी शीट है। सो just to summarize, you have seen that there are different type of success stories within this hall itself of different type. You can also emulate, आप भी सक्सेस स्टोरी बना सकते हैं। सिर्फ सबसे पहले आपको खुद कन्विक्शन होना पड़ेगा कि आपके बीए का पोटेंशियल आप क्या है और उसको आप रियलाइज कर सकते हैं। एक बार आपने डिसाइड कर लिया कि आपको कहाँ पहुंचना है, उसके बाद रास्ता आपको दिखने लगेगा। जब तक आप ये डिसाइड नहीं करेंगे कि आपको जाना कहाँ है, तब तक आप हमेशा शूटिंग इन द डार्क रहेंगे कि आपने कहीं मार दिया, लग गया, अच्छी बात है, छोड़ दिया, अच्छी बात है। और ग्वालियर स्पेशली मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ, मंत्री जी गए थे, 4 महीने हो गए, है ना, तो बात हुई थी कि भाई कन्वर्शन लैंडलाइन में करना है, तो ग्वालियर को पूछा कितने दिन में करोगे, ग्वालियर ने कितना समय बताया था? आप तो रहे होगे उस मीटिंग में, आप नहीं थे क्या? कुछ 3 महीने का समय बताया था। तो मंत्री जी ने कहा था नहीं नहीं 3 महीने तो बहुत ज्यादा है भाई, महीने भर में करो। तो मंत्री जी की विजिट को 3 महीने हो चुके हैं, कितना कन्वर्शन हुआ मुझे पता नहीं है, बट माय पॉइंट इज कि ये ग्वालियर जाने के 15 दिन पहले मंत्री जी के साथ जो मीटिंग थी उसमें ये डिस्कशन में आया था। तो ही सेड यार, somebody told from DOT साइड की सर वो कॉपर में तो अब कुछ है नहीं। तो ही सेड अच्छा कॉपर अभी भी चल रहे हैं? हमने कहा हाँ सर चल रहे हैं, बट वी आर प्रोएक्टिवली कन्वर्ट कर रहे हैं उनको। अच्छा क्या टारगेट रखा है? तो इट वाज समवेयर सितंबर 23। आई सेड सर दिसंबर 24 तक हम कर लेंगे। बोले दिसंबर 24 दिसंबर 23? मैंने कहा नहीं सर दिसंबर 24 नहीं, इतना टाइम लगाने की क्या जरूरत है, 3 महीने में आप कर दीजिए, सारा खत्म कर दीजिए। So because this point was in his mind, so when he visited Gwalior, he specifically asked the BA head उस मीटिंग में कि भाई आपका 1 महीने में कर दीजिए, एंड बी हेड ने कमिट किया कि 3 महीने में कर देंगे, और उसके बाद उसके मिनट्स भी इशू हुए हैं. So everyone outside BSNL understands that this is the natural progression of your fixed line conversion from copper to fiber. तो इसको जितना स्पीड अप करेंगे, एंड आई एम सेइंग टू एवरीवन कि 3 महीने में क्यों करना है फर्स्ट क्लस्टर, बिकॉज जब 500 रुपए पर कनेक्शन मिलेंगे तो आपके जो बाकी के क्लस्टर हैं उनके लिए यू विल फाइंड लॉट ऑफ पार्ट. इसलिए जो क्लस्टर अभी फ्रोजन हो रहे हैं जनवरी में, मेक श्योर दैट 100% क्लस्टर्स आर कन्वर्टेड इन 3 months टाइम.
सर इसमें एक इशू आ रहा है कि जो BSNL एम्प्लॉइज हैं और जो रिटायर्ड BSNL एम्प्लॉइज हैं
उसके लिए आज ही अभी ई ऑफिस से फाइल अप्रूव हुई है सर. मैं अभी भेज के आया हूँ एडमिन को यहाँ आने के पहले. सो उसमें 599 एंड अबव का FTTH कनेक्शन 40% डिस्काउंट पे मिलेगा, और जिनको सिर्फ लैंडलाइन चाहिए उनको 199 पर मंथ की एक अनलिमिटेड वॉइस कॉल की सिम मिलेगी, और 2000 रुपये वन टाइम मिलेगा, ताकि आप FWP फोन खरीद के सिम लगा के उसको एज ए लैंडलाइन चला सकें. ये 2 ऑर्डर सर्कुलर से अभी कल परसों में एडमिन इशू कर दें. दिस हैज बीन अप्रूव्ड टुडे.
सर जैसे अभी
सर हम टारगेट वो जल्दी कर लेंगे, बस एक ये 2 बड़े इश्यूज थे.
सर जैसे अभी 590 एंड अबव के लिए, जैसे हमारा कोई भी प्लान चेंज होता है, जैसे 599 से हमारा जो प्लान हुआ 595 हुआ, हम कस्टमर को अभी जैसे BSNL एम्प्लॉय को
595 एंड अबव ही किया
सर. जैसे सर मेरा पॉइंट वो नहीं है, मेरा पॉइंट दूसरा था कि जैसे 595 हुआ लेकिन इंटीमेशन नहीं जा रही है, जबकि हमारे BSNL एम्प्लॉय को भी इंटीमेशन नहीं है इस चीज की. ठीक है टैरिफ है इंटर की साइड पे, लेकिन हर एम्प्लॉय टैरिफ नहीं देखता सर वो चीज, लेकिन इंटीमेशन नहीं जा रही कस्टमर को, जिसकी वजह से जब बिल आता है, जब उनको डिस्काउंट नहीं लगा, तब वो हमारे पास आए कि हमें डिस्काउंट क्यों नहीं लगा. वो एक इंटीमेशन का एक थोड़ा सा CFA में, कि जैसे मोबाइल में तो इंटीमेशन जाती है वो मुझे आइडिया है, लेकिन CFA में वो इंटीमेशन का थोड़ा सा वो एक वो चीज.
ठीक, वो हम व्हाट्सएप करा दिया करें.
हाँ जी.
एक छोटा रिक्वेस्ट है, पता नहीं वो फिजिबल होगा कि नहीं. सर जो नए कनेक्शन हम दे रहे हैं उसमें एक इशू जो है कि लैंडिंग प्राइस ऑफ ONT, क्या ऐसा हो सकता है कि कॉरपोरेट लेवल पे या मास लेवल पे रेट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट फॉर द TIP पार्टनर के, और कि यदि हम मिनिमम कनेक्शन मिनिमम ऑर्डर्स हमारे TIP 10 20 25 का स्लैब में, तो उनका कॉस्ट, क्योंकि अभी सर उनका लैंडिंग
6 महीने के अंदर हो जाएगा.
अच्छा ठीक.
ओके, उसमें TIP को पे भी नहीं करना पड़ेगा. We'll give free of cost, we'll not give the incentive.
कस्टमर को जो आज हम बंडल देते हैं और पार्टनर को देते हैं, that will directly onboard the VMs or the ONT suppliers. DSO will pay the VM supplier, and partner will only install and put, right? So it's a bundled scheme from BSNL to the customer and paid by BSNL to the OEM.
Okay, so that was a very wonderful interactive session. And now moving forward, in heartfelt appreciations of Director Sir's profound insight, we extend our sincere gratitude by presenting a memento. May this token of recognition symbolize our enduring admiration and express our deepest thanks for the invaluable wisdom shared. Thank you for illuminating our path with your guidance and vision. So may I request PGM Dhore sir to please present the memento to Director sir.
ये तो गुवाहाटी का है यार. सेम डिजाइन, कम से कम कलर तो अलग करना चाहिए. ये मुझे ना, ये सर झारखंड आइए सर. This gamcha is, very dear to me. मेरा फर्स्ट पोस्टिंग जो है ना एलटीटी के बाद वो गुवाहाटी था, वहाँ ये गमछा देखा. दिस इज सच ए मल्टीपर्पज थिंग. मतलब गर्मी सर्दी सब में काम आता है. मेरे पास ऐसे कई 50 है. हाँ.
Okay, now moving forward, it is now my distinct honor to invite Shri Pratap Narayan Phore, TGM ALTTC, to extend the vote of thanks.
Honorable Director CFA Shri Vivek Banjal sir, guest speaker Mr. Vivek Duaji, reputed BA heads, IFAs participating here. It is a matter of great pride and gratitude to express my vote of thanks on the occasion of this concluding first day of this 8th batch of this prestigious BA head and IFA training. On behalf of ELT fraternity, I sincerely thank Sri Vivek Banjal sir. This interaction session and addressed concluding remarks are effective and informative for all BA heads and IFAs. ALTTC is once again grateful to Director sir for sparing precious time from his busy schedule to interact with the BA heads and IFAs. We are grateful to our distinguished speakers who have imparted this training to train and groom our officers as future leaders and to hold the important position of BA heads as well as IFAs. We are grateful to all the participating officers who took interest in the day-long session. We are also thankful to all the GMs, DGMs, faculty heads, and all the officials of the ALTTC for the good and this smooth conduction of the today's session. Finally, I am grateful to all those who are directly or indirectly involved in the smooth conduction of this session. Thank you.
Okay, now as we conclude this session, I express my sincere gratitude to each one of you. Your presence signifies a shared commitment to a continuous learning and growth. Together, let's embark on a journey of discovery, collaboration, and enlightenment. Thank you, and may next 4 days be filled with inspiration, learning, and meaningful connection. Let's make the most of your time, move forward, and pledge to always strive for excellence. Thank you.